Alright guys, it is finally that night that everybody looks forward to the entire year. It's that night of SummerSlam. That's right, the biggest party of the summer is tonight, and I'm super excited about it. I think we're gonna have a great time watching the show of shows. The biggest party of the summer, it goes down tonight itself. That's right, we are currently watching the pre-show of SummerSlam, expecting for the show to be a good one. Of course, on the pre-show, we don't really have any wrestling going on. We don't have the Slim Jim Battle Royal. We don't have the Ronda Rousey Shayna Baszler match. We don't have any matches on the pre-show. All of that stuff is reserved for the main show right there. It's good to see you, Jonathan, my brother, Mr. Singh, Whiskar. Good to see everybody. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, we are just waiting for the show to begin. Let's see. We've got about 40 minutes before the show will be kicking off right here. Currently on the pre-show, there's a lot of excitement, a lot of hype around the show, as you already know, guys. I mean, people are very, very excited about what's going to be happening tonight when it comes to Cody Rhodes, Brock Lesnar. Will the chapter finally come to end, or is there more in store for their rivalry? What's going to be happening with Ronda Rousey, Shayna Baszler? Is this Ronda Rousey's last match? People very curious to know the answers to all these questions. What is going to be happening with Jey Uso? Is he the next tribal chief? And so on. There are a lot of questions, lots of hype and excitement around this event, around this pay-per-view in the air right here. So, of course, we're going to be taking a look at all the big news, all the rumors that are circulating around at the moment. One thing that's for certain is that Bobby Roode, right? I mean, Bobby Roode, you must have heard his name, or Robert Roode, you must have heard his name lately on social media, right? And a lot of people speculating if Robert Roode is actually going to be returning to SummerSlam. So we can take that rumor and we can toss it away already, because we know that Robert Roode is not going to be there. He was spotted in Detroit, but he's got to be working SummerSlam backstage as a producer, and a producer only. He's not going to be wrestling at SummerSlam, and he will not be wrestling in the foreseeable future, because as he stands right now, it seems like his role will be limited to that of a backstage producer. He's going to be starting off as a producer tonight at SummerSlam, and will also be continuing this role this Monday night on Raw. So that's that. So, of course, we've got a little bit of a role change here for Robert Roode. The guy went through multiple surgeries this past year itself. November 2022, he had a surgery. Then a few months later, May 2023, he had another surgery. This guy has been going through a tough time, so we send our best wishes to Robert Roode. Hope that he gets better soon and is able to step back into the ring soon. Or if not, I'm pretty sure whatever he does, let it be a producer or a coach, he's going to excel at it. He's going to do amazing at it. So, our best wishes, of course, are with Robert Roode. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff going around. Another crazy report that actually just started circulating recently. I came across this 30 minutes ago or so. There's a report now that's being circulating around the dirt sheet. That's right. That report says that Roman Reigns his title reign will end whenever Roman Reigns and Paul Heyman say that, okay, my title reign is gonna end now. So until that happens, the title reign is not coming off Roman, is what they're saying. So that's very surprising. Wrestling INC here says that with Reigns now having held a top price in WWE for well over 1,000 years, many fans are wondering when will he finally drop the strap. While Reigns defends tonight at SummerSlam against Jey Uso, a new report by Fightful bluntly asserts that the behind the scenes, when Reigns' title changes hands, is basically up to him. So Fightful says this, that behind the scenes, it's up to Roman Reigns when he wants to drop the title, who he wants to drop the title to. So, I don't know, it's hard to believe this, right? Because usually the power is not given to the wrestlers. The power lays in the hands of the executives, right? We all know that the creative, the executives, the top tier execs backstage are the ones who have the power and the control to make such critical decisions. But in the case of Roman Reigns, Fightful says that he and he only has the power to decide when he's going to be dropping the championship. So that's pretty big right here. Pretty big. And it also goes on to say that an unnamed WWE source themselves said that, okay, whenever Roman and Paul Heyman say that it's time, it'll be time. And until then, they're not dropping the titles. Very surprising again. We got Jonathan in the house, my brother. Good to see ya. And Jonathan says, I've got the Simpson on. I find these pre-shows so boring. Too much talking and flashback videos. Yeah, and I know. Yeah, me too. Me too. There's just too much talking, too much flashback. And I haven't checked now, but I'm wondering if Kayla Braxton is actually doing the pre-show tonight, because as we know, she was pulled from the bump. So I wonder if she's doing the pre-show tonight or not. And let's see. He's made of glass, Robert Roode says. Jonathan. Yeah, it's sad, right? It's sad. The guy had a pretty sweet run on NXT. Main roster just did not work out for Robert Roode, and that's the truth. That's the hard truth. And Jonathan says, I have also heard a rumor that Undertaker will play a part in Reigns losing his title. Now, that's a crazy rumor. Honestly, have not heard about it myself, but that's a crazy rumor, considering that he's done. He's not returning back to the ring, apparently. That's what he said. So for him to cost Roman Reigns the title, ultimately, after all these years, right now, from where I stand, I don't see why. I don't see how. I don't see the connection. Of course, Taker, he beat Taker at WrestleMania 33 and of course, further put a big stamp on his streak at WrestleMania. That was pretty bad, right? That was pretty embarrassing. So after all these years later, like 10 years later, is Undertaker really going to be coming back for Retribution? I don't know about that, but yeah, that's that. Tony, good to see you, my brother. Oh yeah, that's right, Tony. Welcome, great to see you. Welcome. The biggest party of the summer is almost here. We are just about 54 minutes. Sorry, no. Actually 44 minutes away from the show kicking off, so it's gonna be good. Waiting eagerly. Jonathan says it will get to a point though where it will be boring with Roman. Be interesting to see who his next rival will be. Yeah, that's that. Again, it's very interesting once again. It also kind of goes on to show you that you cannot really trust the dirt sheets, can you? You can't. There's always a reason why they're putting out the stories that they put out. There's always a reason why. I mean, they're now claiming that Roman Reigns is not going to drop the title until he wants to, and then the power lays in his hands. But on the other hand, the same dirt sheet websites will tell you how WWE is actually building up to Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 40. So the same website that tells you that, okay, the whole story is about Cody Rhodes finally dropping the title to Roman Reigns finally dropping the title to Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 40. The same websites are now telling you that, okay, it's on Roman when he wants to drop the title. So it makes no sense. It literally makes no sense. So, yeah, I feel like the titles will be dropped at WrestleMania 40, and sadly to Cody Rhodes, that's what I feel. That's where I see it right now. And Jonathan said, it's not good. If I fall asleep in the pre-show and miss the whole show, you should not do that, Jonathan. Do not do that. That would not be a good idea. But speaking of that, Ricky actually sent me a post on Instagram where it says that the current planned SummerSlam match order for tonight's show is as follows. And the first match tonight, apparently, will be Logan Paul versus Ricochet. Very interesting, right? Very interesting. The fact that they want to open up the show with Logan Paul and Ricochet is something else. So, quite intrigued to see what's going to be happening there. Tony says 45 minutes until SummerSlam airs live on Peacock, WWE Network, TNT Sports, and Box, all over the place. That's right, Tony, that's right. And Jonathan says, it's interesting with Roman, but if you have chicken for dinner every night, you will eventually get bored. That's true. That's true. Except for paneer. If you have paneer, then I'm never getting bored. No, that's just me. Yeah, tofu, Jonathan. But Jonathan says to have just messaged the group chat. Maybe they don't know. Yeah, or they just want to skip the pre-show. I don't blame them. The pre-show is always boring, Jonathan. We know that. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Wow.
Jey Uso pulled out the win last night, but I gotta ask you, is he taking it back
I don't know what's going on right now. Did Kathy Kelly get demoted along with Kayla Braxton? I mean, Kayla Braxton has been pulled from the bump. Kathy Kelly's on the field, on the ground right now, interviewing these fans. Did these ladies get demoted? What happened here? Because usually they'd have like a extra or somebody you don't regularly see on TV interviewing these fans. But this time around, it's Kathy Kelly, the big deal herself. Quite interesting. But, you know, guys, every single time that I've been to these shows and, you know, these guys come up to interview you and, you know, you got all the fans just surrounding them, you'll never find me there. You'll never find me at a place like that. I stay away from the crowds. I hate it when people crowd, you know, just gather around a camera, start screaming and shouting. You will never find me in a place like that. Yeah, that's right. He's saying good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, good to see you. And yeah, we are once again taking a look at the Tribal Combat match that's going to be taking place later on. Of course, the Tribal Combat, it's all about the bloodline. It's all about the legacy. It's all about the Tribal Chief in this match that's going to take place later on tonight, the Tribal Combat match. And, you know, we see a graphic here. In the video package, we see graphics of various Samoans throughout the history of the Samoan dynasty. And I feel like we also see a very Jacob Fatu kind of a lookalike in those graphics, which is quite interesting. Jonathan says, if you're there in the crowd, the pre-show would be good. But watching it on the box, it is a bit boring. Yes, since the reason I get that. Jonathan, I get that totally, yeah. You know, I think I've shared this story once, but when I flew in for WrestleMania 35, right, the WWE gave me tickets to NXT, to Hall of Fame, WrestleMania, and so on and so forth, Access, whatnot. So this NXT happened about a couple hours after I flew into New York. I flew in at about noon, and NXT was at 5 p.m. So I went to my hotel, checked in, had my lunch, then went to Barclays Center for NXT, and I literally dozed off. I fell asleep during the pre-show, and I fell asleep, and I was sleeping throughout the show. I remember, I woke up, I cannot remember who wrestled that night. I still don't know. But I remember I woke up in the middle of it, and I heard the crowd chanting, "Bay, Bay," and I opened my eyes. I'm like, what? And everybody had their hands up, and yeah, there was crazy atmosphere. And there I was, all sleepy, really enjoying my time at the Barclays Center at NXT TakeOver. Yeah, I'm probably the only wrestling fan in the history of wrestling who fell asleep inside an arena during a live show, during a pay-per-view. That's right. Andrew, good to see you, my brother. Good to see you. I'm here all suited up, with my shades in the studio for you, Nautic. Just for you. Welcome, welcome. Smashing the hydrate button. Thank you for that, brother. Thanks for that. And Jonathan says, guys, make sure you're all smashing the likes up. Thank you for that, guys. So we are right now watching Wade Barrett, by the way, on the pre-show. Wade Barrett, by the way, guys, congratulations to everybody, because Raw just got a lot better. I mean, Kevin Patrick is now out of Raw, which means now we don't have to sit through 3 hours of Kevin Patrick every single Monday. That's one of the reasons why I used to hate Monday nights, because of that Kevin freaking Patrick. I hated Raws because of Kevin Patrick. Well, he's out of there now. It's great. It's great. The sad part is now that he's got to be on Friday nights. He's got to be doing SmackDown. So that's the sad part. But at least the good part is that he's not going to be doing 3 hours of commentary, only 2, and that's a good thing, right? So Kevin Patrick is being moved from Raw to SmackDown, and SmackDown is a 2-hour show. It doesn't make sense for SmackDown to have a 3-person commentary team, to be honest, but it does have a 3-person commentary team. We got Kevin Patrick, we got Michael Cole, and Corey Graves during SmackDown. So I feel like Michael Cole is going to be more of a mentor and, the guy with the leash on both Kevin and Corey Graves, I guess. But, yeah, I feel like he's going to be more of a mentor on Friday nights. Also, the report, that revealed this change in commentary teams, the report also mentioned that WWE stays very, very high on Kevin Patrick. They see a potential big commentary star in Kevin Patrick, and that's why they want him to work alongside Michael Cole so he can learn the ropes and he can get even better as a commentator as the time goes on. So that's the reason why he's been paired up with Michael Cole apparently. On Raw though, we're going to be having the dream team of Wade Barrett and Michael Cole doing commentary Monday night. So it's great. It's great. I'm happy with this change. That's right. Andrew says, looking dapper. Good to see you, my brother. Good to see you. Jonathan says, must have been a terrible show. I was just jet lagged. And I'll tell you what, I get jet lagged like hell. I probably am the only person on earth that gets jet lagged for like a whole week. I'm not kidding. So I get jet lag pretty bad. So nothing gets in my way and jet lag. I sleep like a bear when I'm traveling to like America or over here. It's crazy. Anyways, let's see. We got Tony says, thank goodness. That's right. Thank the heavens. Thank goodness that Kevin Patrick is out of Monday nights. It's great. Good to see Ms. Carr. Welcome. In case I'm going to make some coffee, just in case I doze off, says Jonathan. Brother, hold on. It's getting better. Now we've got Wade Barrett and Booker T here. So Wade Barrett says he picks Charlotte Flair to walk out as the new women's champion. Booker T here says that it's got to be Asuka who's got to be, still the champion. Now, Peter Rosenberg is about to do his prediction, but I don't care what Peter Rosenberg says, so we're not going to be talking about Peter Rosenberg, right? We're not talking about Peter Rosenberg at all. That's right. And let's see, what else do we have? We got Broman in the house. My brother, good to see you, Broman. Welcome. And he says, looking great. AJ, hope you've been well. I've been well, brother. I've been great. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well, Broman. Oh, goodness. I slapped my mic. That's okay. Tony says, the good news is that we'll be hearing Wade Barrett on Raw to witness Bronson. Oh, my goodness. That's right. That's great. Yes. And we're going to be seeing Wade Barrett talking trash about Dominic and all that stuff. Yep. Very excited to see what Wade Barrett will be bringing to the table on Monday nights. It's going to be good. Nigel, good to see you, my brother. Welcome. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. AJ, do you remember that time? I think it was 2 or 3 years ago. It was last year. Time flies. It feels like it was forever, but it was last year on Twitch. Yeah, we went to Twitch and we went crazy. It's so funny you mentioned that, Jonathan, but because it was for SummerSlam itself last year that we did a 54 hours live stream. I'm not kidding. We did 54. It sounds crazy right now, but we were live for 54 hours straight. It started off with SmackDown, if I'm not wrong, and then we did NXT, I guess, or was it an AEW show? Then we went over to SummerSlam, and after SummerSlam, we had Ric Flair's last match that basically ended the stream. Crazy 54 hours. Insane. Great times, though. It kind of tells you that we are fearless and we can take up any challenge and we can absolutely nail it. That's right. And we got Tony says, I only pick Iyo Sky. That's the only correct answer, Tony. That's the only correct answer. I love that you pick Iyo Sky because I'm with you. Jonathan says, we need to get you a Doc Ock for your shelf behind. I don't have a Doc Ock, and I'll tell you what, since I was a little kid, I've been wanting a Doc Ock. Right now, I've got a Green Goblin, which I'm very proud of. I got this Green Goblin figure that you're looking at right now is vintage. I probably got it when 20 years ago, I guess. Or maybe that's a bit too much. Maybe 15, 16, 17 years ago, something like that. Yeah, it's vintage right here. Then you've got the Pokeball, another very rare item. You got some other toys here, lots of action figures. Yeah, I need a Doc Ock too. You just never have been able to find a decent one. That's true. Once again, it's great to see everybody. Ron DMG, by the way, is in the house. Good to see my brother, and I acknowledge you as always. I hope everybody's ready and excited for SummerSlam. And Andrew says, who will start the show tonight? Great question, my brother. What they're saying right now is that it's going to be Ricochet and Logan Paul. Apparently, these two are the ones that are going to be starting off the show. That is what is being said. So, Apparently, it's going to be Ricochet and Logan Paul that are starting off the show. Very interesting way to kick off the show, though. I nearly died. Thank you for that, guys. Jonathan, you survived with me. That's right. 54 hours was still okay because I'll tell you what, in the middle of it, I still put out some countdowns and I, went to sleep here and there, and it was cool. It was cool. Or maybe I just got a little used to the craziness. But the first time I did like a 24, 48 hours live stream was WrestleMania 38. Yeah. Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, the main event. It was a crazy night. A crazy 2 nights of WrestleMania. I was live for, I believe, SmackDown. Starting SmackDown, I was live. Then I was live for night 1 and night 2, and the full days as well. We were live talking wrestling, playing games. Literally, I did not take a break. And I'll tell you, towards the end of night 2, I was a walking, talking zombie. I can't even remember. There was a segment going on, which was pretty interesting. I think it was a Kevin Owens, Vince McMahon segment, something crazy like that. It was a pretty big segment going on. And I just had to go to the washroom and sprinkle some water into my eyes so I wouldn't fall asleep. Then I came back and I was energetic. Then during the main event, everybody was excited. Everybody was chanting. The place, the arena was popping. It was a pretty big main event. I was about to doze off again. I went back to the washroom, sprinkled some water in my eyes, and came back. That's how I survived the first ever 24, 48 hours live stream for WrestleMania. Crazy times, crazy, but great times. Now, they are memories that I cherish and hold on to, great times. We got Johnny here. Good to see you, my brother. Welcome. And he says, hey, AJ, I thought you left YouTube. I'm so glad to see you back. How has it been, brother? It's great to see you, Johnny. We're back here. So, had to leave YouTube because of some issues that I had with YouTube back a few months ago, but those issues have now been solved, hopefully. So we're back. It's great to see you, Johnny. Welcome. I'm going for Lesnar versus Rhodes to start, and I would like that too. It's a non-title match. It's a rubber match, as they're calling it. So you know what? To kick off the show with some excitement, to kick off the show with some momentum. There's no better match to begin with than Lesnar versus Cody Rhodes. I'm totally with you, brother. Totally with you on that. And AJ, can Cody make Brock tap out? Now that's a tough question. That's you kind of. I'm actually a little taken aback at the idea of Cody making Brock tap out. That's crazy. That would be a big shift in momentum. Talk about really handing over all your momentum to a guy. It's crazy. It's going to help Cody Rhodes a lot, but it's crazy. To make Brock Lesnar tap out is unbelievable. I don't think that it'll happen, brother. I don't think so. It's an unbelievable feat. How do you make the monster tap out? You don't do that. The monster makes you tap out. You don't make the monster tap out. That's not how it works. So, Ron DMG, I'm going to say no, but if it happens, I'll be a Cody Rhodes fan for life if he can make Brock Lesnar tap out. Let me know what you guys think, though. We got Andy in the house, by the way. Andy, good to see you, my brother. Welcome. And we also have Peter Rosenberg right now. We're not going to talk about Peter Rosenberg. No. They're predicting the winner for the Intercontinental match. Wade Barrett says Gunther. Booker T says Gunther. Don't care what Peter Rosenberg says. We're not going to talk about it. That could be a solid start, says Andrew. I agree. Andy, good to see you once again. Welcome. Clay says, what's up, AJ? What's up, Clay? Great to see ya. I know you're looking for a picture for Bayley, so am I. If I find it, I'll let you know. And let's see. All right, you guys are funny. I remember that after that, we couldn't make it to either. Did we? We did, Jonathan. We did. Or did we not? No, we did not. Actually, we did not. We did not. No. I remember we did not. Holy crap, we did not. Yeah, I remember pretty well. Great memory, Jonathan. That's right. And that was fun. AJ says, Andy, much brother, thank you for the love. We got to do it again, I guess, one day. We got to do it again. Jonathan says, we have had so many great memories and times. I've been here from the start, and I've loved every minute of it. I think, no, brother, I've got to thank you, because if it wasn't for you or all of you guys, I wouldn't be here. Would not be here. So thank you for the love. This whole studio is built on your support, guys. Without you guys, and nothing would be here. Nothing. So thank you for the love. Really appreciate that, guys. And let's see. Johnny says, AJ, you're looking good tonight. I'm doing good, brother. I'm ready for SummerSlam, and I want Jey to win. You're making me blush right now, Johnny. Thank you for the lovely comment. I am glad to see you. And you know what? I'm hoping for Jey to win as well. But the truth is that the tribal chief will not go down. Last year we saw Brock Lesnar bring out a whole freaking tractor, and he literally tossed the ring upside down. Still, the tribal chief retained. So I don't know what Jey Uso will do differently. Will he bring out a tractor again? Will he bring out something else? I don't know, and I don't care what Jey brings out. But guys, I know that Roman Reigns is not dropping that championship. It's not happening. It's not happening. Roman Reigns is not losing. I'll be very surprised if Roman Reigns loses tonight. I will be surprised as hell. Gary, my brother, good to see you. Welcome. And let's see. Andy says, no, Cody cannot make Brock tap out. Andy is confident that no, Cody is not making Lesnar tap out. Happy SummerSlam night. That's right, Gary. I love that. A very happy SummerSlam night to everybody. It is the biggest party of the summer about to start in just 30 minutes. Pre-shows, I'll tell you what. Pre-shows with no wrestling. Yeah, there's something else altogether. Let's see, Johnny, Andy, Gary, love that communication. AJ, your picture of Bailey could be when she has no hair. Oh my goodness, Andy. You know Clay is not going to like when you say that. He's not going to be happy, Andy. He's not going to be happy. All right, Jonathan says, that was a crazy match last year with Brock and Roman. Yep. I feel like last year's WrestleMania was better than this year's WrestleMania. This year's WrestleMania to me seemed a little bit lackluster. I don't know. It was not the biggest fan of WrestleMania 39. 40 will be incredible. I'm pretty sure about that. I mean, 40. We're talking a whole decade. It's crazy. WrestleMania 30 is so weird. WrestleMania 30 still feels like it was yesterday. You know, it kind of makes me feel so old because it's been 10 years since we watched Daniel Bryan and the Yes Movement. Has it really been 10 years, guys? Does not feel like it at all, does it? Does not. Doesn't sit well with me that it's been 10 years since we saw the Yes Movement. Time flies. 10 years. Time flies. God bless. All right. American Nightmare for Life, says Run DMG. I like that. You know what? Run DMG, if Cody Rhodes makes Brock Lesnar tap out, I'll buy my first ever Cody Rhodes t-shirt and I'll wear it for, you know, the watch-alongs. Every single Monday Night Raw watch-alongs for an entire month. I'll do that. Yeah? All right, cool. Let's see. If Bailey loses her hair, I will cry, says Jonathan. Hopefully it doesn't happen. That's right, brother. Shotzi has sworn to take her hair. I've got to say, yeah, that's right. Shotzi has sworn to take her hair. That's right. But Shotzi looked incredible last night. I mean, last night you saw Shotzi, and you know, I was scared just looking at her, you know, and the way she was moving, laughing, walking around. It was crazy. Shotzi looks like this is the best version of herself. She looks hell-bent to wreak havoc, you know. She seems crazy. She seems like the lunatic, you know, like a female version of maybe Dean Ambrose. So I'm ready for what Shotzi's going to bring to the table because she's never looked better. She's never come across as hotter. I mean, in terms of momentum, it looks like the momentum is slowly starting to get on her side. So I'm excited to see what's next for Shotzi here. Jonathan says, I think Jey will win by countout. Roman will have him, but he won't hurt him. He'll walk away, retaining the titles, but Jey wins. That's crazy. That's insane. And, you know, this kind of reminds me, I can't recall, was it 1991? Or... By the way, there is a fan cosplaying as Cody Rhodes. Oh, there's Wade Barrett. Oh, that's not a cosplay. That's a Snapchat filter. Are you watching the pre-show right now? That's a Snapchat filter with which you basically get transformed into Cody Rhodes. That is so funny. That is hilarious. And you can scan the QR code on TV right now to use that Snapchat filter. And you can be Asuka, you can be Cody Rhodes. That is hilarious. Booker T cannot contain himself. Booker T cannot contain himself. Oh, okay. The Snapchat filter is so funny. Okay. Do people still use Snapchat? I mean, when I was in the US, I used to use a Snapchat a lot. I even had the Snapchat sunglasses, you know, the spectacles that they came out with. Yeah, I had those too. Still have them. but I don't use them anymore. Anyways, let's see. We got Gary says Cody needs to win tonight to close this chapter of the. Yeah, it needs to happen. Like, Cody, just take your victory and just end this for once and for all. I don't want to see a fourth Cody and Brock Lesnar match. Like, literally, just close the chapter and be done with it. That's it. Take your trophy, Cody, and let's move on. All right, that's what I'm gonna say. Nicholas says AJ out looking sharp for. That's right, brother. Good to see you, Nicholas. But I thought it's the biggest party of the summer, and I better dress to impress for the party, right? We gotta be dressed up for the party. Shadzia had always been incredibly beautiful woman, says Andy. Shadzia and Nikki Cross should join forces, not as a tag team, just help each other before she retires. That's crazy, okay. I wonder what Nikki Cross got to do next. By the way, coming back to the comment from Jonathan, right? Jonathan mentioned that Jey Uso is going to win via count out. So he gets the victory, but Roman Reigns is still going to be champion. It kind of brings me back to SummerSlam. Was it 1999? I can't recall the particular year, but it was in the 90s when Lex Luger actually won the championship, actually won his match via countout. So he won the match. Was it via DQ? Well, he won the match, but the titles did not change hands because, you know, the titles don't change hands in their DQ or count out, but he still won the match. And WWE, throughout the whole celebration, you had balloons, you had confetti, you had his friends come out and lift him up in the air on their shoulders, celebrate Lex Luger and his victory, but he was still not the champion. It was the most meaningless celebrations in WWE/F history. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys probably know what I'm talking about, right? It happened in the 90s. Crazy times. Crazy times. Solo will be ringside, so I think Jimmy will return tonight, and the two will end up scrapping. Yeah, Jimmy's got to return, right? It's SummerSlam. It's SummerSlam. He's got to return tonight. Yeah, I see it happening. Why would he not? TikTok ended Snapchat, says Jonathan. Yep, absolutely. TikTok played a big part in it. AJ, did you read Deanna Prasso has graduated her college degree? That's amazing. That's amazing. Another big W for Deanna. Awesome stuff. That's great, Andy. I don't like Snapchat. My profile has to be a cartoon. I don't like it. But for the people who do enjoy Snapchat, I'm happy for them. When I was using Snapchat in my spectacles, I was obsessed. I was not even a vlogger, right? I was not a vlogger. I just did it for fun. And the spectacles was pretty cool because you could record, you know, without using your phone, just with your glasses. It was fancy. And also, it recorded your videos in such a way that no matter which direction you flip your phone, the video always stayed stable. It was cool. It was nice. I enjoyed Snapchat when I used it, but now I just find it very useless. Anyways, let's see. Andy says Nikki Cross will be a school teacher. You think she's going to retire soon, Andy? That's crazy. But Tony here says, breaking news, former NXT Women's Champion Kairi Sane has come to terms. Wait a second. No way. Are you kidding me, Tony? Oh my goodness, really? That is big. Kairi Sane. That is big. So she's one of Triple H's very favorite, as we know, right? Has always been one of her his favorite favorites. But it's true, guys. Even Fightful is reporting on it right now. Kairi Sane is returning to the WWE, is what it says at the moment. Kairi Sane, Fightful here says that Kairi Sane will reportedly return to WWE. According to Mike Johnson of PW Insider, Kairi Sane has come to terms with WWE and will return to the company. That is what it says right here. It's true. Kairi Sane is indeed coming back, folks. The report states Kairi's return is imminent. In March 2023, she reported that she was a free agent. She left the company, WWE, in July of 2020 to return to Japan and become a global ambassador for the company. After her contract expired with the WWE, she eventually returned to Stardom and wrestled her first match in March of 2022. Now that she is once again a free agent, she is returning to the WWE and the United States. And that is imminent. Thank you for that, Tony. Thanks for breaking the big news. Really a big news right here. Kairi Sane is on her way back. It is big. It really is big. Big, big, big. All right, let's see what else do we have here. Andy says Lex Luger beat Yokozuna up. That's right. Thanks for that, Andy. I knew somebody would be here and help me with the information. Thanks for that. Instagram stories also ended with Snapchat. Yep. Instagram stories was a ripoff of Snapchat. I mean, I believe Meta tried to buy Snapchat, but they said no, and Zuckerberg was like, okay, we're gonna steal, what's your USP. We're gonna make stories, part of our platform too. So it's crazy that Snapchat had no patent or, any kind of a right on those stories, and everybody was able to copy it everywhere. Twitter, Instagram, WhatsApp. It's everywhere now. It's crazy. Twitter is also called X now. Yes, Jonathan, it's called X. I don't use Twitter anymore. I don't. I feel like it's too political for me. It's not my kind of a platform. Too political, at times, too xenophobic, too racist. Twitter is not my thing. I can't deal with it, so I don't get on the platform anymore. Andy says, yes, she's hinted for a few years. Kairi Sane has said she wants to fight Bianca, the Kabuki Warriors. I'm excited about that. Now, I like what Asuka's doing right now, so I would keep her away from Kairi. I think what she's doing at the moment is better than the Kabuki Warriors, but still, I'm pretty sure they'll be put together very soon, and, with Kairi Sane and Triple H and the forces behind her, she will definitely be shot to the top of the card, without a doubt. Johnny says, Kairi was amazing. I'm glad I get to see her wrestle again. I don't watch New Japan. It's hard to keep up. I know. I totally understand that there's a lot of wrestling. And if you talk about Japanese shows, the timing especially comes into play here because Japan, that's where the sun rises. And, they are way too ahead of us. And it's hard to keep up with the show, especially live. So I totally get that. I get that. That's right. We got Jake, the Tribal Chief here. Good to see you, Jake. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Jonathan says, I don't blame you. It has changed so much. Mr. Musk has a lot to answer for. It's always been that way for me, I believe, but yeah, now I see it getting a little bit worse, that's for sure. Really a lot. Tony says, if Kairi Sane makes an appearance tonight, she's gonna be sided with Iyo Sky. Will be crazy. I don't know if it'll happen as quick as tonight, but the timing of this, I would say this report is quite interesting. Just a few minutes before SummerSlam, and this report shows up on the dirt sheets. The timing of it is quite interesting. And he says Fox Network has publicly said they're thinking about getting out of the deal of SmackDown. I understand that. I'm not surprised that they want to do that. I remember how excited Fox was when they first got SmackDown. They probably do not see it their money's worth anymore, so that's that. But that's big news here, Andy. Thanks for sharing that. And Jason says, breaking news. That's right, Jason, we were just talking about it. The best part about this news right here is that Kevin Patrick, we don't have to tolerate him for 3 hours every single week now. Moving forward, we just have to tolerate, 2 hours of Kevin Patrick a week. And that's better than 3, so I'll take it happily, that's for sure. But yeah, Kevin Patrick, yeah. He's out of Raw, and that's the best news, really. The best news that I could have heard all day. So we are still about 14 minutes away from the show kicking off, guys. Let me know how you're feeling. Let me know how excited you feel as the show is about to begin. Just a few hours away now. Just a few hours away. Let's see. But Kairi Sane returning is another big news here. Let's see. Jake says, what's up, AJ? Can you please send me the invite to the Discord server on Instagram? Yeah, brother Jake, actually, the Discord server right now is not very active. Once, if I'm there and we start putting some work into it again, I will share the link with you. But right now, we're not keeping it very active, so don't bother with it. If it's active, though, I'll let you know. We got DR here. Good to see you. They say, I don't know if Charlotte will wrestle. TMZ reports Ric Flair in hospital. What the hell? Really? Oh, my goodness. Is that right? I'm trying to look it up right now, guys, as we speak. So, I don't see anything about it right now. Let's go to TMZ's website. Well, I don't see anything about it right now from, the very quick search that I just performed. If I do see it, though, we'll talk about it. But right now, I see nothing about Ric Flair being at the hospital. We, of course, always want the best for everybody, and the best for, of course, Ric Flair. So hopefully he stays healthy and happy. But so far, the good news is that there's nothing like that on TMZ just yet. So let's see. Andy says, we'll stay on top of that, though. Thanks for sharing that. Andy says, the Empress better keep her belt. Yep, but Iyo Sky, never know. Gary says, I'm looking for a Finn Balor to win tonight, and then Damian Priest cashing in his briefcase. Again, a lot of excitement around Damian Priest and his, Money in the Bank contract. I don't think it's going to happen tonight. It's way too early for a cash-in to happen, tonight. So, don't think it's going to be happening tonight, but it's eventual. Not tonight. Perhaps Royal Rumble, perhaps WrestleMania, but I don't see it happening tonight. Just not yet. Anyways, let's see what else do we have. We got about 10 minutes left before the show is going to be starting off. So is Corey Grace moving to? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He will be with Michael Cole. So Michael Cole is now going to be leading the commentary table for SmackDown as well. He is going to be joined by Corey Grace and Kevin Patrick on SmackDown. Whereas Monday Night Raw will be done by two people. That's Wade Barrett and Michael Cole. So that's that. Quite interesting change to the whole thing. So, yeah. Let's see. It really is quite an interesting change, without a doubt. All right. Let's see, guys. We're about 10 minutes away now, but also updating our people on Instagram about Kairi Sane. Pretty big news. I'm very happy to see that she's coming back. I always thought it was a bad idea for her to leave, but it was 2020 people were going through a lot. They wanted to stay close to their families. We saw a lot of people actually leaving for their homes during 2020, including Kairi Sane, Authors of Pain, and quite a other wrestlers too. And they're still not back in the U.S. You talk about the Authors of Pain. When I spoke with them, and they don't usually do interviews, so people don't really know this. But when I spoke with them, they said that, all right, AJ, we went back homes because, I wanted to, because what was the guy? Zim, right? Zim said that Zim wanted to be in Netherlands. Sonny, the other guy, wanted to be in Canada with his parents to support them. So a lot of these wrestlers went back to their home countries during 2020. So Kairi Sane is now coming back. That's pretty good. Pretty sweet for her. Right. But all right. I probably should be doing a video on my setup because I'll tell you what, guys, this is magic. I just got like a new iPad, and it's like magic to me because I can pick and drop and I can type anything on my iPad using my Mac, and it's like magic. I can control both the devices at the same time. It's great. Yeah, Apple does things so well. They really do. All right. So let's see. About 9 minutes away, and looking at the pre-show here, we got Titus O'Neil and Byron Saxton. What is happening here?
What happened this week, which is the fact that WWE brought its Community Champion Showcase to Detroit to honor 3 local non-profit organizations for the support they're providing for underprivileged youth right here in Detroit. In fact, we actually have these incredible organizations right here with us tonight. And these organizations, one day at a time, are helping to change Detroit one child at a time. So without further ado, please join me in welcoming first the Sane Detroit Play Center.
Next, we have Detroit Public Schools.
All right. Titus O'Neil doing what Titus O'Neil does best, right? All the community work. Of course, Titus O'Neil's up there for it. Yeah. the ambassador for a reason. Titus and Byron, that's right. Tony, AJ will always be the man. My brother Andy, thanks for the love. Titus, a former Florida Gator football player. He's really a cool guy. Very cool guy, down to earth. Yeah, very, and you know, WWE really has a great ambassador in Titus O'Neil. He really is genuinely a very good guy and cares about the community. It's fantastic. If I ever meet Titus O'Neil, I will tell him thank you for everything he does for the community. That's right. Really, a very genuinely decent man, and it's hard to find people like him. It's great that WWE realized where his true potential lies and give him the correct platform to do what he does best. That is serving the community. Titus is great. And we got Ricky, much love to you once again. Don't be sorry. Great to see you, brother. Great to see you. And the show is just about to start now. Just a bit more to go. All right, Money Badger here. Good to see you, brother Money Badger. Welcome. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Give me Damian Priest in the Roman match. Wow, you want Damian Priest in the Roman match. So lots of people are, of course, expecting Damian Priest to be there in the Judgment Day match, the Finn Balor Seth Rollins match, but the Roman Reigns match would be something expected and something that I would actually like to see. So we shall see. But yes, that's right, brother. Run DMG. It is almost time for SummerSlam. Almost time. We are about 4 minutes away from the pay-per-view kicking off. So I'm excited and I'm ready for it. SummerSlam almost here. Getting a nice video package right now for Rhea Ripley. So let's see. Now, Ricky sent me a post earlier which said that the first match tonight is actually going to be Ricochet. Ricochet versus Logan Paul perhaps would be kicking off the show. That's what the dirt sheets claiming right now. Again, it could happen, could not happen. We shall see. But the dirt sheets right now say that Ricochet and Logan Paul are indeed kicking off the show. We shall find out how true that really is in just a bit. All right, let's see what else do we have here. 1 second, let's see. Wow. we finally get the shucky ducky quack quack moment of the night right here. First we did. There's no pre-show complete without a shucky ducky quack quack. So that's that. And Money Matters says, I'm still waiting for Logan and Jake tag team. I know. I thought we were going to get a tag team match like this past year at WrestleMania. We did not get it. But it's never too late for WrestleMania 40, so we might get it maybe at WrestleMania 40. We shall see. By the way, we've got James in the house, brother. It's great to see you, James. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Fantastic to see you. And he says, thought I'd stop in and say hi before the biggest show of the week. Enjoy Collision. All right, James, my brother. Great to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And breaking news, Kairi Sane. That's right, Ricky. We were just talking about it as well. Kairi Sane is indeed coming back. She's indeed returning. That's the big news of the evening at the moment. I better get this dodgy stream up and running, says Jonathan. I know. Or just get on Twitch, Jonathan. You'll find somebody streaming the whole show on Twitch. Let's see. What else do we have? Logan Paul. Paul's be the first match, so he can make it down to his brother's fight tonight. I see. That makes sense. So Jake's having a boxing match tonight, is that right? Now, if that is right, then it makes sense for Logan Paul's match to be the first, because he would want to go and be in the corner of his brother. That's true, so that makes a lot of sense. Johnny says, Ricky, I cannot wait to see her back. Me neither, brother. Kairi Sane, it's going to be fantastic. And, you know, we had Andy talking about the return of the Kabuki Warriors with Kairi Sane, so you never know if that turns out to be a thing as well. Thank you for that, Money Badger. I'm glad you like my tuxedo. Thank you. You are looking like a wrestling manager. You are very, very kind. Thank you for that, brother. I mean, you know, Paul Heyman should feel threatened, because honestly, I feel like I would make a far better advocate for Roman Reigns and the Tribal Chief than Paul Heyman is. So he should be threatened. He should feel threatened. Anyways, we got Johnny says, I miss when they had a pre-show match. Me too. AEW does it pretty perfectly. They do it very well. They have great pre-show matches. Not just AEW, but even Impact Wrestling. They have fantastic pre-show matches. The WWE, though, they don't feel obliged or obligated to give us pre-show matches at all. You know, when the WWE Network was new and they wanted more subscribers, they wanted more eyes, we got some great pre-show matches. Nowadays, they don't want to give us any pre-show. They don't want to give us anything for free, and that's just the truth. Jonathan says, interesting. My SummerSlam stream is in what? It's in Japanese. Enjoy, Jonathan. Enjoy. All right. Andrew says, how does NXT Great American Bash get a pre-show match, but the main roster cannot? That just does not. I'm not sure, brother. Why do they do so? So it just makes no sense, but can't help it. Speaking of Paul Heyman, Rikishi could have also been a wise man. Yeah, but I feel like Rikishi is crazy. You know, like you look at him and like he's a crazy, crazy man. Paul Heyman brings that level of sincerity with himself that Rikishi probably does not. But here we are now, guys. The show is about to kick off. Get ready. Get ready. Buckle up, because it's time for SummerSlam, the biggest party of the summer about to begin. Let's go. You know, looking at all these cars, I wish that Amber Noah was here for SummerSlam. She is passionate about cars, great wrestler, great talent. Amber Noah should have been here tonight for SummerSlam. She's a great lady. What a fantastic lady. Kid Rock. Man, 2013 was one of my favorite SummerSlams ever. 2013, John Cena dropped that title to Daniel Bryan, only for Randy Orton to cash in on Daniel Bryan. And it was a great moment. Fantastic moment. Yep. It's interesting how they only mentioned 95, 2013. Interesting picks here. There you go. They keep talking about going viral. They want Ricochet and Logan Paul to go viral so bad, it's almost hilarious. But anyway, hopefully they do go viral tonight, because literally that's why this match is taking place. For them to go viral. Alright, little kids. Cool. Nice Kid Rock song. Gunther looking good. Did you see Gunther in that car? He looked dapper. Look at that. Nice. Bianca Belair looking good. You got Asuka right here. They can, like, star in their own Fast and Furious film after this video package. Great. They all look great. They all look just totally in place except for Seth Rollins. Who wears clothes like that when you're coming to such an incredible photo op? Seth Rollins does not know fashion. Alright, let's see. Go figure Kid Rock to the ring in SummerSlam. I know Kid Rock would not want to get back in the ring. Absolutely not. I like Kid Rock, but I don't like the state of Alabama, says John. What is about up with the state of Alabama, Jonathan? Let me know about it. I'm not too sure what's... is Kid Rock from Alabama? Is that what's happening here? Let me know. We got Heyman. Good to see you, my brother. Welcome. AG looking good too, says Ricky. Thanks for that, brother. Thank you. Really appreciate that. And here we are now. The show's about to begin. The biggest party of the summer, SummerSlam, is about to begin right here. Johnny says, I saw every SummerSlam since 2010 because that's when I became a fan of... That's awesome. That's awesome. What SummerSlam is your personal favorite, Johnny? And everybody else, let me know. What SummerSlam is your favorite? For me, I would probably have to say 2013. That was like the turning point in wrestling and WWE altogether. 2013, if it wasn't for 2013, we would never see the Yes Movement. We would never see Daniel Bryan's rise, and we would never see people taking, people, wrestlers the size of Daniel Bryan, taken seriously. So really, 2013 was a turning point in wrestling altogether. And here we are now, guys, with Logan Paul kicking off the show. So Ricky, the report that you sent to me earlier was correct. It is indeed Logan Paul and Ricochet that are going to be kicking off SummerSlam. And here he is, Logan Paul on his way out. And he's dressed all yellow and black like a New York City taxi cab. I hate Logan Paul's yellow and black color scheme, but I hate everything else about Logan Paul too, so that explains it. Let's see. I'll not comment on here about Alabama because I'll end up getting banned. Google it after. Alright, that's interesting. Okay. Wait, are you talking about Sweet Home Alabama? Alright, I've seen those memes. Alright, Jonathan. Ricky says, it's so stupid songs. Ricky is not a fan. The very first SummerSlam, Andy, you're right, brother. Talk about nostalgia. Let's talk about very quickly Macho Man, Miss Elizabeth. Right, 1991, getting married at SummerSlam, the only real romantic wedding that happened without any, shenanigans. Just went down perfectly. Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth, SummerSlam 1991. What a pay-per-view, SummerSlam has given us so many great memories, perhaps maybe even more than WrestleMania has. It's crazy. But Logan Paul over here, matching Samantha Irvin. Samantha also wearing the yellow as Logan Paul is. Cool. Jonathan says, I cannot give you an answer because I always get events mixed up with each other. That's alright, brother. I'm the same. Alright? That's why I'm asking you guys. I'm not answering myself. Okay, and here we are now. Ricochet. The highlight of the night already, and Ricochet's on his way out. Cool. And here he is, Ricochet, with the high fives and whatnot. Johnny says, AJ, I do not have a favorite SummerSlam. I love them all. I love that, Jonathan. You love all the pay-per-views the same. That's great. AJ, your picture is cut off. Ricky, try restarting the stream, my brother. Songs are cringe, says Jonathan. The only successful wedding for WWE. That's right, the only one. It's actually weird in a way because Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth, they got married in WWF, in 1991, but they actually were married back in 1984 in real life, right? 1984 is when they actually tied the knot. In wrestling, in the kayfabe world, they got married in 1991, but in reality, they filed for divorce just 1 year later in 1992. So their kayfabe wedding was basically the beginning of an end for their marriage, which is weird in a way, really is. Anyways, let's see. Jonathan says, 1991, I wasn't even on Earth. Same. Was not on Earth either. Yeah. Right. What is the first match for Collision, says Ricky? I mean, I don't know. To be honest, not watching Collision right now. All the focus at the moment lies on Logan Paul and Ricochet at the moment because, this is the match that they have been building up quite a bit. They want for it to go viral. So let's see. What is the buzz all about? How do they plan on making these two go viral right here? Face to face, eye to eye, these guys are staring down upon each other. Logan Paul now, with the lack of respect shown towards Ricochet. Oh dear, look at that. Ricochet now with a slap to the face of Logan Paul. Logan Paul taking it back. Not happy with that slap at all. Logan Paul now was going to go for a clothesline. Ricochet with a nice dodge and hurricanrana to Logan Paul. And now with the drop kick, Paul goes down to the mat and now rolling out to the safety. Is this how he's going to go viral? By running away from Ricochet? Really? Really? Ricochet once again mocking Logan Paul, was about to go for a mock-up dive over there. But of course, he's just scaring him away. Logan Paul is making himself look like a fool. Really. He's making himself look like a coward right now. That's not very good. And Zayn says, you look dressed for a wedding, AJ. Zayn, my brother, I'm dressed for the biggest party of the summer, SummerSlam. And so far, we are just getting into the show. But Logan Paul looks like a coward boy right now. I think I like Logan Paul. He says, Gary, what are you talking about? You supporting Logan Paul? How does that work? How can anyone support Logan Paul? Right? I'm kidding. But Ricochet was going to go running over to Logan Paul. Logan Paul with a nice dodge, grabs Ricochet, gets him down. Ricochet once again a step up, was going to go for the kick to Logan Paul's face. Paul with a nice dodge, followed by an elbow strike to the nose. Ricochet goes down. This is Logan Paul's cue. This is what he was looking for. This could be his time. Ricochet down. Paul now with a smile across his face. Yeah. Good stuff. Ricochet looks like a transformer. I don't know. He's a little too small to be a transformer, but he's at least wearing those colors and that pants. Yeah, definitely. It's cool. Johnny says, let's go Logan Paul. I see you, my brother Johnny. Okay. And we got Nicholas says, my favorite SummerSlam was 2006. 2013 is a close second. 2006 with DX, McMahon, Cena, Edge. Oh my goodness. You just name those names and it kind of gives me goosebumps. And here we are now, once again, Logan Paul in control here. Gets Ricochet down. Headlock locked in real tight. So far, there's nothing that's like viral worthy here. This match, so far, has not really been anything crazy. But we're just getting into it, so we shall see. Joe, good to see ya. Joe says, I remember that wedding. I was born in 1951, so I got to witness the whole WWEF experience. You are lucky, my brother. Good to see you, Joe. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. That's awesome. That's great. Thanks for sharing that with us. So, 1991 was a special year, especially for the WWF fans, Macho Man fans. What a year that was in SummerSlam history. And here we are now, Logan Paul one more time in control here. Ricochet just hanging off the ropes on the apron. Paul is not here. Yeah, he's not playing around here for sure. It's going to go running over to Ricochet. Ricochet with an elbow strike to Paul. But Paul's not going to go easy on him. Now with a few punches to the back, to the neck of Ricochet. He grabs him from the... Oh my goodness. He grabs him from his neck, sends him neck first into the ring apron, into the edge of the ring, and Ricochet goes down hard. Paul with a kiss to a fan. Was that a fan or was that his girlfriend? But Paul steals the kiss very quickly while he dominates this match right now. And Ricky says, I pick Logan Paul to win. I agree, 2006 and 2007 were my favorite SummerSlams, says Ricky. AJ, I've just gotten a commercial. At least I'm listen to you. Thanks for that, Andy. Thank you for that. I'm not sure if you're getting a commercial on YouTube, but if you are, that's like beyond my control. It's just YouTube doing its own thing, brother Andy. Sorry about that. Tony says, while I was on the phone, I have chosen Ricochet to win against that jackass Logan Paul. Exactly, Tony. That's how it should be. I'm also here for Ricochet. I want Ricochet to win as well, but I doubt it, Did Logan Paul not lose his last WWE match? I think he did, right? So, especially considering that, it does not look like Logan Paul is going to win tonight. Definitely going down. Where's True at? We're missing True. We haven't seen True tonight. All right, anyways, let's see. Hopefully he's going to be joining us soon. We got Johnny says, AJ, Logan Paul is engaged. I see. So he wasn't kissing a fan then, yeah? Otherwise, his engagement is definitely falling apart. And Logan Paul now gets Ricochet on the top turnbuckle. Gets him on top of his shoulders. Ricochet in trouble here. Logan Paul back break into Ricochet. He goes down hard, going for the cover on Ricochet. It's a 1-2, and Ricochet with a kick out. So far, once again, guys, nothing spectacular in this match. Just getting into it about 10 minutes into the show, but nothing that, nothing in this match so far needs to go viral. Nothing. Let's see. And lost against Seth. That's right, Nicholas. Again, for that reason, Logan Paul is not losing tonight. He's got to be winning. There's no way in hell that he's got to be losing 2 matches, back to back. It's not happening. And let's see. That's right, Ricky. That's right. And yes, Logan Paul last match was at WrestleMania against Seth. It's crazy. He comes for all the big pay-per-views, right? You talk about WrestleMania, Royal Rumble, SummerSlam, sometimes Saudi Arabia too. He'll be there for all the big money pay-per-views, and that's about it. Big leg drop, by the way, to Ricochet, going for the cover, showing off what a jackass Logan Paul is. But Ricochet still kicks out. I hate this guy so much. This guy belongs in Fortnite, not WWE. This is terrible. Whoever thought it was going to be a good idea to have Logan Paul, in the WWE, I hate it. Now was going to go for the body slam. Ricochet getting away from Logan Paul, gets him. Oh my goodness, that was the weakest spine buster ever. But, I guess it got the job done. A spine buster to Logan Paul from Ricochet. That was weak. But, all right, cool. Is Ricochet going to go for the rock bottom? Wait a sec. Wait. The people's elbow? Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. All right, cool. That was not really the people's elbow, but okay. That was cool. Got me hyped up for a second there. After this match, Logan Paul takes off to see his brother Jake Paul at Dallas, Texas to see his MMA fight. That's cool. All right. Let's see if both the Paul brothers are going to get their victories tonight or if Jake Paul is going to lose. Because Logan ain't losing. And here we are now, tossing Ricochet down hard to the mat. Ricochet in trouble at the moment. That was sweet. Just skyrocketing right there. By the way, we've just been followed by Junior White. Good to see you, Junior. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Great to see you. And welcome to the biggest party of the summer. One more time, big clothesline to Ricochet, who has been tossed and collapsed down on the apron right here. Ricochet in big trouble. Logan Paul once again with a big smile across his face. Jake Paul is fighting Nick Diaz. That's big. That's a big competitor. Big challenge ahead for Jake Paul. Yeah, I doubt if both the Paul brothers are going to get the victories tonight. Logan Paul will. But I don't think that Jake Paul's going to win tonight. That's a big competitor. Oh, my goodness. All right. The same spot, right? The same spot that they botched at Money in the Bank. They went for it again, this time without the tables. But you know what? Ricochet was able to get away this time around, so that was cool. And Logan Paul now paying for his overconfidence. He's down ringside. Yeah. Ronda says Logan Paul is destroying Ricochet. Ricochet now in the ring here. There's no way that Ricochet wins this match, right? No way in hell. And he grabs Ricochet by the leg. Oh my goodness, just pulls him down to the floor like nothing. That's crazy. But Ricochet, I mean, it's great. When was the last time that Ricochet had such an important match on the pay-per-view? Never. So it's awesome. The booking right here between Logan and Ricochet, I love it so much because not only does it give Logan Paul a pretty decent competitor in a nice match, but it all, oh my gosh, really? Really? Okay, there was a kid sitting ringside drinking Prime. Logan Paul grabbed the drink, grabbed the bottle from his hand, took a sip of the Prime himself before spilling it all over Ricochet. Now that's insulting. This match is sick so far, says Johnny. I see. Come on, Prince Puma, says Andy. That's right, this is a great opener indeed. Very athletic. And this is exactly what I tell you all the time, guys. I don't want Logan Paul to be so good at wrestling, but he is. And I hate him for that, right? He is good at wrestling, and you cannot deny that. That's right. Run DMG here, cheering for Logan Paul. I'm drinking probably right now fruit punch. I say, cool. The place is jam-packed. How many people are in attendance here for SummerSlam? Are we talking like 60,000, 70,000? The place is big. Jam-packed right here. Now with a series of punches straight to the gut of Ricochet. Ricochet now try to turn this around. Elbow strikes to Logan Paul over and over again before Logan Paul shoves him in the corner. And he goes running over to Ricochet for a spear. Ricochet gets away and sends Logan Paul shoulder first into the ring post. Once again, the overconfidence here is backfiring. Logan Paul should be careful because Ricochet can be a bit too fast for his own good. And here we are now. Johnny, it's crazy. Tables are turning around. Have you tried Prime? If so, what is your favorite flavor? I've never tried Prime. It's not available here. So, it's not. I've never tried it. But maybe one time, when I'm in the US, I will try it. Big move of the top turnbuckle. Ricochet once again here is back in the game. He is indeed back here. That's crazy. That is crazy. I wonder, though, what is that big moment of this match? Because, they've been teasing, going viral in this match so much that I'm pretty sure there's going to be like a big moment here in this match that will just make all of our jaws drop. That moment is something I'm still looking forward to. Haven't seen it just yet. Yes, we have seen a few big ones, but nothing, that makes our jaw drop. And I'm pretty sure it's coming. It's coming. It's got to come. And here we are now, Ricochet with a few kicks to left and right to Logan Paul, followed by a nice chop across the chest. And Logan Paul sends Ricochet over to the ropes, rebounds. Ricochet back in the game right here. Logan Paul not looking too good at the moment. Ricochet is in control. Nicholas says, I want Ricochet to win, not even in spite of Logan. And Ronda says, 5-star going on 6. I like that. WWE roster lucky, Logan Paul not full-time. That's true. This guy is good in the ring. And it's hard to deny that. It really is good in the ring. There is no denying that, indeed. Anyways, let's see what's going on here. Wow, going for the cover again on Logan Paul. It's a 1, it's a 2, and it's a kick out right here. One more time. A kick out. And Andy says, Samantha Iron helps out Ricochet for the win. It's funny, right? Samantha is sitting ringside. She's wearing matching colors, yellow. That's Logan Paul's colors. But of course, she's Ricochet's girl, so I wonder if she's going to be coming in here to help Ricochet. And now Ricochet with a few kicks to the chest of Logan. Logan is on his knees right now. Ricochet tending to his ribs. Once again, a kick to the back. Wow. He's not just going after the chest. He's going after Logan Paul all over him. Look at that. Chest, arms, back. He's targeting each and every limb of Logan Paul here. Was going to go for another kick to the head of Logan Paul, but Logan Paul with a nice dodge here. It's going to go for the clothesline on Ricochet. Ricochet with a nice dodge. Logan Paul with an elbow strike followed by a moonsault, but he grabs, oh my goodness, great tornado DDT here to Ricochet. Ricochet's head bouncing on the mat. Logan Paul going for the cover. Ricochet still gets his shoulder up in time, and the match continues. Oh my goodness, where is True? Ricky, I'm not too sure where True is, brother. If you can, just leave him a message on Twitter or Instagram, let him know that we're missing him. Yeah. And let's see. Again, great DDT to Ricochet. His head just bounces off the mat right there. And the match continues. Wow. Let me get my bow tie in order. Cool. Cool, that's good. And Logan Paul, he is looking to finish this for good. Let's gonna go for the powerbomb. Ricochet gets away. Oh my goodness, a sudden kick, a knee strike to the face here. And he gets Logan Paul down. Logan Paul down flat on the mat. I think Ricochet's gonna go for a tremendous mistake. He is looking to climb the top turnbuckle. Logan Paul is easily rolling out of the way, or turning this around on Ricochet. It's gotta be a mistake, a big mistake. Ricochet, do not do it. Do not do it. I mean, for real. This is gotta be a game changer in this match. It's not the right time for a 360 splash right now. Absolutely not. Logan Paul, watch him roll out. He's rolling out. Oh, he gets his knees up. I told you guys so. posts some pin on Ricochet, but Ricochet still kicks out. It was obvious that he was going to get his knees up. And here we are, look at the fans all excited on their heels here in this match. Great opener, as Run DMD said. Really good opener, getting fans really on the edge of their seat. Very close calls that we've seen in this match so far. 20 minutes into the match, and so far so good. That's right, Zane, we already have this breaking news coming in that Kairi Sane apparently is coming back. She has reached, a new agreement with the WWE. She has reached a new deal with the company and is now returning to WWE and the United States. Finally, after almost 3 years. And I'm not feeling this match, says Andy. I see you, brother. I see you. And Logan Paul wants to give it a nice jump start. To be honest, I wanted Cody and Brock to open the show. But, this one's all right. Not too bad. Not too bad of an opener, it definitely gets you on the edge of your seat because you get so many close calls and whatnot. Also considering that this match did not really have a proper, rivalry, like you usually do in wrestling matches, or you did not have a title on the line, it makes sense for it to open the show as well, right? And he goes for another pin over there, but Ricochet still kicks out, but Logan Paul's not happy. He's not happy. Get some water. He's pumping it up now. Ricochet with a super kick to Logan Paul. Paul, it's lights out for him right now. Ricochet gets him on the top of his shoulders. Look at him go. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't tell me that. Followed by a nation kick. He puts Logan Paul to sleep here. Ricochet. This will be a mistake. Oh my goodness. Beautiful springboard. Going for the cover on Logan Paul. A very close call again. A 2.7 or so, but Logan Paul kicks out. Oh my goodness, he's here. The man of the hour has arrived. True is in the house. Good to see you. We're wondering where is True at. Good to see you, True. Welcome. We have opened up SummerSlam with Logan Paul versus Ricochet. Still underway. We are probably looking at the final few minutes of this match right here. That's right, Andy. That's right, and True is here. This match could be better, but I feel it's had some good moments. Yep. Again, this match is not about the full match at its length. It's about its moments, because the purpose of this match was literally to create that perfect TikTok, that perfect reel. You know what I mean? The perfect Instagram or TikTok moment. And that's it. This match is all about the moments. And, I'm pretty sure a big moment is yet to come. We shall see. By the way, if you're watching the channel, the stream for the first time, make sure you hit the subscribe button and join the chat, because we are here every single day watching all the great wrestling. Logan Paul with a 360 and oh my... Ricochet with the 360 on Logan Paul, but Logan Paul gets out of the way right there. Ricochet goes chest first into the mat, and he's down. Oh, come on. Logan Paul is baring his knuckles, his brass knuckles. I don't think that Ricochet realizes that. Oh, come on. No. Oh, my goodness. And he punches him in the face with those knuckles, knocks him out cold. Logan Paul steals the victory here from Ricochet. That's crazy. Logan Paul is victorious, and you can see how angry the fans are right now. Logan Paul is victorious thanks to his knuckles. He stole the victory right there from Ricochet. That is crazy. But the best part about this victory is that Samantha is not happy. Look at her. She is not happy. With that death stare over to Logan Paul, she is not happy. She's pissed. That's crazy. Mr. WWE Paul with the win. That's right. But you know what? It's great because it kind of keeps the channel open for a possible clash in the future as well. I think we're going to see more of Ricochet and Logan Paul. This rivalry will continue, hopefully. And it's great because they did not make Ricochet look weak at all. I mean, Logan Paul had to attack him illegally with the knuckles to get the victory. So it does not make Ricochet look weak at all. Pretty good match. And a pretty good way to also, put it to an end. Because we knew that Logan Paul was not going to lose this match. So it's a sweet way to actually hand him over the victory. That's that. And now he says, dumb match. All right, this match was amazing, says Johnny. Rematch at Payback. Well, I doubt it. Is Logan Paul gonna stick around for Payback? We all know that this guy comes back for all the big money pay-per-views. He doesn't stick around for, Extreme Rules, Payback, Night of Champions, all the other pay-per-views that are not your big four or big three. So I wonder if he's going to stick around for Payback. I really do wonder. Nicholas says, in the words of Michael Cole, that was a great match, but the ending sucked, says Nicholas. Yep, I get that. But again, it's Logan Paul. What do you expect, right? Everything that he does, it sucks. Except for his in-ring abilities. Those are pretty good. And I hate him for that. We got Mustafa here. Good to see my brother Mustafa. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Ron Reed says, Logan Paul, victory by any means necessary. You got to respect the grind. Now, he's got to be flying over, as you guys said, he's got to be flying over to watch his brother and to be in his corner because his brother is having a MMA fight later on tonight against Nick Diaz, which is pretty big, right? Diaz is a very feared name in the world of MMA and combat sports. So it's got to be a big match between Jake and Diaz, and of course Logan Paul is going to be in the corner of his brother, and that's one of the reasons why I believe this match took place first tonight, so Logan Paul can fly out to Jake. So that's that. Johnny says, AJ, I had subscribed again tonight. I thought you were done with YouTube, and I went to community. Thank you for that, my brother. Thank you. You are awesome. Thank you. No, that again brings a tear to my eye. Thank you. No, there are great people out there, and there are very talented streamers out there. I want to learn from everybody. It's like every person has their own qualities, their own uniqueness, and their own pros and cons. I have a lot of cons as well, and maybe some pros. But it's always good to learn from others, and you just try to keep improving yourself. But thank you that you feel that way, and thank you for the love and the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you for that. It's great to have you, Johnny, and everybody else once again over here. And wait a second, Brawling Brutes with a monster truck. What's happening here? What is happening? What was that? I'm confused. Did you guys see that? That was a pretty cool monster truck. That was cool. Let's see. And that's right, Ricky. It's great to be on YouTube. Thank you for that, Ricky. I love you back. Okay. Let's see what's going to be coming up next. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me right now? No. Really? Oh my gosh. We're getting Brock Lesnar versus Cody Rhodes up next? That's insane. I'm ready for it, though. I'm ready for it. Absolutely am. Oh my goodness. Do you think we will have new champion, my brother Mustafa? New champion tonight. Look, I think Finn Balor is walking away with the championship. I do think so. I think he is taking home the gold tonight for good. Yeah, somebody mentioned, who was it? Was it Gary? I think it was Gary who mentioned it earlier. He said that we could be seeing Finn Balor winning the championship only for Damian Priest to cash in and take away the title from Finn Balor in less than a few seconds and screw him over once again. After SummerSlam 2017, this could be another screw job. And this time his title run would be even shorter than the one in 2016, and that is crazy. If that happens, I mean, Finn Balor is going to be shattered. So, but I do expect for him to defeat Seth Rollins tonight. That is for certain. Let's see what else we have here. I'm going all in, no pun intended, for Cody. All right, Tony. Okay, my brother. And Drondry says, gotta be hard to follow that match. So, again, Brock versus Cody is a match that I have told myself, AJ, do not buy into the hype. Do not fall for the trap. It's got to be an average match, and that's about it, right? And that's what I've been telling myself all these weeks. I have tried my best to not fall for the hype because I don't want to be disappointed by an average match. I have a lot of expectations from Brock and Cody too, but this is the third time that we're watching it. I don't know what are they gonna do different from the first or the second time, so I'm not buying into the hype yet. I would like to be surprised. I would like to be taken aback. Run DMG has been telling me, AJ, it's gonna be a banger of a match. It's gonna be one of the best matches of the night, so we shall see. We shall see what happens. This is a rubber match, which is a tiebreaker match, a best of three match. Let's see who's gonna get the upper hand in this hopefully final clash between the Titans. We got Ricky says this match was not on the list I sent you. That's right, Ricky. Yep, that's right. And Johnny says, let's go, Cody. Everybody in the chat, make sure to get your predictions in, because as you know, towards the end of the night, if you guess the most predictions correct, you win the predictions championship. And True says, maybe everybody who needs to leave early is wrestling early. Oh my gosh, you know what? It makes so much sense. Everybody who needs to leave early is wrestling early. That makes a lot more sense. Logan Paul needed to leave early because Jake Paul. Brock Lesnar needs to leave early because Sable, and so on and so forth. It makes a lot of sense. You're right, True. You're right. This kind of reminds me of the school, right? You're telling your teacher that, can I write my test early, or can I give my presentation early because I've got to go on a date, or I've got to go there or there. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. It's like the locker room is like a school in its own. But True says Cody's gonna win. Ricky says Brock's gonna win. Statlander versus Martin is going on a collision. All right, True, that's sweet. American Nightmare says Run DMG. Cody says Nicholas as well. Not banger. Oh, I see. Run DMG says it's not gonna be a banger. It's gonna be violent. I'm ready for it. I am ready for it. Yes, I'm 1-1, says True. Well, we only watched one match so far, so we shall see if you're gonna get one. That's right. True, you're 1-1 because you're the champion. That's true. Cody should hardware Brock. Yep. Let's see. He'll need to do that if he wants to get the victory. He'll need to hardware Brock. That's true, Run DMG. Andy says Brock needs to leave early. He has to get up for his farm. That's right. AJ, do you like donuts? I love donuts. Donuts are great, but bagels are better for me. Logan Paul walking brother down aisle 2. Oh, I see. You think he's gonna walk his brother Jake Paul down to the aisle? That's sweet. That's sweet. I like this video package, says Johnny. Yeah, this was good. AJ, I love your dress and your tie. Thanks for that. David, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. You know, I'm dressed for the biggest party of the summer. Let me know, guys, what are you having along with the biggest party of the summer? Are you having pizza, popcorn, something else? Let me know. As the Beast Incarnate is on his way out, he's not smiling. He's looking around, staring around at the crowd, and here he is with the pyros. I love that. Brock Lesnar on his way out. Was it pyro not a little bit weak for Brock Lesnar? I mean, when Brock Lesnar comes out, the pyro should be a banger. That was a bit weak for Brock Lesnar. Well, here comes the pain indeed, Tony. Cody will finish this chapter of his big story, and that's what Cody's been all about, finishing chapters. This could be one chapter that he finishes before he goes on to WrestleMania to finish his chapter with Roman Reigns. So we shall see. And you look so handsome. Thank you, Mustafa. You're going to make me blush right now. Thank you. Thank you. You're awesome. Thank you. All right. Johnny says, I got my Snickers peanut butter in freezer. I think I will have it during the last match of the night. It's worth it. Worth the wait. That's right. Beast Incarnate indeed, Run DMG. It's been a great show so far. I mean, you know, that was a good opener. We're now already getting Brock versus Cody. So far, I am entertained. Not a dull moment in this pay-per-view just yet. And here we are. Cool. Yeah. I believe that was Corey Graves talking about last year's SummerSlam when Brock Lesnar literally came out with a tractor and flipped the entire ring on Roman Reigns. The craziest part about it, I'll say it again, is that Roman Reigns still retained after all of that. So if Roman Reigns, did not lose the title after literally the ring falling apart and whatnot, he is definitely not losing the title against Jey Uso. Jey Uso is not a tractor. Jey Uso is not Brock Lesnar. Jey Uso is not beating Roman Reigns. It's not happening. It's not happening at all. All right, let's see. We got Jonathan says, no, please, no Cody Rhodes, Roman at Wrestle. I know, brother. I don't want to see that match either. I want to see something else, but we all know what we're getting. We all know we're getting Cody versus Brock versus Roman at WrestleMania. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Now, what I want to see right now, guys, and help me out as well, because I want to see if Cody gets a bigger pyro than Brock does, right? Help me out. Let's take a look. And let's try to compare the pyro that Brock Lesnar received and the pyro that Cody Rhodes is going to receive. Let's compare the two. And here we are. The fans already loud here for Cody as he makes his way out. Gotta love that. Cody is here. Let's drink some water. The crowd is loud. We got thousands of people singing along to Cody's song here, and pyro time is coming up. Wow. Now, they both got equally bad pyros. But I guess you cannot help it because you cannot have pyro on the stage since the crowd is so close to the ramp and the stage itself. You cannot risk anybody's health. So that's why no pyro on the ground. They are up in the roof, and that's why they're so limited. But yeah, both of them were pretty terrible. And the Oscar for the best dress go to the AJ. Thanks for that, David. Really appreciate that, brother. You guys are so kind. And here we are. Cody fired up. Yeah, to be honest, the fans popping for Cody was a lot louder than the actual pyro itself. Crazy. Cody Rhodes on his way out. Trending right now in the US is SummerSlam. It's awesome. On X. Yep. Still weird to call it X. Randy says, Cody Rhodes, the people's champion. Indeed, brother. Mustafa says, I like the show today, especially with you guys. Mustafa, it's great watching the show with you, brother. And baby pyro. I agree, true. I agree. I thought, okay, they're going to go all out. I don't care how they do it, but they're going to go all out for Cody. But no, that was, again, a terrible pyro, even for Cody Rhodes. And here we are. Let's see. Brock is laughing. Brock is like, he's like looking at his victim right now. He knows exactly who's going to be feeding on, and he's laughing. He's like a lion looking at a deer, and he's laughing as he knows what he's going to be having for dinner tonight. And Cody is not shaken at all. He is not intimidated. He's not going to be scared of Brock Lesnar. Cody is entering the ring for the fight of his life. As Randy and he said, this match is going to be violent. To be honest, I'm feeling it too. I think it's going to be violent. It's going to be violent when Cody Rhodes will have to really cross the limits here tonight to take out Brock. And there you go. Another pyro for Cody as he stands on the turnbuckle. Yeah. He got more pyros than Brock now because Brock never got one when he got to the ring. So Cody definitely more pyros than Brock. Still, terrible pyros. His family also ringside. Yeah, he's not losing with his family around, right? Or perhaps Brock Lesnar will do something ringside. We shall see. Cool. I like how non-title matches are opening the show as they should, right? I hate it when a title match opens the show and a non-title match is like main eventing the show. That's not good. That's not right. CM Punk complains about it all the time. Ask him about it. But it's sweet that, non-title matches are opening the show here tonight. And here we are, Brock Lesnar with nice belly-to-belly to Cody. Cody on the apron right now. Brock Lesnar walking over to him, grabs him by the head. Cody Rhodes now sends him down to the ropes. Brock taking it back. Cody with a slap to the face. Oh my goodness, he's one step ahead of Brock he is tonight. Nice kick to the head of Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar once again in trouble. Another kick to the head of Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar, wow. Maybe Cody was a bit too smart, too fast for Brock, but finally he gets a hold of himself and grabs Cody from behind. You don't want to be in that position now, do you? Brock Lesnar gets him up, sends him over to the corner, and Cody is in trouble right now. Zayn says, hope Randy Orton might. So there's lots of rumors about Randy Orton potential return tonight. There are a lot of rumors about it. It's possible. It's not something that I'm actually absolutely ignoring. I think it's very, very possible. And here we are now. Brock Lesnar going shoulder first into the ring post. Cody is running over to the ropes. Nice dive to the outside. Takes Brock Lesnar down. Oh my goodness. Cody tonight definitely coming across as a bit too fast for the Beast Incarnate, right? Bit too fast for him. And here we are one more time. Big punches to the back. Brock running over to the barricade before lifting Cody up and sending him back first into the ring post again. Nicholas says, same like when NOC opened with AJ versus Seth. That's right. I agree with that totally, brother Nicholas. Andy says, AJ, I know you don't have control of the commercials. I'm just going to listen to you while watching the event. My brother Andy, you're awesome. Thanks for the love. You're awesome. Cody, one of my favorite in WWE today, says Johnny. Yep. For a reason, brother, for a reason indeed. And here we are, Brock sending Cody first into the ring and following him into the ring here. Always a mistake. You should never send your opponent into the ring before yourself, but it's Brock Lesnar, so that's okay. And Brock with a kick to the back of the knee. Cody's not going to stay down, though, and he's going to pay the price for it. Brock Lesnar just picks him up and very carelessly just tosses him down to the mat. Brock is not looking to play safe right now. He's not looking to protect Cody. He's looking to absolutely violate him, absolutely destroy Cody Rhodes. That's it. Very carelessly handling him around the ring here. Start voting, guys. That's right, everybody in the chat. If you have not already sent your votes in, let us know your prediction. Who do you think is going to win this match? So far, most of you guys have voted for Cody Rhodes, that he's going to win this match. And I think I'm with you. Cody has got to be winning this match. He's got to be the one closing the chapter. Cody almost the same size as Brock. Wait, no. no. I don't see it happening. I mean, okay, Brock Lesnar has slimmed down a lot, but Cody has a lot of work to do and really a long way to go to get to Brock Lesnar's size, right? All right. Or am I seeing things? Much love to you, Zane. Orton might be there to watch, but he hasn't cleared to get physically active and hasn't been training as of yet. Says true. I see. Wait a second. Sorry about that, guys. We have a technical glitch. Just 1 second. Little technical glitch here. 1 second, guys. Okay. All right, just 1 second, guys. We have a little technical glitch here. It's never happened before, so surprising. This should be okay. Right. We're fine. We're back on here. This should be okay. And we're back on. A little technical glitch, actually. Cool, we're back on here. And now with Brock Lesnar with the German suplexes here and there to Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes in big trouble indeed. Brock just showing off at the moment. There you go, that's right. And Broman says, Lesnar got some skinny-ass legs. Never noticed them before. That's true. Yep. Skipping leg daisy nut. Mustafa says, 80 screen. That's right, I'm back here, guys. I'm back. Lesnar alled up. You guys remember when Randy Orton was obsessed with baby oil and he came out literally every single week with baby oil smeared all over his body, and WWE had to tell him to really, stop using baby oil because it looked terrible in HD. It looked terrible, and that is when he had to stop using baby oil. Otherwise, Randy Orton was obsessed. And here we are one more time. Brock Lesnar is again in control. Cody Rhodes is tossed out to the ringside, trying to make his back to his feet here, as Brock Lesnar just smiles big as he looks on. Cody beats the count, gets to the ring, and Brock Lesnar welcomes into the ring with a nice knee strike to the guts here, to the ribs of Cody. Cody in trouble, cannot skip leg day and do his moveset. That's right. It's true. You're right. I was just kidding. You're right about that. Now, Brock Lesnar is definitely a beast. We all remember the time that he lifted up a shark, right? And here we are, another look at the crazy German suplex that he delivered just moments ago. And he tosses Cody again to the ringside area. What is Brock looking to do here? Is he trying to just steal a victory by not having to go through the pain of, destroying him and pinning him or making him tap out? Is he looking to get the victory just via a count out? Is that it? And Cody, once again, looking to beat the count, getting into the ring here, and Brock is not happy. Maybe he just gave me... Okay, I see what he was trying to do. He was trying to show him some mercy. He was trying to give Cody a chance to quit. He was trying to give Cody a chance to make the right choice, to make the smart decision, and not get into the ring to fight the Beast Incarnate. And as Cody beats the count, gets back in the ring, Brock just very disappointingly shakes his head before tossing him back again. He says, stay down, stay over there, do not make the mistake of getting into the ring with me. So Brock Lesnar is over here tonight being a good boy, a good man here, a good heart, that's for sure. And let's see one more time. Cody rolling back into the ring here at Brock Lesnar's feet. The Beast Incarnate is definitely not going to be showing him any mercy now, right? Is he? Suplex to Cody. I would love if Brock Lesnar would go like all 2017 on Cody right now. Remember SummerSlam of 2017? Was it 2017? I think so. when Brock Lesnar absolutely destroyed John Cena by spamming the German suplex on him over and over again. Crazy time. Crazy time. I would love for him to do that to Cody Rhodes right now, actually. Samoa Joe is about to kill... Oh my goodness. I wish I was watching Collision 2 right now. But I have a lack of screens tonight. So that's why I don't have a screen to put Collision on. I'm like using two. One for YouTube, one for this. So, yeah. We'll have to catch it later. But thanks for the updates, True. And Brock Lesnar one more time here. He's just frustrated that Cody keeps beating the count and keeps getting back into the ring. I'm not sure what is he looking to do one more time. Is he wasting our time right now? Brock Lesnar with a clothesline to Cody Rhodes, tossing him to the ringside area. So Brock Lesnar just either he wants an easy victory, or he's showing him mercy, or he just has to get back home quick and wants to be done with this match as quickly as possible. It's either of these three things. And look at him. Look at Brock Lesnar ready to go home already as he's tossed Cody to the outside. The referee with the count out. Cody will once again beat the count, it seems, and he does. And Brock is just frustrated. He was almost ready to go home now. But Cody had to roll back into the ring, and now Brock is going to make him pay, for beating the count over and over again. F5 on the outside, and Cody Rhodes is down. His body just slamming hard against the floor. He's down. Domination. Ron DMG, you're right. You're right. Dominating him pretty badly at the moment. One more time, just showing his pure dominance over him. Stay down, take the count out, says Brock Lesnar. And Ricky the Joe chants, maybe Brock's wife need him to cut. That's what I said. Maybe he's really trying to go back home for Sable. Perhaps. It's going to be happening as Cody Rhodes going to be able to beat the count this time around. We're down to a 7. Now it's to an 8. What is Cody going to do? It's a 9 now. It's Cody. Oh, he beats the count at a 9. And Brock, one more time, is an absolute awe and disbelief. Look at the face of Brock. He's just not happy. Why does Cody keep beating the count over and over again? Cody struggling to get up to his feet here, trying to get the support from the ropes as Brock Lesnar watches on. That's right, Brock Lesnar is not going to be showing him any mercy, but Cody is not here to show mercy either with a few punches to the head, but Brock Lesnar dodging him very quickly, and with a German suplex to Cody, tossing him to the ringside area, and Cody rolling out here to safety. Brock Lesnar is not going to spare him this time around. F5 on the commentator's table, and the table just breaks apart. Cody is done. Brock Lesnar is invincible. It's been a long time that I've seen this side of Brock Lesnar, to be honest, right? This sized, almost like an invincible side of him. It's been a while. Tonight, he is untouchable. No matter what Cody Rhodes does, he cannot touch Brock. I mean, he went for those big punches. Brock was unmoved, and just very quickly hit him with a German suplex. It's crazy. Sable, she is 55 years old. Crazy, maybe true for a real world champion. You know what, Ricky? Yeah, Brock married Stifler's mom. Okay. Oh my, yes, that's right. What is Cody looking to do with that chair now? I remember when Kofi Kingston once used that chair as a pogo stick and went back into the ring during the Royal Rumble match. It was funny. Cody and his spots during Royal Rumble were always funny. We don't see them anymore, but they used to be very funny. Tomorrow, Cody Rhodes will be showing off his black and blue body. You know it. Tonight itself on Instagram, he will be posting a picture of it. All bruised body. It's true. It's true. Beautiful F5 indeed, Andy. Indeed true, says Ricky. This is like 2014 all over again, and I'm loving it. It's great. I'm loving the side of Brock. He stays in control just the way he should. He is the beast incarnate for a reason and should protect that identity of himself. And Cody here looking to get back to his feet. He's on his knees right now before Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar with a big blow to the back. And Cody now with a few chops to the chest as he stays on his knees, gets back to his feet here before Brock Lesnar slaps him again. And is looking for a belly-to-belly to Cody. Belly-to-belly across the ring here. Cody Rhodes is down again. I know his wife is watching this match, says Ricky. Absolutely. Brandy is going to be watching. I wouldn't be surprised if she's actually backstage for this match. Don't these guys also reside in Texas? All right. He's got to go for the German suplex again, it seems. Oh my goodness, Cody Rhodes. Is this going to be the game changer in this match? Because Cody Rhodes was holding on to the turnbuckle. That turnbuckle pad came flying off as Brock Lesnar hit him with the German suplex. So now the top turnbuckle of one corner is actually exposed. And we all know that, exposed turnbuckles can actually lead to oh my gosh, can actually lead to drastic change of momentum in a match. So if Brock Lesnar goes headfirst into that exposed turnbuckle, it's goodbye for him. And Cody Rhodes sends him headfirst into the ring post. This could be the beginning of the change of tides here. He sends him into the ring post twice, followed by, oh my goodness, with the steel steps to the arm and the head of Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar now. Was this a no DQ match? Is this a no DQ match? What? Cody Cutter. Is this a no DQ match, guys? I mean, how do we have countouts and rope breaks in effect and not DQs? What's going on here? Have I missed something? How is this no DQ? Anyways, from the top rope, Cody Cutter once again to Brock Lesnar. He's gonna go for the cover, but again, it's gonna be a kick out, and Brock kicks out again. I don't get it. How is this no... All right, True says, who knows? Let them fight, AJ. That's right. Let them cook. That's right. I like that. Brock to the buckle. That's right, Andrew. It seems like it. They've already stepped it up with a few, a little bit of a damage to Brock Lesnar's head, setting him into the ring post twice, followed by the steel step shot to the head. So his head has taken really some injury here. Some damage for sure. Cody was going to go for the crossroads, but Brock Lesnar turning it around really quickly. And now he's got the Kimura locked in. Cody Rhodes in trouble. Brock has him where he wants him. Cody, can he make it to the ropes? Again, I'm very confused. I get it's a rubber match. They never said anything about no DQ, right? You've got countouts, you got rope breaks, all that lovely stuff in effect. But no DQs? My OCD is triggering right now. Nobody can take a beating like Cody, says Run DMG. What about John Cena? I think John Cena could take a beating too. Remember Breaking Point, John Cena versus Randy Orton? Yeah, he took a beating. And John Cena versus Brock Lesnar, I think John Cena also can take pretty good beatings. And Shawn Michaels? No, not Shawn Michaels. No. Wouldn't get them out there. AJ Madden and Bobby Lashley heel Profits and heel Bianca Belair. I know. I've been imagining that for so long. Me, True, and everybody else. It would be a dream come true. And Cody now makes it to the ropes. And of course, Brock Lesnar has to let go of Rhodes here as it was a rope break. But again, guys, a little confused about the whole steel steps move over there. How was that not a DQ? I'm a little confused, to be honest. All right. Let's see. 15 suplex city to John Cena. That's right, Mustafa. That's right. Good times. Yeah, you can definitely tell after those, that move ringside, setting him to the ring post, and then following that up with the Cody Cutters. Brock Lesnar has definitely slowed down a lot, but he gets Cody Rhodes on top of his shoulders. He's going to go for the F5, and now Cody finally sends him head first into the exposed turnbuckle, just like Nautic said. Of course that happened. Oh my goodness, the Kimura locked in on Brock Lesnar. Cody Rhodes goes for Brock Lesnar's own submission move right here. And now we've got the Kimura locked in on Brock Lesnar. You've got to be kidding me. But it's happening right now. Brock Lesnar is in big trouble. Cody has gone for the Kimura on Brock. A taste of his own medicine right now. That's crazy. What is happening here? Brock's not going to tap out. Ron DMG was talking about the possibility of Cody making Brock Lesnar tap out. It's not happening. It's not happening. Brock Lesnar overpowers Cody and was somehow able to get out of the Kimura lock, but that was crazy. He nearly made Brock tap out, and he's sweating. His face is red. You can see Brock Lesnar's in pain and wants to desperately put this to an end for good now. Ricky says, AJ, breaking news. We got FTR versus Young Bucks for AEW Tag Team Championships at All In. It seemed like wow, pretty good. I mean, sweet match. Sweet match indeed. I mean, All In is going to be fantastic. Cannot wait for that incredible history-making pay-per-view now. Speaking of history-making, Cody Rhodes looking for the crossroads here, and he does it. He nails it. A crossroads on Brock Lesnar. He still doesn't let go of Wrassingh. He's going to go for a second crossroads right away. He goes for it. Second crossroads to Brock. He still does not let go of the Beast Incarnate. He's gonna go for the third one here. A third crossroads incoming. He does it. 3 crossroads back to back on Brock Lesnar, going for the cover, and it gets the job done. Cody Rhodes is victorious. Oh my God. Cody Rhodes gets the job done. He has beat Brock Lesnar clean. 1, 2, and 3. 3 crossroads, 2 Cody cutters, gets the job done. He took a beating, but it was the big moves here that made a difference, and Cody Rhodes has defeated the Beast Incarnate. Brock Lesnar's face looks like a medium rare to me. Medium rare to you, I see. True says, Brock doesn't know how to counter the Kimura. That's right, True. Only because Jeff Hardy cannot travel yet. Yeah, sadly, right? Actually, to be honest with you, I would have liked the Hardys versus the Young Bucks a lot more at All In, but I'll take FTR too. I'm pretty sure fans are going to be happy with that. 1-1, Ricky, that's right. Ricky's not happy. Tony with the 1-1. True with the 2-1. There you go. Gary with the 2-0. Gary leading right side alongside True. How's Brock's shirts getting ripped so bad? Well, he's so big, right? Oh, dear. Good stuff. Cody Rhodes has defeated Brock Lesnar. He's done it. Are they going to shake hands? Come on, Brock. Don't do it. Don't do it, Brock. Now, the way they're looking at each other, it tells me that they're going to shake hands. Don't do it, Brock. Don't do it. Cody with the puppy eyes. He's begging for a handshake. Brock, don't do it. He's taking off his gloves. Brock should not shake his hands. No. No. Oh my goodness. He's so shaking his hands. No. No, Brock. Don't do it, brother. Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do the deed. Come on. Oh, they're so shaking hands right now. Oh, they're not. Headbutt from Brock. Oh, come on. No. No. Oh, my gosh. I need to throw up. No. Come on. All right, fine. This is... I'm having a breakdown right now, really? Oh, my gosh. Oh. Fine. Oh, my goodness. All right. All right. Fine. I don't know what to say. Brock's done the deed, guys. The torch has been passed over from Brock Lesnar to Cody Rhodes. He's done the deed. He's done it. Yeah, that was predictable. It's a show. I get that, Johnny. I get it. It's a show of respect. But again, you're talking about Brock Lesnar, the Beast Incarnate. He's got no respect for anybody. That's like his gimmick. That's him, right? That's the Beast for you. But the fact that he did it to Cody, you know, Cody Rhodes is going to be skyrocketing. His career is skyrocketing, especially after this. Pretty cool. I mean, who was the last guy who got such props from Brock Lesnar? I cannot recall anybody. Really, I mean, a genuine question, guys, to all of you. Who was the last person who received such a prop from Brock Lesnar that he had held their arm up and he shook their hands in the middle of the ring? Who was the last guy who got away with something like that? I cannot remember anybody. It's crazy. I mean, even when he defeated The Undertaker, there was no handshaking. There was no emotions being shown. No, nothing at all. No apologies. None of that stuff. And, of course, this time around, Cody gets all the props. That's crazy. AJ hates respect. No, no, true. Oh no, I don't. I love respect. You know, I'm all about respect. But respect being shown from Brock Lesnar, I don't know. Cool, cool. This was almost like, you know, in films, you know when a actor and actress or the hero or the heroine, they look at each other and you can see it in their eyes that they're gonna make out towards the end of the film, and that's what I got from Brock and Cody. The way they were looking at each other and Brock was taking off his gloves, I knew that they were gonna go for the handshake, and they did it. They did it. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's see what else do we have here. Never has happened ever, but I love it, says Nicholas. WrestleMania 19, True says Angle. There you go. There's quite a few people, actually. Really? All right, that's cool, then. That's cool. Brock gave props to Eddie Guerrero. That's what I'm talking about. Cody Rhodes is up there now. He's up there. It's pretty a big thing to get props like that from Brock Lesnar, from the Beast Incarnate himself. So, it's cool. Cool. I was not expecting that. I know Run DMG is smiling right now. He told me that AJ, that match is going to be great. And you know what, to be honest, that match was great. Pretty cool match. I just did not see that end coming where Brock Lesnar would raise his arms up and, you know, celebrate his victory, Cody Rhodes' victory, in front of the fans. Very impressive moment. Well, it's awesome. And it's like a guy who's such an a-hole shows respect for the first... Exactly, and that's why I had that breakdown, because I could not... I literally had a breakdown like no other. You've been watching wrestling with me for so long, guys. You've never seen me breaking down quite like that. That was something. I was taken aback when Brock Lesnar shook his hands, then first grabbed his arm, raised his arm up in victory. Is crazy. And Gary says, for a moment there, I thought Brock was gonna... I know, right? I wish he would. And here we are now with the fans. Nice. And now we're getting a Becky Lynch video package because she's not wrestling tonight. So, you know. Just a reminder that Becky Lynch is not wrestling tonight. It's crazy to me that Becky and Trish did not get a spot on SummerSlam card. I mean, they could find a spot for the Slim Jim Battle Royal, but not Becky Lynch versus Trish Stratus. Still don't understand why a random episode of Raw. You know, some people were speculating that perhaps it's because Trish is maybe stepping away for good, and she wants her last match to take place in Canada. Maybe that's why she chose to have her match against Becky in Canada on Raw. But still, not SummerSlam. It's still crazy to me. Mustafa says, is the final chapter of Cody versus Brock. That's right, brother. That's right. Lesnar makes too much money to retire, says Run DMG. That's right. Hopefully he's not going to retire, because I enjoy Brock Lesnar. I do enjoy him. When he retires, I'll be sad. And I think the reason why I broke down a little bit was because when he did that, I was like, is he stepping away? Is he going away? Are we seeing the last of Brock? And I think that's why all these thoughts in my head made me break down over there. Right, let's see. Wonder what's next for Brock. Exactly. Wonder what's next for Brock. I mean, the Beast Incarnate has been such a figure, right? He's been a monster. No emotions, just ruthless, gets out there, of course, beats up people. That's about it. Tonight was the first night in years that I saw Brock Lesnar showing some signs of emotions, and that it was just beyond me. I was in disbelief. So that was that. House of Black are kicking ass right now. True, I'm jealous. I wish that we could also watch Collision, but again, lack of screens. I will have to check it out later. Walter is next, is true. Is that right? Okay, so Walter versus McIntyre. I like the order of the matches here tonight. I certainly do. Walter vs. McIntyre next makes sense. Jonathan says Brock may go off after the heavyweight championship. So you mean, I don't know. You've got both the title scenes. We're quite busy right now. Talk about the heavyweight championship. You've got Seth Rollins, you got Finn Balor, you got Judgment Day. That part is quite crowded already. Lots of people, lots of world title hopefuls right there. You talk about the other title. You got Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief, Jey Uso, Jimmy Uso. It's quite crowded in that area too. So I feel like Brock Lesnar If I was Brock right now, I would go after Gunther, because Gunther is like, another big guy on the roster at the moment who really, I feel like Gunther is having a hard time finding true competition for himself. Why is he coming out right now? Oh, it's the Battle Royal, the Slim Jim Battle Royal. And who do you have here? JD McDonough, Cameron Grimes, Otis, Viking Raiders. Who's that? Is that Matt Riddle? Oh my goodness. All right. And Miz getting an entrance here. That's cool. LA Knight, yeah, getting an entrance right here as well. LA Knight is here. Guys, did you see the report, circulating around dirt sheets and social media recently that LA Knight gave WWE an ultimatum of 3 months? He gave them 3 months and he told them that he needs to be over in 3 months. And if he's not over in 3, he's leaving the company. That's apparently what he said. That's what the dirt sheets are reporting right now. I mean, I don't know how true that report is, but the report does suggest that he gave WWE an ultimatum that they need to put him over in 3 months, otherwise he's leaving. So that's that. Anyways, a Slim Jim Battle Royal about to kick off right here. We've got Cringe Brother, Cringe Bro. It's good to see you. It's been a while. Great to see you. And let's see, House of Black versus Dead Triangle Trios title ASAP, says Ron DMG. You watching it, brother? Are you watching it? It's awesome. I pick LA Knight to win, says Ricky. Me too. My prediction, yeah, says Tony. I like that. Yep, I'll pick when it gets to the Final Four. Smart. And you guys can do that too, right? When we get to the Final Four, let's pick a pick then. And AJ Styles making his way out here. I'm definitely picking LA Knight though. Yeah, AJ Styles on his way out. I got LA Knight. Yes, says Johnny. It makes sense. He should win this match. I don't know what a victory, gives you. I don't know if it gives you a title shot or it gives you anything at all. There's like nothing that they've said. I don't know if it gives you a box of Slim Jims. I don't know anything about it. We don't know anything. What does a winner actually get? But at least it'll give you a little bit of a gain in the momentum, and that for that reason, I'd like to see LA Knight winning here. Man, I hate seeing the guys like Tommaso Ciampa, JD McDonough, Cameron Grimes, Chad Gable. I hate seeing guys like them in this match, but okay. Macho Man. There's no price of the match. I see. True, thanks for that. That's right, Cringe Bro. Let him talk to us. Yep. Did you hear that? They just said that it's going to be a career-defining moment for one of these superstars. So, not sure how. Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal certainly was not career-defining for any of its winners, so I'm not sure what this match right here is going to do for these guys. But anyways, the match is underway. Shinsuke Nakamura standing tall in the middle of the ring here. Omos. Okay. Nice. All right. It will be funny if he does not win this match now. After all the hype, after, this announcement by MVP, it will be funny if he does not win. He needs to win it to save himself and MVP from the embarrassment. And Randy says, you can tell Triple H a old school wrestling fan the way he does shows. Absolutely, brother. This is not Royal Rumble match. Come on, says Ricky. That's right. And here we are now. The match underway, the people already brawling in the ring. Omos taking his time before he gets to the ring here, as he should. Let these guys go after each other, throw some people apart, and then get to the ring. Omos really taking his good time here. Matt Riddle in that corner. I hate seeing that guy, Riddle. I would love to see a match between Logan Paul and Matt Riddle, because that way I can skip the match entirely and just not be bothered to watch it. It would be great. It would be the most skippable match ever. Matt Riddle versus Logan Paul. I'm kidding. Logan Paul is good. All right, here we are. Omos getting to the ring here, towering everybody else. Is he going after Apollo Crews? Oh my goodness, terrible. Cruz eliminated right away, and now JD McDonough with a slap to the chest of Omos. Omos grabs him real quickly, lifts him up like nothing, and looks like JD McDonough is also out of here. He throws JD McDonough over to Apollo Crews. Both the NXT guys are out of here right away. This is gonna be worse than thought, says Ron DMG. It seems like Omos is looking to clear the house. Rick Boogs should probably not try this. We've all seen what happens when Rick Boogs tries to lift somebody up at SummerSlam 38. His knee gave out. So tonight he should definitely take it easy. Should definitely not try to lift up Omos. Now Butch climbs on him from behind. It's almost like there's nobody else in this match except for Omos. I mean, the camera is just focused on Omos. That's about it. AJ Bobby Roode was supposed to be in this match. So sadly, Johnny, Bobby Roode is now working as a producer. We don't know for how long, but tonight he's working as a producer. He's also going to be working as a producer on Monday night. We don't know how long and what shows he's got to be working backstage. But yeah, one thing's for sure, he's not returned to the ring, just not yet. He's not cleared. He just underwent a surgery in May of this year. We don't know if he will be cleared to wrestle at all. So right now, his future, it seems like it's backstage as a producer. So that's that. I forgot Omos was still in WWE. I know, it's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah, and here we are. Again, Otis rips off his t-shirt just like that. WWF had Hulk Hogan, WWE has Otis, and here we are. Otis eliminated by Imperium, and both Gunther and both Ludwig and Vinci have a good laugh as they eliminate Otis. And now Tommaso Ciampa going after LA Knight. Yep. I see. All right, guys, prediction. Let's do a little prediction here, right? Just for fun. Who are the final four people in this match going to be? I feel like the final four are going to be Omos for certain. It's going to be LA Knight, Shinsuke Nakamura, and perhaps Imperium, both the guys, I feel. And oh my goodness, AJ Styles. Yeah, definitely. So I'm going to say Omos, LA Knight, AJ Styles, and Shinsuke Nakamura, the final four in this match. That's what I feel. Let me know if you guys think otherwise. AJ, you hearing about Big E? I heard about him as well. Terrible news when it comes to Big E. Apparently the WWE doctors have told him not to wrestle again. They have advised him against it because that's what apparently is best for his health. Now, again, we've seen WWE doctors telling wrestlers a certain thing, and years later, wrestlers eventually come back after being cleared by doctors outside of the WWE. So we shall see. Hopefully, Big E does not have to retire this early. We hope the best for him, but we shall see. I agree with you on the four, says Broman. Thanks for that, my brother. The final four, in my opinion, says Cringe Bro will be LA Knight, Nakamura, Theory, and Styles. I see. And oh my goodness, we forgot the big bat Jonah, Bronson Reed, also in this match right now. Let's not count him out as a tough competitor because he can also outlast a lot of other people. And now Jonah going after The Miz pleading, begging to him for mercy. Oh my. And Ridge Holland eliminated just like that by Austin Theory. We got Cameron Grimes taking Austin Theory to the moon right here. Big punch to the head. One more time is going to go for a spinning kick. Austin Theory gets him on the top of his shoulders. Tosses him over to the apron and down to the ringside. Austin Theory with another elimination, taking out Cameron Grimes this time. And now Santos Escobar. I did not even see Santos Escobar in this match. Did not know he was here, but it's cool. Santos Escobar helps us get rid of Austin Theory. And Big E will be a trainer at the Performance Center, says Andy. I'm sure Big E won't settle for that. Yeah, I feel like Big E is just, he's too passionate for this to really, take one doctor or two doctors' word for it. He's definitely going to go around, see other doctors, get more tests done, recover, wait a bit, and, work on himself. And I'm pretty sure, one day or the other, we're going to see Big E back. It's just a matter of time. How long will it take? But I feel like he'll be back. It's not about if, it's about when. Is what I feel. But let's see. AJ Riddle looks like an idiot. I told you, Randy, this guy is an idiot. Really is. Yeah, there's nothing new here. Riddle looking like an idiot. It's like waking up every morning and watching the sun go up. It's like an everyday thing. And here we are now with Butch with a series of punches along with Riddle to Omos. Riddle looks terrible. And whatever has he done to his hair? What has he done to his hair, really? Terrible. Biggie was talking about doing commentaries as bro, man. All right. He'd be pretty good at commentary for sure. Do you guys remember when he was champion? I believe he did some announcing work for, I believe, a boxing match, if I'm not wrong. He was pretty good at that as well. So who knows? Maybe he could work as an announcer too. He's definitely got the voice for it. Andrew says, what the hell are you about? The U.S. title holder is in the Battle Royal with no entrance. Lack of respect being shown over for Austin Theory. You know, it's not just about the U.S. champion or you know, him being the championship holder or him being Austin Theory. It's not just about the U.S. title. It's about the fact that he defeated John Cena at WrestleMania. I mean, how does one go from there to here, like so quickly and so abruptly? It's so weird. This guy beat John Cena at WrestleMania. This guy should be skyrocketing right now. His career should be going up. But instead, it's been a downward spiral ever since. How do you beat John Cena? You take all the momentum and do nothing with it. How is WWE treating Riddle like this? I don't get it. I don't get it. Gable sent Kaiser back to Germany. Ludwig is so funny. I love Ludwig. I love when he gets chopped. I love when he gets beaten up. Ludwig is hilarious. All right, now, all the men at once trying to eliminate Omos here. That's right, team spirit, and they'd get the job done. And there goes my Final Four prediction out the window. Omos has been eliminated. Grayson Waller is in this match too. I just realized that. Omos looks to be in a better shape. I see that too. Yes, I see that too, brother. That was awesome. That was awesome. Now, Chad Gable. You know, actually, I was reading a caption. Somebody posted a picture of Gable Stevenson on Instagram, and they wrote a caption: is WWE pushing the wrong Gable right now? Because they should be pushing Chad Gable. I said, you know, we can have Gable Stevenson join the Alpha Academy, you know, and start getting trained by Chad Gable. This way, both of them get a pretty decent push. I mean, Chad Gable can definitely be a very good trainer. We've seen that in the case of Maxine Dupree. So why not have Gable Stevenson join the Alpha Academy? I think that would be cool. And here we are now. LA Knight thrown over to the apron. He holds onto the ropes. He's still in this here. The Miz did not realize it, but LA Knight was still in the game. He gets back into the ring and eliminates the Miz. The Miz paying for his overconfidence. Almost broke the ring apron, did he? Did he? That's Omos for you. And Cringebro says, I love when they all team up to eliminate Omos. Yep. Unity is beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. And Grayson Waller, in my opinion, will win. Sweet. I doubt it. I feel like it's got to be LA Knight. Look at all the people in the ring right now. You got Sheamus, you got Chad Gable, you got AJ Styles, you got who else? Oh, don't tell me that. AJ Styles is about to eliminate Karrion Kross. Of course he's going to go out. I thought he was trying to eliminate LA Knight. Of course Karrion Kross was going to get eliminated. It's not like he was going to win anything. Not at all. Chad Gable now, what is he looking to do? Wait a second. No, don't tell me that. Chad Gable was going to go for the German suplex on Jonah. That's crazy. Once, twice, but he failed at it twice. He attempted twice, he failed twice. And Chad Gable now has been eliminated. LA Knight going after Jonah, trying to grab him by his legs, trying to toss him over the rope. But Bronson Reed, a bit too big and a bit too strong for LA Knight's liking. And now Bronson Reed has LA Knight on the apron. LA Knight is looking to do the impossible. He's on the apron right now. He grabs Jonah by the head, and he's looking to pull him over the top rope. And he eliminates Jonah. That's crazy. Holds onto the rope himself, stays on the apron, but gets Jonah out. That is crazy. Oh my goodness. And now we are down to the final three. It's AJ Styles, Sheamus, and LA Knight. Guys, I'm ready for a Sheamus. I'm sorry. I'll take that back. I am ready for an AJ Styles versus LA Knight feud. If this is gonna open a feud between the two, I'm more than ready for it. Great talkers, great athletes, fantastic. I would be more than happy to see a feud between the two. I mean, have LA Knight, get beat tonight by AJ Styles. Have AJ Styles eliminate him, and that will piss LA Knight. Oh my goodness, don't tell. Oh my god, I hate this. Alright, we're not getting any feud between those two because Karrion Kross would not leave AJ Styles alone. Alright. with the assistance from carrying across Sheamus with the bro kick to AJ Styles, tossing him off the apron and eliminating him right there. Now it's about LA Knight and LA Knight only as he stands tall in the center of the ring. Look at that, LA Knight. Yeah, Sheamus is totally going down. AJ, don't know you said Mr. Alpha Academy was streaming on Twitch last night on Horror Movie. That's cool. Thanks for that, Ricky. That's awesome. That must have been fun. And Mustafa says, I miss Nexus. I know. Blame John Cena for it, brother. That's right, true. Knight's winning it. Absolutely, he's winning. There's no way that Sheamus is... I mean, if Sheamus defeats LA Knight right now, he's going to be coming across as the biggest heel of the night. The fans are going to absolutely hate Sheamus if he is able to beat LA Knight tonight. LA Knight gets out of the way very quickly, tosses him over the rope, gets him on the apron, and Sheamus on the apron now, holding on. If Sheamus wins tonight, guys, the fans are going to riot. On the top turnbuckle now, Sheamus, what is he even doing there? LA Knight very quickly gets on the top rope. Superplex to Sheamus, just tosses him. Oh my gosh, he just tossed him off the top turnbuckle down to the mat. Sheamus is dazed, he's dizzy. AJ Styles and LA Knight, yes please, saying it's gotta be LA Knight, he's gonna win, brother. It's down to Sheamus and LA Knight. LA Knight with a nice clothesline, knocking Sheamus out cold, and he gets the win. LA Knight victorious. It's funny that LA Knight is always the highlight for all these sponsored matches. You talk about the Mountain Dew Lights Out match. You talk about the Slim Jim Battle Royal. If it's a sponsored match, LA Knight is in it to win it. And LA Knight here with victorious. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see how career-defining this victory is going to be for LA Knight. At least he gets a pretty decent win here. And look at how over he is with the fans. The fans love LA Knight. Yeah, let me talk to you, Gary. That's right. You got to love that. 3-0. Gary is on a roll here tonight. 2-1 for Tony. Yeah, that's right. I feel Drew will lose tonight, says Mustafa. Now, rumor is that if Drew McIntyre loses, it means that he's leaving for AEW. That's what the rumor suggests. Not sure how true that is, but that's just a rumor that's out there. So let me know if you think the same way that he's going to leave for AEW. Let me know, guys. Let me know. 3-1. LA Knight is also an actor. He's awesome. He's great. Yep. 2-1 for Ricky. So Drew and Tony and Gary here going head-to-head with a 3 score. That's cool. But great match overall. If you guys are watching the show, the stream, live for the first time tonight, make sure you hit the subscribe button, be a part of the YouTube channel, of the community, because we're here watching all the big shows, all the big weekly shows and pay-per-views live right here on YouTube. So make sure to hit the subscribe, guys. And here we are now. Take a look. The fans are still abuzz, still making a lot of noise here for LA Knight as he celebrates in the ring. No chance, says Nicholas. No chance for what, brother? What is that about? That's awesome. That's awesome. True. Let me know what happens between Punk and Ricky. It's great. This match was amazing, and I got 3 match right. That's awesome, Johnny. You are on a roll as well tonight. That's great. Now, this match was great. Tonight, the show has been fantastic so far. I mean, we started off with Logan Paul, Ricochet. Cool match. Then we got to Brock and Cody. Very serious, very violent match. Then we came down to this match again. Cool match again. Based on how the show's been going on, if I were to take a pick, I would say, 1 second. Let's see. If I were to take a pick on what the next match is going to be, I would say the next match will be Ronda Rousey versus Shayna Baszler. That's what I feel. I feel like they're going. The order is that we are dealing with one cool match, then one serious match, then another cool match, then another serious match. If you know what I mean. So the next match should be another serious one. It should be Ronda versus Shayna, I feel. And then we're gonna go to Gunther and McIntyre, followed by Seth versus Finn, followed by Asuka, Charlotte, Bianca, and then Roman and Jey. That's what I feel. I could be wrong. Let me know what you think, though. And let's see. What else do we have here? Oh, Nicholas says, no chance Drew is going to go over to AEW, says Nicholas. I see. So Nicholas does not think that it's going to happen, actually. So let me know, guys, what do you think? Is Drew McIntyre going to win tonight? Or is he going to AEW? Or is he losing and still staying with the WWE? Let me know. What do you guys think? Because the rumors are out there. Johnny says, AJ, Collision is coming to my town, Uda, and they have not been here since 2020. That's awesome. So 3 years, it's definitely going to be worth the wait, Johnny. I hope you have a great time watching the show. And, being there in attendance. It's awesome. It's great. Have a great time, Johnny, and take pictures. So still, as we can see here, actually, I was right about this. Coming up next is Ronda Rousey versus Shayna Baszler. So they're going for the low-intensity and the high-intensity match alternatively, the match where the tensions are high and the match where the tensions are not so high. Again, Logan Paul, Ricochet, the tensions were not so high. We followed that up with the match where the tensions were high, Cody and Brock. Then we switched things to the match where the tensions were not so high again. That was between the whole Slim Jim Battle Royal. And now we're going back to a match where the tensions are definitely high. A lot of people are saying that this will be their last match that Ronda Rousey will fight in the WWE because she's leaving the company, apparently, according to the dirt sheets again. They're saying that she's leaving WWE, she's leaving for MMA, she's going back to the Octagon, and she wants Shayna Baszler as her final opponent in the wrestling ring because Shayna was the one who inspired her to become a wrestler after all. So we shall see. But Ronda Rousey here says that, the dirt sheets here say that this could be the last match of Ronda Rousey. So we shall see. Anybody here thinks that this is the last of Ronda Rousey in WWE? I doubt it, to be honest. But let me know what you guys think. And Hop versus CMFTR next week. Again, guys, I've got a question. The whole thing between Cody and Brock, was it really a no DQ match, or was it just a botch on Cody's part or the referee's part? Because Cody hit Brock with the steel steps. So, was it a no DQ match? I still am wondering what the answer is to that question. Let me know, guys, if you know. And let's see. I picked Shayna to win, says Ricky. Shayna says, true. I'm going to take Shayna Baszler. Everybody here thinks it's going to be Shayna. That's cool. Johnny also says Shayna. No one unless her contract is up, says True SA. And yes, match. Yes, AJ was... it was Ricky. Let's see. It was a DQ match. It was a DQ match. It was a no DQ match. Let's see. All right. Well, I guess... there's confusion. Andy says no DQ. Ricky says DQ. True says that's referee's discretion. So I guess we'll never know. I've heard stories that Ronda wants to go back to MMA. I guess it's like she's got something to prove, right? Because a lot of people say, oh, she failed at MMA, right? She got terrible. She started losing. That's why she went over to the WWE. So maybe she just has this chip on her shoulder. She just feels this responsibility to shut up her critics and to prove everybody that she did not leave UFC because she started losing, but she left on her own terms because she wanted to do something different. Maybe that's why she wants to go back to the Octagon and prove to the fans why she left. So we shall see. Whatever she does, I wish her the best. But as True said, contracts are a real thing, and you've got to honor contracts. So unless WWE decides to let go of her, and respect her decision, she cannot leave unless her contract is up. True is right about that as well. Nicholas says he's still one of the highly regarded stars in WWE. Yeah, he's been on the back burner a bit, but who hasn't happened to? Go AEW, get lost in the shuffle, says Nicholas. So Nicholas says that Drew McIntyre might have been in the back, but you know what? Who hasn't been in the back? He is not going to go to AEW. Let's see. It was a DQ match, apparently, says Nicholas, so it was weird. That spot was weird. It kind of reminds me of the Great Khali. Remember once we were watching... It was a Royal Rumble match, and the Great Khali actually eliminated himself by going down to the ringside area over the top rope. So that was obviously an elimination, but the referee just overlooked it because, of course, that was just the Great Khali being a dum-dum, and that's about it. So, that moment, with Cody Rhodes and the steel steps kind of reminded me of the Great Khali and that botch a few years ago. I'm rooting for Shayna, says Tony. So everybody here thinks that it's going to be Shayna Baszler who's going to win the match. It's quite interesting. Shayna looking good as she comes out here, though. Right. Shin is not going to touch gloves, but the referee made the rules very clear. There's no pinfalls, no submissions, no countouts, no DQs. It's all about submissions. Submissions, I'm sorry, there are submissions. It's all about submissions or knockouts. No pinfalls here tonight. So that's that. Cringebro says, I don't want it to happen, but I think Ronda will win, says Cringebro. I think so too. You know, it's an MMA rules match. Ronda should win, technically, I think. So we shall see. She has control of her contract. WWE has granted her departure, says Andy. That's interesting. Looks like a UFC match, says Cringebro. Yep. Definitely does, right? Definitely looks like these two are fighting in the octagon tonight. The WWE fans are in for a treat. We're looking at something very different here tonight. Just like the referee said, this is not a WWE sanctioned match. It's a UFC. It's a MMA rules match. So that's that. And now here we are, Shayna Baszler. Ronda's got the upper hand, gets Shayna down again. So, like we do have some times in MMA, right? Like you have to have a little bit of an interval between your rounds in MMA matches. We don't have rounds in this match, do we? The referee never he never spoke about rounds, so I don't think we're going to have any rounds. But if you're watching MMA, you do get, I believe 3 rounds per match. So, yeah, no timeouts, no rounds here. Starks will try to distract Steamboat somehow, and JR is calling this match. Gosh. I wish I were watching Collision right now. Everybody watching Collision definitely right now is in for a treat. Let me know, True, what goes down, brother. Who wins this match? And Gary says, so in other words, a snap, tap, or nap match. Absolutely, brother. That's it. That's it. And that's a nice way to put it. Sweet. Makes sense, True. All right. Oh my goodness, a big kick to the head of Ronda Rousey, knocking her out. And the lady just rolls out to the ringside area to safety. That was a very cool kick from Shayna Baszler. Ronda did not see that coming. It was amazing. It was a great kick. Just knocked her out cold right there. Ronda Rousey is back in the ring, but she's a little dazed, a little bit dizzy. Shayna Baszler gets her down, gets on top of her, few punches to the head. And now Ronda Rousey again in trouble as Shayna Baszler has a submission hold locked in. She's going after the left leg of Ronda Rousey. Ronda, trying to get away, is now going after the leg of Shayna, trying to get herself free from her hold here. But Shayna is not going to let go of Ronda so easily. Now they're going for those punches to the head over and over again. But Shayna looks like she's got the upper hand here. She's going for the bigger punches. And now, oh my goodness, Ronda Rousey able to slip up. And Shayna runs over to Ronda, hits her with the punch to the face. Ronda Rousey with the kick to the gut of Shayna Baszler. And here we are, flying kick, knee strike to the head. And Shayna is down. That was a little bit botchy. A little bit sloppy, but that's okay. Shayna is down right now as we speak. Ronda Rousey in control. And True says, it's funny because Punk disrespected Steamboat 20 years ago. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's a small world, and you know what they say. It all comes full circle. What goes around comes around. So who knows? Maybe Steamboat will be seeking retribution tonight, brother. Who knows? And here we are now. One more time. Shayna in trouble. That was a brutal. I love that too, Fringe Bro. That knee strike to the head, Ronda does it beautifully. Absolutely does. Yeah, I know, Zane. Zane says this is meant to be wrestling, not UFC. But, they're calling it a MMA rules match, but some of the moves that you're seeing here tonight, or actually most of the moves that you're seeing here tonight, they would not go inside the octagon. They would just not be permitted. But, of course, much of it tonight is just MMA, and Shayna is in trouble, trying to overpower Ronda. Wow, just with her pure strength, gets her back to her feet and has Ronda Rousey up on her shoulders. Ronda is not letting go of Shayna, though. There you are, and both the ladies now tossed down to the ringside area. Both Ronda and Shayna are down right now. Feels like a brawl for all, indeed, Nicholas. That's right. That's right. If this is truly Ronda Rousey's last match before she's leaving the company, then Shayna is winning. There's no doubt about it. You know, the old school wrestling mentality, the old school mentality of pro wrestling is that once you're leaving, you are passing the torch, right? You are giving back to the industry what it gave to you. So that way, I feel like Ronda Rousey is definitely going to be, passing the torch to Shayna Baszler. If this is truly her last match, that is. If she wins, she is definitely not going to go anywhere. Let's see. By the way, we have been watching the show for about 2 hours and 26 minutes, including the pre-show. And really, it's been cool. Tonight has been a cool night. And now the referees and the doctors are here to check on Shayna. Is Shayna okay? Yeah, she's alright. She's fine. Ronda Rousey is not going to stay back and let the doctors here ruin her movement right now. She grabs the doctors by their shirt and tosses them away, but the referee tries to calm down Ronda Rousey, tells her that she needs to give her some time to make sense of the situation, to make sure that she's able to compete, and Shayna Baszler gets up to her feet here. She takes off her tooth brace, her mouth brace, and tosses it over to Ronda, showing lack of respect again before going over to Ronda Rousey, grabbing her from behind. Beautiful German suplex. I have never seen anybody hit Ronda Rousey with such a great German suplex ever. That was beautifully delivered. Okay, I'm a fan. That German suplex was beautiful. Really was, and you cannot tell me otherwise. I loved it. I really did love it. That was awesome. If this was a MMA rules one, no wonder they are in the WWE, because neither of the punches are a true punch. That's right. Nautic, my brother. That's true. Once again, great to see you. Nautic, have you been enjoying the show tonight? You've been quite silent. Have you been enjoying it? Let me know. And Cringe Bro says, sorry guys, I feel asleep watching this match. You don't have to be sorry, brother. I get it. It's not your traditional wrestling match, so that's that. AJ, I don't like this match, says Johnny. Again, it happens, right? When the company tries something new, it might work, might not work. This one right here, MMA rules match, it's not everybody's cup of tea. There's a reason why a lot of wrestling fans watch wrestling and not MMA, because they don't enjoy the style of MMA, and that's why they watch wrestling and not UFC. So, for those fans, for us, this match is not going to be that entertaining because, of course, it's not your traditional wrestling match. So that's that. Ronda destroyed those guys. That's right, Cringe Bro. Imers Chris Benoit says Mustafa. That's random. That's like, okay. Oh, God bless. All right, that's random, Mustafa, my brother. Okay, and Mustafa says if he was alive, he would have a match with Roman. Yeah. Zane says, imagine Jasmine Duke in a triple threat. Talk about it, brother. I mean, oh my goodness. I slapped the microphone, sorry about that. So, talk about it. At one point, they had Jasmine Duke, they had Marina Shafir, Ronda Rousey, Shayna Baszler, all four of them under contract. Literally, all four of them. They could do nothing with them. They absolutely did nothing with them. They missed the boat. And here we are, guys, with the victory. It's Shayna Baszler. She gets the victory. That was an average match, but guys, the fact that Shayna Baszler here is victorious, does that mean that Ronda Rousey is truly on her way out? Seems like that could be the case. In 3-1, that's right, Tony. It's been okay, says Andrew. Collision main event is fun so far. True is watching the right show. I've seen people's legs get snapped in UFC. It's gruesome, absolutely. They're not kidding in the UFC. They're not playing around. Absolutely not, brother. And let's see, Amber says, I think they are trying the MMA rules to see if they can do... Yeah, I feel like they're testing the waters too, again. With Endeavor now being in control, being the owners of WWE and both UFC, there could be crossovers coming, and this match right here could be the first of many crossovers still to come. That's that. Now, let's see. What was that random clip of some fans celebrating in Germany? How did they get that clip from? How did that happen? All right. Ronda retirement, says Andy. Could happen. It could happen. And Cringebro says Shayna wins. Good. 3-1 for Ricky. 4-1 true. Good stuff. Johnny says this match was boring, but I got 4 matches right. Yes, you did, Johnny. Yes, you did. It's crazy. You're right, true. The reason why they don't work is because they're worked MMA matches. MMA matches are not supposed to be worked in nature. They're supposed to be as real as it gets. They're supposed to be ruthless, gruesome. And this was obviously a worked MMA match. And just like True said, that's the reason why it did not work. Because it's not in the nature of MMA, to be scripted or to be choreographed, to be worked. So that's that. I guess the next match now is going to be Gunther versus McIntyre. I think so. Let me know what you guys think, but I think it's going to be Gunther versus McIntyre up next. Gary with the 4-0 as well. Gary invincible here tonight. I like that. I like that number. I know True loves that number. 69,000. Oh, 59. Okay, I was like, all right. Got a bit too excited. 59,194, guys. Cool. That's awesome. Man, 59,000 looks so big. I can only imagine how great All In is going to look like. What am I tonight? I mean, I am the king of predictions tonight. Really am. Look at this. Another great prediction here. Up next is Gunther versus McIntyre. I saw half of Cody documentary. Not bad so far. I'll take a look at it as well. And Andrew says the WWE Underground is better than the MMA rules match. The Underground stuff. Shane McMahon, the guy in charge of Raw Underground. That was crazy. I remember I'm so glad that we were not doing watch-alongs for Raw Underground, or we did like only a few of them, because it did not last too long, but I'm so glad that I did not have to watch much of it. I remember when it first made its debut, I was just looking at it and I tried to like it, but I was like, what the heck is happening here? It was a terrible idea, and you gotta be glad that it did not last too long. And Cringebro says, I would have a headache with that much people. I no. NXT Underground now. Let's see. Yeah. It's not Raw Underground anymore. It's NXT Underground. That's right. Yep. Raw Underground, the way they did it was terrible. They're terrible. Okay, once again, guys, a video package featuring Gunther and all of his chops to various people. This has got to be a good match. Gunther versus McIntyre. I think we have a banger in store here. So far, guys, we are done with 4 matches. We're done with Logan Paul, who defeated Ricochet here in the first match, the opening match of the night. Then we went over to LA Knight, who won first. Then we went over to Cody Rhodes, who defeated Brock Lesnar via pinfall. Then LA Knight, he won the 25-man Battle Royal following Ronda Rousey, who of course defeated Shayna Baszler, who defeated Ronda Rousey in the MMA rules match. So far we are done with 4 matches. Coming up next is going to be the 5th match here. That's going to be Gunther versus McIntyre. And after that, we're going to be left with only 3. That's Seth versus Finn, Asuka, Charlotte, Bianca, and of course the match that we all are very excitedly waiting for, Roman Reigns and Jey Uso, the main event of the night. So make sure, everybody, to get your picks in the chat. Johnny says that he's got Gunther. And let me know, everybody, who do you think is going to win this match? I think it's going to be Gunther. I want for it to be Gunther. Gunther should not lose until Brock Lesnar fights him, And even then, he probably should not lose, I think. But, yeah, I want Gunther to win here tonight. Perhaps Brock versus Gunther at WrestleMania. I would be open to that. We'll definitely be open to that. And Kaiser will manage via Zoom because Gable sent him to Germany. That's right. Gunther 2 wins as Ricky. I like that. Chances draw. Beat Gunther is 7-200. Yeah, definitely, brother. Definitely not. Drew is not going to beat Mustafa. You're right. You're totally right, brother Mustafa. Drew is not defeating Gunther tonight. It's not happening. And Drew McIntyre on his way out. Cringe Bro, he says Drew will win. So Cringe Bro is supporting the underdog here tonight. Gunther has got to be honky-tonk record with the Intercontinental Championship. That's crazy. Of course, the Intercontinental Championship has got to have a special place in the heart of Drew McIntyre, because if you remember, back in 2010, when Drew McIntyre was still new to the company, he was the fresh face in wrestling altogether, the gorgeous, handsome boy Drew McIntyre, the chosen one. The first championship for him in the WWE was the Intercontinental Championship. So he definitely has a special place in his heart for the IC title. Let's see if he's going to be able to capture it tonight from Walter. True also says Walter is going to win. I'll take Gunther for the win, says Gary. I think I'm more interested in the Seth Finn match and the ladies more than Roman and match, says Andrew. I get it. I feel like, to be honest with you, Nautic, I feel like the Roman Reigns and Jey Uso match, it's not going to be the most impressive match in terms of what we see in the ring. It's got to be more about the storytelling that is so compelling. The in-ring performance, though, I'm pretty sure that Brock Cody was pretty good. I'm pretty sure that Logan Paul Ricochet was probably even better. Don't say that. I don't see Roman and Jey Uso being an absolute banger of a match, but it's going to be great storytelling, is what I think. So I understand why you have that opinion, but I am also very excited by the Seth Finn match because there's so many outcomes, possible outcomes to that match, especially with Damian Priest being there with the briefcase. You never know if, it was a very good theory that was suggested by Gary early on. Gary said that he sees Damian Priest cashing in the briefcase on Finn Balor right after he wins the championship from Seth Rollins. And if he does so, it will make this reign of Finn Balor as a champion even shorter than the 2016 reign where he had to relinquish the championship the following night. This time he would have to let go of the title just minutes away, just minutes after winning it, so that would be crazy. And I can see it happening. I can actually see it happening. It would be pretty damn cool. So I'm ready for it. And Randy says, where is Jacob Fatu? Brother, I told you. Jacob Fatu is not coming. I told you. He's not coming, guys. Every time you mention Jacob Fatu, I feel so bad because I want to tell you, but I can't. But don't have your hopes high. That's all I'm going to say. WWE, yeah. Anyways, here we are, Ludwig and Gunther. Ludwig is back from Germany, it seems. Spilled water everywhere. That's great. And here we are. The ring general, Gunther Walter, is here. He's awesome. You don't want a guy like this to drop the Intercontinental Championship, right? You don't want that because the IC title is in the right hands with Gunther. Nobody has made that championship look so good and feel so important as Gunther has. Gunther is the biggest example in modern history that it's not a championship that makes a man a man. It's a man who makes a championship a championship. So Gunther is the biggest example of it. The title, before Gunther had it, it was with Shinsuke Nakamura for so long, with Sami Zayn for so freaking long, and on and on. It switched hands quite a few times before it came over to Gunther. Every single one of them did nothing with that championship. Nothing. Sami Zayn's run as the Intercontinental Championship was a disgrace. Was terribly bad. Gunther just brought some more prestige and respect to the title that is so beautiful. It's great. And Gunther is awesome. That's why I don't want him to drop the title. Absolutely not. And let's see, Cringeburg says, nice joke, Wrestling News. I'm not kidding. I'm very serious. Let's see. If Jey wins, The Rock might come out, in my opinion. Well, that could happen. That would be nice. That would be crazy. If The Rock were to show up, oh my goodness, that'd be crazy. My prediction ends still Gunther, says Tony. I like that prediction, brother. Just to appear there and not come back to WWE, says Grinchbro. I see if The Rock shows up, the roof's gonna blow off the house. I think Damian Priest will cash in on Finn Balor. If Finn wins, I don't think Seth Rollins is gonna lose the title yet. I don't know. I see Johnny thinks that Seth Rollins is not gonna drop the title. I think it'll happen. I don't know if Damian Priest is gonna cash in or not, but I am almost 100% sure that Finn Balor will get his retribution and he will defeat Seth Rollins tonight. I'm almost certain about that. As of last Thursday, Jacob Fatu is still with MLW. Yeah, he's under contract with them. As I said, Jacob Fatu's contract is very interesting. The way that he does his contract is super interesting because it's a very old school kind of a way to do contracts. Should I say this? Am I going to be in trouble if I say it? All right. He has basically signed a lifetime contract with somebody. And I'm not talking about an organization. I'm talking about somebody. And that's it. That's all that I'm going to say. That's all that I'm gonna say. But Jacob Fatu's contract, the way that he does it is very old school. It's very different. I'll talk more about it when he finally makes the big move, right? When it'll happen. Then I'll talk more about it. But Jacob Fatu is very interesting. Yeah. And here we are now, by the way, Gunther with a tremendous headlock on Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre sending Gunther over to the ropes. Rebounds here. Gunther with a shoulder tackle. Drew with the shoulder tackle. And Gunther goes down. Man, that was a banger. Did you see that? It was the first time that I actually saw somebody the same size of Gunther giving him some real competition in the ring. That was impressive. That was very cool. Great shoulder tackle from Drew McIntyre. Tonight it seems like Gunther has finally met his match. Really, it does seem like it. Walter getting close to the Honky Tonk Man record. Yes, right, Run DMG. As of last Thursday, Jacob Fatu will MLW. That's right, Gary. I'm still here, AJ. I'm just getting sleepy. Andy, my brother, thanks for the love. Thanks for the support. It's great to see ya. It's great to see ya. I like to see Judgment Day attacking Seth. Yeah, would be nice. If Priest cost Finn the title and then cash in on Rollins, causing a division in the Judgment Day. Yeah, I don't know if it's a bit too early to cause a division in the Judgment Day, because right now, if you look at the Bloodline, there's already a big split in the Bloodline. There's already division in the Bloodline. So is it a right idea to cause division, to cause cracks in both your big factions at the same damn time? I don't know about that. So that's the thing. And Andy woke up. That's right. Ricky says, Andy, go to sleep, okay? I mean, Germany joke about Ludwig, I see. Yeah, he's back. He's back. Balor deserves the title, says Run DMG. Yes, he does. And that's why I want for him to win tonight. And Gunther now with a nice kick to the gut, followed by an uppercut to Drew McIntyre. McIntyre in trouble. Another uppercut to Drew. Drew taking it back. And now a headbutt to Gunther, and he goes down again. This is what I'm talking about. He's finally met his match. Oh, gosh. Guys, the time has come. Did I not tell you that wait until WWE starts using those barricades in the ringside area as spots for commercials? There you have it. True, are you watching this right now? Look at that barricade. They are already using it, to promote their sponsors. I told you that once the first day I saw those LED screens on the barricade, I told you guys they're gonna be using those as placeholders to play their commercials and to get their sponsor signs up there, and that's what's happening here. This really is giving me those what's AAA vibes, right? Triple Mania vibes. It's crazy. Yeah. By the way, Drew McIntyre right now in trouble. Let's see. I guess Sheamus versus Walter no longer counts, man. Sheamus vs. Walter, we all remember it. We all remember it. So good. So good. No. Of course it counts. Of course it counts, True. Of course it does. I'm sorry, I'll take that back. Of course it does count. Still watching Punk vs. Starks. All right, cool, True. It must have been a good match. I'm doing just that. Ricky says, Andy, WWE has become WCW. Andy's not having fun tonight, I see. And Gunther now with a punch to the head. Another punch. Tremendous chop from Gunther. Drew goes down hard. Nice. Gunther has slimmed down so much that tonight Drew looks like a bigger guy than Gunther himself. He looks bigger than him. He looks bulkier than Gunther. Gunther has slimmed down just so much, it's crazy. Once again, Gunther is still in control here. Drew McIntyre is down. Drew is bigger. Yeah, it seems like it. Damn. Wow. McIntyre's chest already starting to turn red here. Gunther went for that clothesline, and the look on the face of McIntyre, I feel like it kind of scared Gunther off, and Gunther realized that he missed a pretty big time here. And now McIntyre now going for those big blows to Gunther. Gunther and McIntyre trading those blows over and over again. Looks like... Oh, Gunther now with a big clothesline to McIntyre. He goes down. McIntyre was about to return the favor, but Gunther dodges and hits him with the German suplex. McIntyre no-sells that German suplex and follows that up with a big clothesline to Gunther. Gunther is down. McIntyre again in control here. Crazy. Crazy indeed. Oh my goodness. Wow. Something else. And as you see here, McIntyre angry. He's angry. He's fuming right now. He's not winning, guys. That's for sure. McIntyre is not winning tonight. Series of chops here from McIntyre to Gunther. Sends Gunther over to the corner here. Gunther with a kick to the knee of McIntyre. Bad knee. And I was about to go for the belly-to-belly, but McIntyre now, oh my goodness, the best belly-to-bellies in the business. McIntyre delivers those, and he goes for another one right here. Belly-to-belly, one more time to Gunther. Gunther thrown off to the corner. And it looks like he's going to go for the third one, but McIntyre, Gunther gets out of the way. Sweet chop to McIntyre. McIntyre now with the neck break. Gunther, McIntyre, both of them down right here. Looks like McIntyre is going to be looking for the... Oh, he's still down. He's still down, actually. Referee bump. Steamboat is about to get involved. Punk. Oh, Punk wins? Oh, my goodness. Punk wins the match. Crazy. Thanks for that, True. Thank you for that. Good stuff. I will have to catch that match later. Thanks for that, brother. Thanks for keeping us updated. Let's see. Ricky is not happy. Whoa. He was going to go for the Claymore. Gunther gets out of the way here. Drop kick to Drew McIntyre, sending him over to the corner. Gunther looking to finally put this to an end. Gets McIntyre up. McIntyre grabs Gunther. Powerbomb. Oh, it was a little bit sloppy, but that's okay. DDT from McIntyre. Gunther down, going for the cover, but Gunther kicks out. I see, Rick. Yeah, I see you. Yep. You're not happy. You wanted Ricky to win, yeah? Is that because you guys both share the same name, Ricky? Right. See, that's funny. And now it looks like Drew McIntyre is looking to hit the Claymore once again, but Gunther rolls out of the ring. How many times do we see Gunther escaping his opponents like that, right? Quite interesting. And now McIntyre looking to fly. Guys, it seems to me like McIntyre has gotten better in the ring now, you know? I always found him a little bit stiff in the ring, but tonight I am seeing no signs of stiffness, honestly. You know, I see him as a much better version of himself. I always found him stiff in the ring, but tonight, I don't see it. Tonight, McIntyre comes across as a lot better of a competitor for certain. And now Gunther gets McIntyre up and down he goes, going for the cover on Drew. And, oh, Drew McIntyre with a tremendous kick out. Beautiful stuff. Hitting Steamboat with the... Is CM Punk hitting him with the belt? Oh, gosh. Oh, Starks does that. Okay, that makes sense now. Starks does that. Thanks for that, True. Pretty sure CM Punk's going to be saving him, right? He's got to do it. Gunther looking to fly, and he does it beautifully on McIntyre. Go for the cover again, but McIntyre again with the kick out. Crazy. Wow. Slap to the back of the head here from Gunther to McIntyre. Over and over again. McIntyre all dizzy, all dazed. Gunther shoving him down again. McIntyre trying to make his back to his feet here. Both of their chests are totally red. And he was going to go for another chop to McIntyre. This time, McIntyre grabs his arm. Gunther says, is Gunther apologizing? It seemed like Gunther was apologizing to McIntyre. But McIntyre now hits him with a chop. Gunther returns the favor right away. McIntyre with a second chop to Gunther. Gunther also with a chop to McIntyre. They're trading chops here left and right, over and over. Yeah. Maybe they bring in Goldberg to spear the hell out of Sharks. That would be crazy. Yeah, they should do it. They should do that. Drew cannot... Everybody would pop for Goldberg for the first time. Drew cannot get a job done, says Mustafa, maybe. Well... It doesn't look like it's going to get the job done here tonight. Drew McIntyre, though, with a Claymore! Claymore from McIntyre out of nowhere to Gunther. Gunther is down, going for the cover on Oh, don't tell me that. Very close call, but Gunther with a kick out. The match still continues. That was a Claymore out of nowhere, when you would at least expect for it to happen. Crazy. Crazy. Okay. Really. An awesome match here. I mean, Lesnar-Cody was a great match, but it was not as much of back and forth as we're seeing here tonight. Yeah. Very cool match. The place looks jam-packed for 59,000 fans, and I'm just watching this right now and I'm wondering how is All In gonna look like with like almost 90,000 fans in attendance. It's gonna be crazy. And McIntyre now going over to Gunther, lifting him up here to his feet and getting him up on top of his shoulders. McIntyre is looking for a move off the top turnbuckle. He's gonna pay the price for it. It's not a good idea at this point of the match to get on the top turnbuckle. It's never a good idea. McIntyre looks like he wants to deliver a big... what is he looking to do? He wants to toss Gunther down to the mat for the top turnbuckle. It's not a good idea. Gunther will definitely counter. He will toss McIntyre down and will go flying on him. That's for certain. Yeah, this is bad. Terrible idea. Chops. Chops from Gunther to the chest of McIntyre as he's seated on the top turnbuckle. But McIntyre once again in control here, and he's been tossed from the top turnbuckle. Oh, that hurts. That definitely hurt to watch. And now Gunther goes flying down on McIntyre, gets him up to his feet, hits him with the big one. This is it. This is it. Gunther is looking to finish Drew McIntyre off here. Cover, and it's over, guys. The ring general still retains, still the champion. Gunther defeats McIntyre clean 1, 2, and 3, and everybody liked that. Good stuff, guys, good stuff. This guy should not drop the title, for no reason. Should not just hand over all the momentum that he's gained over the years to somebody for no reason. Absolutely not. So they did the right thing. They made the right call. Gunther is still champion. 5-0. Gary, that's a banger. And Ricky with a 4-0, 4-1. Tony 4-1. True 5-1. Hey, did you see that fly? That's right. I did see that. Oh, wait a second. Fly flew to Gunther. I did not see a fly. Did a fly flew over to Gunther? That's funny. Okay. But he still got the victory. 3 stars is Ronda. Yeah, I liked the match. I definitely liked it. I would also give it maybe a 4-star. Pretty cool match. Or 3.5. Yeah. Drew just retired. Mustafa has got no love for Drew McIntyre. He says, Drew, just retire. I would like to see the WWE bring back the Honky Tonk Man and do a work with Gunther, says Gary. By the way, look at Gunther. He is standing tall, center of the ring. This is what a champion should look like. Amazing. Amazing. Gotta love that. Yeah, it would be great, Gary, if they were to bring back the Honky Tonk Man, right? Just Maybe for a program, maybe for one night only. Yeah, maybe for one night only, right? Especially with Gunther about to break his record. That'd be pretty cool. It's quite interesting to think about it, right? That Honky Tonk Man has been quite absent from WWE marketing. I wonder if he's even under a Legends contract, because Honky Tonk Man, I believe the last time that we actually saw him even in a WWE video game was like back in 2015. We have not seen him even in WWE video games in a long time. So I wonder if he's even under any sort of a Legends contract or something. Let me actually take a look if Honky Tonk Man even has merchandise up on WWEshop.com, because I kind of doubt it right now. So let's see, Honky. Yep. You don't have any merchandise for Honky Tonk Man over there either. Yep. No merch, no shirts, nothing. You just have one plaque that's available, but that's about it. And that's also on clearance right now. So they don't really have any merchandise for the Honky Tonk Man over there as well. So it seems like he's perhaps not under any Legends contract, it seems. So let's see what else we have here. That's all right, Mustafa. I got 5 match right. It's awesome, Johnny. So Johnny, Gary, and True are dominating. We got a triple threat over here. That's awesome. Don't take it seriously, Mustafa. Don't worry about it. We're all here for the fun, for the love. That's okay. I think Honky Tonk burned the WWE bridge. It seems like it. Yes, it seems like it, brother. Well, you barely hear them talk about Honky Tonk Man ever, right? You barely hear them reference him, acknowledge him. Definitely burned the bridge. Yeah. Honky in Hall of Fame. Rollins Balor is next. Yeah, but, Run DMG, Sonny's in the Hall of Fame too. So, I mean, you can be inducted into the Hall of Fame, but then later, if you burn bridges, you burn bridges. It's that. Anyways, here we are. One thing's for certain. WWE will not remove you from the Hall of Fame. No matter what you do after your induction, they will not remove you. I remember when there were calls being made by the fans to remove Sonny from the Hall of Fame. And, Sonny's basically sold out for a Hall of Fame ring on eBay. I mean, that's like the utmost disrespect that you can show for your career and for your employers, the WWE, to sell off your Hall of Fame ring like that in an auction. Absolutely terrible. And then there were also calls made to get Trump out of the Hall of Fame, and I'm pretty sure there were other calls made as well for a few other people. But yeah, WWE will not do that. They will steer clear from any controversy caused by making such a big move, and they will not make a move like that, and that's clear as day. And coming up next, guys, I mean, I've got to say, I'm not here to boast or anything, but I've got to say that I got all the match order, the entire order of the matches right, all of them. And coming up next is Finn Balor and Seth Rollins. This is going to be quite a dramatic match, that's for certain. Let's see what is going to be in store. Is Damian Priest going to be cashing in? Is Finn Balor going to walk out as champion? What's going to go down here? We will find out in a bit, guys. And yes, that's right. Rollins and Balor is next. True. Seth will retain, says Tony. That's awesome, bro. That's quite a bold prediction. I think I'm going to go with Finn. And I want Finn to win. We all saw the dream crumbling down in 2016. I also was a pretty big Finn Balor fan back in the day, 2016. I was super excited about him. I was super thrilled that he was here. And he was here to save us all from Roman Reigns' push. And I thought, okay, finally with Finn Balor being here, WWE is going to stop pushing Roman Reigns and will start pushing Finn Balor as the next top guy. But of course, the dream came to an end for Finn Balor and his fans very quickly when he was injured at the hands of Seth Rollins. So tonight, he is seeking retribution, and so are the fans. I want Finn Balor to win and walk out as champion. Honky Tonk Man, the only thing I see him doing is like meet and greets. That's right, he doesn't wrestle. He does not wrestle. Yep. And True says the Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame is the only one that you can actually visit. And we got Ricky says Finn to win and Priest cash in over Finn tonight. That's going to be drastic, dramatic. And I understand that, it would be awesome. I mean, talk about a screw job. Talk about a Detroit screw job, right? It would be insane. Only for Finn Balor to win this match, only to lose it after a few minutes to his own buddy. It will be absolutely crazy. But again, the question is, WWE has two big factions, right? They've got the Bloodline, they've got the Judgment Day. The Bloodline already in cracks, already in shambles. Do they want to do the same to the Judgment Day right now at the same time? I wonder why. Why would they want to do that? Why would they want to break up two factions at the same time? And for that reason, I think that Damian Priest is not going to be able to cash in on Finn tonight. Just not tonight. But we shall find out. Trump does not even deserve to be in the Hall of Fame, says Gary. Yeah. And I'm going to go with safe, go with Finn Balor, says Johnny. That's right, that's playing it safe indeed. Balor, he's due to beat Rollins, exactly. Yeah, Balor should win. He must win. He will win. That's right. We are all here for Finn Balor. Let's just say it, right? We are all here for Finn Balor. It's true. And let's see, AJ check polls, says Ricky. That's right. And True says, it wouldn't be smart to break up the... Exactly. It wouldn't be smart. I mean, if you watch Raw every single week, apart from this past week, it's usually the Judgment Day running the entire show. They start the show, they are throughout the backstage segments throughout the show, they're also ending the show. So if the Judgment Day were to break up, what would WWE even do without them? So they're not breaking up. They're not breaking up. I'm taking Finn Balor for the win, says Gary. That's sweet. Finn Balor here with a great entrance, by the way. Let me look at the poll here, as Andy says. AJ, take a look at the poll. So let's take a look. What does the poll suggest? Seth Rollins, 68%. I see it now. So, wow. Seth Rollins with a 68% vote. Finn Balor, 17. Damian Priest, 16. That's crazy. So, most of you guys thought it was going to be Seth Rollins. Yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting. 148 votes. That's great. Okay, so Finn Balor in the ring here. All right, Finn in the ring right here. And Seth Rollins, what is he wearing tonight? What is he wearing? Is he wearing something from the Victorian era? That is hilarious. Okay. That is goofy. That is definitely goofy. Whatever the heck he's wearing tonight. And Ricky's got the big old eyes for Seth Rollins. That is unbelievable. Ricky, what are you into, brother? Okay. But let's see. Guys, I've got to clarify one thing very quickly. So, somebody came in earlier in the Watchalong stream and claimed that how is Charlotte Flair going to be able to wrestle tonight? Ric Flair is apparently not well, as TMZ says. That was fake. I looked it up right there, then and there, and I said I don't see anything about it, so most likely not real. And I can confirm right now that the guy who came in making the claim about Ric Flair's health was definitely trying to troll us, and there's nothing wrong, you know. Thank goodness, Rick is fine. He's healthy, and Charlotte is fighting tonight. Just to let you guys know. And Andrew says, no other Judgment Day members with him. That's right. He's coming all here all alone because he's got to fight his own battle tonight. I think Seth used Becky's clothes, possibly. And True says he should lose just for exactly True. Exactly. Like whatever he was wearing tonight was outrageous, and I don't even know how does one wear something like that. How does one go from being the architect, from wearing such dapper outfits, right, all the way down to wearing that? How does one go from being the Messiah to that? How does that happen? And Ron DMG here with the burn it down. I like that, brother. Love the emojis. Go away, troll, Ricky. Okay. What's Tony Khan's butt? Ricky, you're funny. Mustafa says, WWE must put me as referee for this match or Roman's match. Really, Mustafa? I wonder if he would be a biased referee, though. Ricky says, True says, Flair is chilling somewhere getting high. You know it, brother. You know it. Tony says, this just in. Becky Lynch cancels Disney Plus. Oh, really? Yeah, she probably should do that. Maybe Seth Rollins has been watching too much Disney Plus. That could actually be the inspiration behind his outfits. That explains it now. That explains it a lot. Yeah. All right. The big match is underway here, guys. For the World Championship, one of the co-main events of the night. It is Seth Rollins and Finn Balor. What is... It says 7, right? That's cool. I read the V as M, and I was taken aback for a second, but it says 7, so it's cool. That was traumatizing. I was like, what the heck does that even mean? Okay. Oh, Seth Rollins with a lack of respect once again towards Finn Balor, taking off his jacket and just tossing it straight to the face of Finn Balor. Finn Balor, though, is not going to take it. He's not going to take that insult and be cool with it. He attacks Seth Rollins from behind before the referee could even call for the bell. That's right, the match is underway already. Seth is trying to get into the Finn Balor's head. Yes, he is. Yes, he has been trying to do that. I do what you guys making have. You're awesome, Mustafa. Thanks for the love. True, what's wrong with chilling and puffing? Nothing wrong with that, Gary. And here we are now. The two are fighting like bulls. There you go. Locking hearts, going after each other with the big punches, big blows. Seth Rollins with an elbow strike. Finn Balor with the punch of the head. Seth Rollins with the punch of the head. They are trading punches over and over again. Yep. There you are. Nothing is going to slow these two down. Now, Seth Rollins with a kick to the gut, followed by an Irish whip. Finn Balor now with an Irish whip to Seth Rollins. One more time, rebounds from the ropes, and Seth Rollins with an elbow strike, sending Finn Balor down hard. That's right, True. Nothing. And Seth Rollins finally gets some control of this match. Finn Balor has slowed down finally. And Seth Rollins here walking over to Finn Balor in that corner, hitting him with a big chop to the chest. Finn walking over to the other corner, and now to the third corner as Seth Rollins keeps hitting him with the chops to the chest. Finn Balor sent over to the corner again, followed by an elbow strike to the head. Once again, Irish whip to another corner, followed by an elbow strike. Finn Balor in trouble. Seth Rollins looking for a suplex. Finn gets away. Goes over to the corner. Nice kick straight to the head, boot to the head, followed by a kick to the arm. Seth Rollins. So, stomp to the chest here. Seth Rollins now in trouble. Look at the face of Finn Balor. He's not just here to fight a match for the title. He is here for retribution. He is here for revenge. It's clear as day. Of course, in 2016, when we saw him wrestle Seth Rollins, he came out as the Demon. Tonight, he is here as a Judgment Day member, but also you can see the demonic side of Finn Balor kind of, showing off from his eyes through his anger and aggression. And you see it chops once again. Targeting the weak arm, the left arm of Seth Rollins here. Yep. He's going after the arm again, twisting up the arm, getting Seth Rollins down here to the mat. One more time, the arm is being worked down by Finn Balor. Technical wrestling on display here. And he says, I know this match has just started. However, it's nowhere near from the first match together. What do you mean, Andy? Are you talking about the first match, the Logan Paul Ricochet match? Yeah, I mean, it's just started. Let's see. I'm pretty sure, I hope that it's going to pick up, as the time goes on. Right now, we've got some chain wrestling going on at the moment, some technical wrestling on display here. So it's slowed down for a bit. Seth Rollins is now trying to overpower Finn Balor, and he gets him up. Finn Balor still working that left arm of Seth Rollins. He has him exactly where he wants him. Knee straight on top of the head. The arm in control. And now a knee strike to the left arm. Finn Balor is not taking it easy on Seth Rollins. He's punishing him, torturing him as we speak right now. That's right. And he says, no, I'm talking about the first meeting. I see. No, the first match was crazy. I remember 2016. It was explosive from the get-go. And you know what? I feel like it would be a mistake if they don't give us a deja vu moment at ringside when Seth Rollins power bombed Finn Balor into the barricade in that corner. If they don't recreate that tonight, it would be a mistake. They must recreate that. It would be a pretty big moment, I feel. And, you know, a lot of fans are going to pop for it. They should recreate it. They should totally recreate that moment. Yeah. It will be a big, big miss if they don't. Maybe the other way around this time, with Seth Rollins, you know, being on the receiving end of the move. But here we are now, twisting his arm up one more time. Seth Rollins with the punch in the face of Finn Balor one more time. Elbow strike to Finn Balor, but Finn Balor is not going to go of the left arm here. And now Seth Rollins with a slap to the face, and that's just a sign of disrespect. Finn Balor is angry, was going to go for the elbow strike one more time. Seth Rollins in control here. Chop, 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 chop. Punch to the head, chop, chop, one more time, another chop here from Seth. A series of chops to the chest followed by an Irish whip. Seth Rollins in trouble. Finn Balor running over the ropes, rebounds, and a tornado. Oh my goodness. One more time, he's got the arm where he wants it, exactly in his control. Seth Rollins is in trouble. Finn Balor just not letting go of the arm, of the left arm of Seth Rollins. He's not going to let go of it. It's crazy. And now Rollins trying to roll over and grab the ropes. And here we are. He's grabbed the ropes. Is the referee rocking a mohawk right now? That's crazy. Oh, cool. That's like the coolest referee in the business at the moment. A nice mohawk. That's cool. And now we got Finn Balor with Seth Rollins in the corner. Chop to the chest and a punch to the gut. Kick to the gut and a big punch to the back of the head. Once, twice, thrice. And the referee asks Finn Balor to knock it off right now. That's right. One more time, Irish whip to the other corner here from Finn Balor. Seth Rollins there with a nice clothesline to Finn Balor. Finn Balor goes down. Seth Rollins with a kick to the gut, followed by a kick to the chest. Finn Balor here asking for more. He's asking for more. He's asking Seth Rollins to bring it on. And Seth Rollins does exactly that. Headbutts. Series of headbutts to the head. Four headbutts, followed by kicks straight to the forehead of Finn Balor. Finn Balor is in severe trouble. If he doesn't really do anything about it, he's going to lose this match. Beautiful spinning elbow strike to the head, and Finn Balor goes down. Seth goes for the cover, and Finn with a kick out again. Great match. Great match. I mean, it's picking up. The intensity definitely is picking up right here. Crazy match. All right. And Seth is looking for the pedigree on Finn Balor. He and Finn Balor are able to get away, was going to go for the stomp. Seth Rollins pushes him over to the corner. And now we've got a suplex. Suplex from Seth to Finn. Cover. And it's a kick out. The referee looks like he could be Brian Kidd. That's what I'm talking about. The referee, to be honest, he's stealing the spotlight. I know that Seth Rollins tries to be Mr. Drip Drip. He tries to be the Drip King himself. But the referee might just be the Drip King tonight. You know, back in the day, the WWE would not allow the referees to look so cool. It kind of tells you that the management is truly changing, you know. Back in the day, as JTG told me, if you were wearing shades backstage, you would get heat for it. And now you've got a referee rocking a mohawk. Pretty sure that the things have changed in the company. And now a beautiful dive to the outside. Seth Rollins diving down and Finn Balor sending him over to the commentator's desk. And he's going to go do it again. He's going to go for yet another dive here to the outside and sending Finn Balor over to the commentator's desk one more time. He's laying on top of the desk. Seth Rollins is in control as we speak right now. Yeah. Grabs Finn by the chin and then sending him back again. It's a mistake. You don't send your opponent into the ring and then follow him inside. It never pays off, or usually never does. Finn Balor is definitely going to counter. There you go. As Finn was about to climb the top turnbuckle, Seth was about to climb the top turnbuckle. Finn Balor runs over to him and hits him in the head. There you are. Now Seth Rollins is on the apron. Finn grabs him from the back of the head, sends him running over to the corner, to the ring post. He goes shoulder first in the ring post and collapses down hard. This is going to be a perfect night to cash in, says Run DMG. I don't think so, because if you look at Seth Rollins, brother, if he wins, if Seth Rollins is going to win, or if Finn Balor is going to win, you know, oh my goodness, that same corner, guys. That same corner, they are recreating this move from 2016, as they should have. This time, Seth Rollins is on the receiving end, but he will not allow Finn Balor to pick him up. And Seth Rollins now sends Finn Balor headfirst into the ring apron. Uh-oh. Seth Rollins is not going to recreate that moment after all. Oh, come on. Seth ruined it for us. Finn Balor did try to do it, but Seth Rollins kind of ruined it. And here we are. Finn Balor is not done yet. He has Seth Rollins up on his shoulders. He's going to hit him with a power bomb to the barricade. He does it. He does it, but he does it way better than Seth Rollins did back in 2016. Seth Rollins absolutely botched it up, destroyed Finn Balor's career almost, but Finn Balor this time keeps Seth Rollins safe and hits him with a beautiful power bomb to the barricade. That's right. And we got back. That's right. Deja vu right there, brother. Ricky, deja vu indeed. Deja vu, but the other way around. And I loved it. And here we are now, Seth Rollins in big trouble indeed. Now, after that move against the barricade, that same move from 2016, and with Finn Balor delivering it, I've got a strong feeling that Finn Balor is actually winning this match. I mean, look at Seth. He is in big trouble. Viper Cash, and oh my goodness, Run DMG. Do not remind me of that night. That night was historic. It was a beautiful night. Gosh, I still remember it so beautifully. It was a thing of beauty, Run DMG. That night was amazing. Incredible. That cash-in, Triple H celebrating with Daniel Bryan in the ring, confetti flying everywhere, and then Triple H hitting with the pedigree, you know, handing out the victory over to the Viper. That night was a thing of beauty. Incredible night, really. The best night. All right, anyways, here we are with Seth Rollins. He's looking for the turnbuckle power bomb on Finn Balor. Yes, he does it. Finn Balor down on the mat again. Seth Rollins looking for the frog splash, it seems. Oh, dear. He does it. Finn kicks out. Finn kicks out. We got Anilpur here. Good to see you, my brother. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying Summer Slam so far. Great to see you. But as you see here, guys, Seth Rollins just delivered a great frog splash to Finn Balor. Finn Balor, that was a very close call, but he did kick out, so the match still continues here. And as you see here, Finn Balor is actually bleeding from his mouth. There's blood on his tongues. There's blood on his tongue. There's blood on his lips. There you are, Finn Balor. Yeah, he's definitely winning. There's no way that he's not walking out with the championship. He just looks too good and too determined to not win this match. He's winning it. And now Seth with an elbow strike to Finn, followed that up with an elbow strike to the back of the neck, and Finn Balor is down. Seth Rollins looks like he's going to go with the stomp to the head, to the back of the head, but Finn Balor, nice dodge here, and with the stomp to the chest of Seth Rollins. Following that up, nice, sending him over to the corner. And now Finn Balor is looking to put this to an end here as he goes over to the top turnbuckle looking to hit his finisher. Is Finn Balor going to be able to do it? Seth Rollins gets him very quickly, and it looks like he's going to hit him with a superplex off the top turnbuckle. Seth Rollins, oh my goodness, rolled up for the cover, and Finn Balor nearly steals the victory, but Seth with the kick out, following that up with a kick to the side of the head, and Finn Balor with a nice dodge as well gets Seth Rollins down here. Crazy turn of events, crazy change in momentum. I mean, the momentum changed quickly from Seth to Finn, Finn to Seth. That was fast and abrupt. Crazy stuff. But the match still continues, of course, right here. Still continues. Goodness. I don't know what to expect anymore. I think so, Ron DMG. I think so. And I'll be very happy to call Finn Balor the new World Heavyweight Champion. I would be very happy to do that. You were there in Staples for that match? Really? Oh my gosh. That was a perfect night. 2013 was incredible. I remember 2013 so clearly, that SummerSlam night, because I was actually about to board my flight to New York that same day, and I was traveling to the airport when I just opened my phone to just check the results, and I came to know that Randy Orton cashed, and I was like, this is the best thing ever. Great night, great night. And here we are now. Finn Balor sending Seth Rollins over to the corner. Seth Rollins could be down and out right now. Finn Balor looking to hit him with this finisher. If he's able to do it, it's it. But I've got a feeling like Seth Rollins is going to roll out. His knees up. He rolls out. Of course, it seemed like he was going to roll out. He did roll out. And now Seth looking for the pedigree. It's not going to happen. It happens. Seth hits Finn Balor with the pedigree. Pedigree goes for the cover. It's a 1. It's a 2. Don't tell me. Okay, good stuff. Cool. Gosh. I almost broke down again. I would have hated it if Seth Rollins would have won the match clean. But okay, Finn Balor still kicks out. And the audience seems a little phased. Is somebody coming through the crowd? Because the audience seems to be looking away. What's happening here? The audience. Oh, here we are. Damian Priest with the briefcase. Oh, what's happening? He's got the briefcase in hand. Seth was going to go for the big one. He was going to go for the stomp. But Damian Priest is here with the briefcase in hand. And of course, with the distraction, Finn Balor gets away. Possum pin on Seth. Seth kicks out. What's happening? Finn Balor now on the top of the shoulder of Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins has him where he wants him. Finn Balor in trouble again. Seth goes for the cover on Finn. Finn kicks out. And Damian Priest with a cheap shot to Seth Rollins. And Finn has got to go for the pedigree. Isn't it? And a pedigree from Finn Balor. He's going to go for the cover. It's a 1. It's a 2. Oh my goodness. He's still kicked out. Oh gosh. He's still kicked out. He's still kicked out. Oh, he's still kicked out. Oh, that's crazy. I thought that was going to be it. It was picture perfect. He's still kicked out. How is this possible? And Damian Priest is still here. He's still here. Wait, what's happening? We got Rhea and we got Dominic as well. Of course, the champions here ringside. I don't know if he's cashing in or not. He's still there. Ricky says, I told you, AJ, I know. Big ol' eyes here from Run DMG. So what do you think Finn is going to win and Priest use the briefcase? It could happen. Wait a second. Wait. What? What's happening? Damian hands the briefcase over to Finn. Oh, Seth Rollins knocks Damian Priest off the apron. I don't know, there's so much distraction going on right now. So much confusion. Seth with a stomp to Finn Balor. It's a cover. And Finn still kicks out. What the heck's going on here? What is going on? These guys are not staying down. What is happening here? I don't know. It seemed to me like Damian Priest almost cost Finn Balor the match over there. But now Seth Rollins goes flying down on Damian Priest is down because Seth Rollins now has got a lot of people to take care of. He's got Dominic, he's got Damian, he's got Finn. He's got a lot of people to take care of right now. Finn Balor in the ring here takes advantage of the distraction. Damian Priest is down. Dominic's down ringside. Finn Balor has to fend for himself here. Seth Rollins down. Oh my goodness. Finn Balor now on the top turnbuckle. He hits the big one. Rollins is down, goes for the cover on Rollins. Oh my goodness! Seth Rollins still with a kick out. He's still kicked out, right? That was a kick out. He's still kicked out. This is crazy. How is this happening? Seth Rollins is still kicked out. They are trying to steal the show. They are stealing the show, brother. They are stealing the damn show right now. Crazy. How is he still kicking out? I know, Anil, this is awesome indeed, brother. Mustafa, I don't want to imagine Goldberg anywhere near this right now. What the heck is happening? Finn Balor now. Finn Balor is obviously frustrated. He's asking Damian Priest to get in here with the briefcase. Priest has the briefcase in the ring right now. He's trying to get in. The referee says, no, you can't come in here. Finn Balor trying to use the briefcase as a weapon. Oh my goodness. Seth Rollins stomps Finn Balor with his head just bouncing off the briefcase. He goes for the cover. Oh gosh, you kidding me right now? No way. No way. Oh, come on. Come on. No. Seth Rollins steals the victory. Finn Balor gets screwed over again at SummerSlam. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my goodness. We saw a beautiful match. The ending of the match was a thing of beauty. The fact that they kept kicking out of those big moves was insane. But it was the utter confusion here that got the best of Finn Balor, and Seth Rollins, of course, was able to take advantage, get the victory. He was the ultimate opportunist in the match here. Seth Rollins really was the ultimate opportunist. He saw his opportunity, stomped Finn Balor straight, his head bouncing on the briefcase, and that's how he got the win. Of course, it was a distraction here that did not really work out for Finn Balor. Had it not been for Damian Priest in the Judgment Day, we might actually be here with the new champion. But of course, Seth Rollins gets the job done. And there we go, no cash in. Damian Priest is not cashing in. He knows that Seth Rollins is too strong. And of course, all this chaos in the ring here, he cannot risk his briefcase at the moment. He cannot risk cashing in only to lose his briefcase. And now Finn's not happy. He's staring down at Damian. Damian looks disappointed in Finn. It seems like Damian just wanted to help him out, and Finn could not get the job done. Finn thinks that Damian screwed him over, so you've got some cracks, obviously, showing within the Judgment Day. But what does Seth Rollins care about it? He is here to sing and with the fans and celebrate with the fans. Crazy. Crazy. Insane match. I would say match of the night so far. Really had me on the edge of my seat all night long. A crazy match. Good stuff. And I see Ronda says up to 6 stars. Indeed, brother. 5 and 1 for Tony. Everybody here thought that Finn Balor was going to win. I think it was only, who was it? Was it Mustafa? Or was it, I think it was Johnny who said that Seth Rollins was going to win. But everybody else said it was going to be Finn Balor. But of course, Seth Rollins here with the victory. Crazy match. Randy says Priest screwed Balor. I don't know, it seems so confusing. It seemed like he wanted to help him out, but of course, the way it ended up, terribly. Judgment Day should attack Seth, says Mustafa. I know, brother, but I don't know if the Judgment Day is gonna even survive now. We'll find out more on Monday. Balor screwed Balor by not paying attention. That's crazy. So True said that Finn Balor screwed himself by not paying attention. Nobody else is to be blamed except for Finn himself. What is happening here between Miz and Gable? Okay. So Maxine Dupree is now Mike Dupree? Okay, whatever that means. I said Finn. All right, Johnny, that's sweet. With Mami Ria, yes, Mustafa, Alpha Academy, shelling for hard lemonade. Yes, they are, brother. Thanks for that. Whatever happened to the Maximum Male models? I know, right? Yeah, well, at least they're still in the contract. They're still getting paid, so I'm glad, for them. Pretty sure they're happy. And I'm pretty sure they're happy that they don't have to wear those awkward, ugly shorts anymore and those awkward, ugly clothes anymore. I mean, no man, over the age of maybe 20, 27 should be wearing those short shorts, right? Nobody should be doing that. And they came out here in front of the world wearing those short shorts. It was awkward. So I'm pretty sure they're happy that they don't have to do that anymore. They saved themselves from that embarrassment now. Comedy gold, Tony, that's right. This was funny. I love the Alpha Academy. And guys, I went from a hater to a lover. They won me over. The Alpha Academy is great. I absolutely used to despise them. I love them now. They are the best part of television for me. It's true. They're great. And now we are going to the co-main event again. We did not see Damian Priest cashing in his briefcase, but I do see, and I do expect Iyo Sky to cash in her briefcase tonight. I think it's happening. In this match, I don't see Charlotte Flair winning. To be honest, I feel like it's either gonna be Bianca or it's gonna be Asuka, and maybe not Bianca. And actually, maybe Bianca with a very close call, only for Charlotte Flair to come in, and then Asuka is able to get the victory, only for Iyo Sky to cash in and walk away with the championship. But Iyo Sky is definitely cashing in, and I feel like she's cashing in on Asuka. So moving forward, we get two rivalries out of this. It's gonna be Iyo Sky and Asuka, and it's gonna be Charlotte and Bianca. That's what I feel. Let me know if you guys see something else happening here tonight. But I feel that tonight it's going to be Iyo Sky walking over the championship. Got a feeling Io's cashing in is true. Yeah, me too, brother. Me too. Last year, we saw, actually, it was last year when we saw the debut of Damage Control. It's been a whole year now. It's been a whole year. Crazy how time flies so quickly. I think the Alpha Academy should do some work with Chase University. And maybe it's a matter of time, brother. Perhaps. Asuka to retain temporarily. I agree. Yep. Asuka to win and Iyo Sky to cash in over Asuka. I think so too. Yeah, I think it's for certain that it's gonna be Asuka, who Iyo Sky will cash in on, because you've got a dream rivalry here between the two. You've got a lot of chemistry between the two, so it makes sense. And Charlotte Flair, number 50. Oh, Run DMG here is rooting for a Charlotte Flair victory. Run DMG, brother, I acknowledge the Queen as well. I love the Queen. I want her to break also her father's record. It would be cool, but I don't know if it's happening tonight. I love the Queen too. Anyways, let's see. Johnny says, Asuka, I'm going to go with the entitled Queen. Oh, Gary here calls her the entitled Queen. But which royalty is not entitled? Every single one of them, they're entitled. But here we are now. Charlotte, what is she wearing? She's dressed more like an assassin and less like a queen tonight. Yeah. Cool outfit. Andrew says, would it be funny to have Charlotte win and Sky cash in on Charlotte? Really? That would be a hissy fit of all time. Yeah, that would be very unpredictable too. That will be very unpredictable. And Gustavo says, I like to see Seth defending his title in the Royal Rumble. So I think we've talked about this before as well. Last time we were doing a watch-along, somebody else suggested that this time the Royal Rumble match should be for a title, for a championship, which is an interesting thought. I mean, we did see it once when Triple H won the championship, during the Royal Rumble. We did see it. I wonder if we're going to see it again. But here we are, Charlotte Flair making her way out. Quite a lengthy entrance, of course, for the Queen, as the ramp is so damn long. Anybody else remembers when they had those special, cards for guys at the Big Show and Mark Henry to walk down the ramp because, it was a long walk. Funny. And here we are now, Charlotte in the ring. This is the co-main event, guys. After this match, we're going to go straight to the Bloodline match. We're going to go straight to the Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso match. One more match left after this one's going to be over. But the Queen, Charlotte Flair, stepping into the ring. Johnny says, yes, I remember those special cards they used in the Royal Rumble. Yeah, I believe Royal Rumble also at WrestleMania once or twice. That really is awesome. And here we are now, Charlotte Flair being acknowledged by Detroit. And Asuka coming out now. All right, so Asuka in the ring here, just waiting for Bianca Belair to come out. I think this match is going to be crucial for Bianca Belair. It's going to be the final turning point. We're finally going to get to know which direction is she heading to. Is she heading to the dark side, or is she going to stay in the same lane that she's been in, for some time here? I think we're seeing a full-on heel turn tonight from Bianca, but we shall see. Asuka in the ring here, oozing confidence, smiling big. And coming out now is the EST Bianca Belair. Is she holding the C4 drink in her hand? Come on. That's how WWE really does not disappoint its sponsors, do they? Bianca Belair coming out here, taking a sip of the C4. Okay. Of course she did that. This could be the last time that we're actually seeing Bianca Belair coming out here, whipping her tail and whatnot, right? This could be the last time that we're seeing her, playing with her hair and hopping to the ring, because if she turns heel, we're not going to be seeing any of this. She's going to be a very serious competitor. Asuka better retain her title, absolutely. But again, Asuka retains and Iyo Sky cashes in is, I feel, the most likely scenario tonight. Bianca Belair looking happy tonight. Charlotte looks interesting. It almost feels like she's wearing Maryse's outfit. I think we have seen Maryse in very similar gear a lot of times. Yeah, her outfit tonight really resembles, what Maryse used to wear inside the ring. Anyways, let's see. Gary says, I look for Herd Profits to interfere. That would be crazy. If Herd Profits, they have Bianca Belair joining the stable, it would be awesome. And I feel like Bobby Lashley has talked about, the possibility of having female members in the Herd business previously. So Bianca Belair would be a great addition. And here we are now, Charlotte Flair, oozing confidence. It's cool. There you go. With the strut in the middle of the ring. Yeah, me too, bro, man. Me too. I love this version of Asuka. This is perhaps, I would say, the best version of Asuka that we have seen in the WWE, and I would even add NXT, her NXT run. This is definitely the best version. She looks like she's in great shape. She looks happy. She looks determined, and I love the gear too tonight. I love the face paint. I love everything about it. Asuka loves being here, and you can tell, you can tell the difference between Asuka, between guys like Shinsuke Nakamura. Shinsuke Nakamura feels like he's here just for the paycheck. You look at Asuka, and you can tell she really genuinely loves being here. Anyways, here we are. The match is about to begin. Love it, love it. Bianca Belair looking good tonight. Look at her. Very sharp. Love the hair, love the outfit from Bianca tonight. She looks great. Alright, the match is underway. Triple threat here. Seems like Asuka and Bianca, both of them are targeting the Queen right now. And Asuka was going to go for the kick to Bianca, but she dodged it very quickly. One more time, the primary target remains Charlotte. Charlotte with a nice dodge. Asuka with the pasta pin on Bianca. Charlotte with the kick to Asuka, throwing her to the apron. And if she was going to go for the big boot to Asuka, Asuka grabs her leg. And there you are, clothesline from Bianca Belair to Charlotte. Charlotte goes down. Bianca running over to Asuka. Asuka grabs Bianca very quickly as well and gets her down. I mean, Bianca Belair, she's fast, but not as fast as Asuka. Asuka is like a ninja tonight. And Charlotte Flair gets her very quickly and sends her back first into the mat. There you are. Charlotte proving to the world why she is the queen. Singled out by both Bianca and Asuka, but still standing tall. There you go. I love Charlotte. She's great. Okay. But has she also lost weight recently? She looks like she has. Yep. Definitely looks like it. And Charlotte now running over to the ropes. Cartwheeling. There you go. Every single time somebody cartwheels, I feel for Jack Cartwheel, that independent guy. Cartwheeling is literally his life, is literally his career, is literally his gimmick, it's his name. And every single time somebody else does a cartwheel, I feel for Jack. I really do. And here we are, Charlotte Flair now on the apron, just flawless, so smooth like butter. Charlotte, really, shining bright as a star tonight. It's awesome. It's awesome. The performance here tonight from Charlotte has been great so far. And Bianca Belair with a nice dive to the outside, taking out both Asuka and Charlotte. At the same damn time, both the ladies down. Bianca grabs Asuka, sends her into the ring here, following her up inside. And Charlotte grabbing Bianca by the leg, Bianca showing her away here before turning her attention back to Asuka. Asuka taking advantage of the distraction, hits her in the head of the kick, goes for the cover, but Bianca very quick to kick out here. Yeah. Again, True, are you watching this right now? Are you looking at that barricade? Are you looking at the C4 energy drink graphics on that barricade? This is what I feared all this time, that WWE, when they get the chance to, they will start using those barricades as commercial spots. And there you have it. True, I told you. Right. Charlotte looks like she has trimmed down. She does look like it. Yes. Look at her. Look at her. I mean, look at her legs. Look at her stomach. Really feels like she has lost a substantial amount of weight. I see it, says True. Yep. True knows how much I hate, these Trons being used as commercial spots. I hate it. And he says Charlotte looks like she has lost a lot of weight. It does look like it. Yep. She was already in a great shape, to be honest. So, I mean, you do you and you do what's best for your health. So, nothing against Charlotte Flair, but I feel like she was already in a fantastic shape. And thank you for the reactions. Much love to all of you guys. I see it too, Aegis says Ricky, that's awesome, brother. Yep. And here we are now, Asuka, the only lady in the ring standing tall at the moment, and now is going for those big strikes, kicks to both Bianca and Charlotte over and over again. Wait for Survivor Series agent. Oh, my brother. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see any more commercial spots, A German suplex now from Asuka to Charlotte. Charlotte rolls out to safety, rolls out to the ringside. And now Asuka is left all alone in the ring with Bianca Belair. She's going to go for the German suplex with Bianca's over, but Bianca's not going to go so easily. Elbow strike to Asuka. Bianca grabs her, gets her up, was going to go for the suplex, but Asuka rolls her up for the cover, and it's a kick out. At least Charlotte isn't as thin as Becky. Yeah, that's true. Becky is very thin now, very thin. And it's crazy if you look at, NXT's Becky Lynch, or you look at the Becky Lynch when she was still kind of new to the main roster. There's a night and day difference. Very much so. Crazy. But again, as I said, you do you, and whatever is best for your body and your health, you do that, because nobody else knows your body better than yourself. So if Charlotte and Becky feel better and healthier after losing so much weight, sure, why not? And here we are now with Charlotte with the kick to the chest of Bianca Belair. Was about to go for the body slam, and there you go, slamming her down to the mat here. And both Asuka and Bianca are now in that corner. Charlotte Flair, the queen here, is in control of this match, just commanding her opponents around the ring. That's what a queen does. It looks like she's got to go for the... Oh, wow. Did her top come off? Oh, damn. That's a little bit of a wardrobe malfunction, it seems. Okay, it seems like perhaps Asuka was... Oh, dear. There you are. There we are. We had a little bit of a wardrobe malfunction, but a good thing is that, Asuka was prepared for it, was about to fight Bianca Belair over there in the corner, take up some time. That's okay. A little bit of a botch, but that's okay. Good thing we had a female referee in the ring, so Charlotte was more comfortable approaching the referee for assistance. Had there been a male referee, might have not been as comfortable. So good thing that we now have female referees for women's matches. Usually it's good. That's why Charlotte lost weight, and looks like Asuka found it. You think so? You think Asuka gained weight, brother Andrew? Okay. I feel like Asuka actually gained a lot of weight during the pandemic, but these days, of course, it feels like she has lost some. She might have gained a little bit of it recently, if you're saying that. And thank you for that, Mr. D. Singh. Thank you. Do it for the nature boy. That's right, Run DMG. I love Charlotte. Just like I said before, when I interviewed Charlotte, she showed me a lot of respect. She was very graceful to me, very kind, very polite. She referred to me as sir, and everybody else, she was quite arrogant with. But to me, she was pretty nice. So, I have got a lot of respect for Charlotte Flair. after that, especially. Let's see. Broman says, "Lol, I was wondering why the referee looked like she was hiding something." There you go, Broman. There you go. And here we are now, one more time. The ladies fighting on the mat, going after each other. There you are. Charlotte once again going after Bianca. Bianca going after Asuka. You know that things got awkward when the referee started helping Charlotte with her outfit. Asuka and Bianca knew they had to do something to save up time. They couldn't just stand there in the corner like dum-dums and wait for Charlotte to do her top, so... But a good thing is that Charlotte was able to get back in the action very quickly and just go after Bianca and Asuka, and the action resumed from there. And here we are, Asuka sending Bianca down to the ringside. Charlotte Flair now with an elbow strike to Asuka, straight in the head. Once, twice. Asuka with a kick to Charlotte. In the leg. True queen. Graceful. Graceful as always, Run DMG. You know, I cannot wait for the next generation of wrestlers to step up and get to the main roster. And for, you know, Charlotte and Becky and Asuka and Bianca, these ladies testing them. I can only imagine a feud between Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair. Both of them, you know, you can look at both of them as absolute brats. You can look at them as arrogant, entitled, and all of that, right? But the only difference is that Tiffany is trashy, Charlotte is graceful. So it would be an interesting and incredible feud. I cannot wait for, you know, such matches to happen with the next gen of wrestlers here and on the main roster. Let's see now, Bianca Belair now with a series of punches to Charlotte Flair. Backbreak to Asuka. Bianca Belair now has this match under control. Spine buster from Bianca to Charlotte. Charlotte goes down hard. Tiffany is coming for the top spot. You know what, brother? Absolutely she will. And I feel like she's gonna get pushed pretty well. I feel like Tiffany Stratton also is not dumb enough to do something like what Mandy Rose did. Mandy Rose absolutely destroyed her career by giving more preference and more priority to OnlyFans over WWE. She made a mistake. I feel like she made a mistake. She doesn't realize it right now, but one day people will stop buying the OnlyFans. One day she's not going to be attractive anymore. And where's she going to go there, right? What's going to happen then? I don't think she realizes that. But you know, what can we do about it? Bianca deserves all the championships. So good in the ring. Absolutely. She's awesome. Bianca is so good. I really enjoyed her title run and, you know, cannot wait for the next one. I don't think it's coming soon, though. Who said Mandy? I said it, Ricky. Sorry. I know Ricky's a big fan of Mandy. Oh, dear. I know Randy MG. She gave that the priority. She gave OnlyFans the priority. Yeah. I still don't get it, guys. I mean, I'm not taking anything away from anybody. You know, people, it's their money. They work hard for it. They can choose to spend it the way they wanted. But I still don't understand the people who spend thousands of dollars on OnlyFans to buy photos or stuff. It makes no sense. It's no different than buying a NFT, is it? I mean, I don't know. You can Google photos. Why pay? I don't get it. Anyways, let's see. By the way, NFTs is a big flop now. Logan Paul, you know, whenever people talk about NFTs, they talk about Logan Paul and the scam that he pulled, you know, with the NFTs and stuff. One of the NFTs that he bought for thousands and thousands of dollars now is only worth $10. One of the NFTs that Mr. Beast bought for like hundreds and thousands of dollars also is now worth only $20 or $30. So that's what NFTs are now worth. It's crazy. NFT market just came crashing down very quickly in 2023, and people are glad. People are glad because it was a stupid thing to start with. And here we are, guys. I'm back. Good to see you, Cringebro. Welcome. And I know, Ricky, I'm not going to talk badly about Mandy. Sorry about that. Logan Paul, true heel. Yeah, true heel and real. You know, he saw the NFT market. He saw it booming. He knew he had to make money, and he did it. I know that, you know, Authors of Pain, they started their own business with NFTs. They started, you know, I interviewed them, and we did the interview based on their new business, which was, what was their name? What was the name? Bull Ape Planet. It was a whole NFT kind of a world. They were pretty big on, and they wanted to really make a lot of money from it, right? So that's why they did the whole interview as well. But they knew that they were not going to be able to live up to the hype or expectations or even fulfill their promises, and that's why they pulled. And they have a Discord server with thousands of people in the channel, in the server. But one day I just realized that the channel was dead. I looked them up and I saw that both of the Authors of Pain members had actually left the channel themselves. So they took all the money, apparently, I think. For the people who bought the NFTs, and they just vanished. They just left the project like that, abandoned it, no explanations provided, just radio silence, and the fans were left stranded. That's terrible, and that's what the world of NFT has done to people, right? It's crazy. And here we are now, one more time, Asuka going for the cover on Charlotte, and Charlotte kicks out again. There you go. They wanted to take different bumps, lol, plus sex-related content always sells. You'd be surprised how many wrestlers are involved in some form. Yeah. But True, it took me a second, but I got it. True says they wanted to take different bumps. When I first read it, I thought, okay, True is talking about, wrestling. And then it took me a second, but that is funny. They wanted to take different bumps. That's funny. That's not PG, True. That is not PG. Anyways, Bianca Belair, I love you, True. All right, Bianca Belair has Charlotte up on her shoulders, power bomb. Asuka grabs her from behind. That is so hilarious. They wanted to take different bumps. Okay. But a cover and a kick out. I can't. Got a tear in my eye now. That is so funny. All right. Yeah, I saw that SummerSlam 30. I see that. I still remember the WrestleMania 30 logo, by the way, and people were so crazy. They were like, I cannot believe it. They got 3 X's in that logo. How is that possible? Yeah, good times. All right, I don't know if that's PG. That's not PG at all, cringe bro. It's rated R indeed. You guys are so funny. PG era is dead, AJ says Ronda. That's right. We don't have to be PG either, do we, Ronda MG? All right. Anyways, here we are. I love the lighting, by the way, for SummerSlam. You love the lasers. So, and here we are. By the way, anyway, big boot here to Asuka. Charlotte Flair finally looking for a comeback. Grabs Bianca Belair, neck breaker, sending her straight headfirst into the second turnbuckle as well. The Queen is again in control. Both the ladies down on the mat. Now the Queen just has to pick which one does she want to go for. And she picks both, it seems. This has got to be a mistake. She's looking for a move of the top turnbuckle, possibly a moonsault. It's got to be a mistake. No, it's a mistake. Actually, no, not was a mistake at all. Going for a double pin. She covers both the ladies at the same time, but they kick out. That's crazy. Is she going to go for the figure 4 on both the ladies? No, Asuka's not going to let it happen. Now they're kicking Charlotte away. That's too much overconfidence now, right? I get it. You're the Queen. But they're no peasants either, so you can't count them out like that. But oh my goodness, I hope Bianca's okay. Wait. What? Oh, she threw the X. I think the referee just threw the X, guys. Did you see that? She held, of course the camera did not catch the X, but the referee actually at one point held both the arms up. I don't know if she threw the X, but it seemed to me like she threw the X. And now you've got the doctors there as well. Bianca Belair is injured. It seems like Bianca's injured, guys. That's not good. That's not good. The way she was just fidgeting around ringside, she looked like she was in severe pain. Did not land well at all. It looks like Bianca Belair has indeed suffered a terrible injury. This is not good news, especially if Bianca Belair was about to turn heel or she was about to join the Hurt business. For her to get injured at this point is terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. Wow. That scream sounded bad. Yeah, it did not seem like it was a work. That was bad. That's terrible. That's why they say, you got to respect these wrestlers. A lot of people just overlook wrestling as a sport, or, they don't respect wrestling or wrestlers, and they just call it fake. But look at these people. They come out here. They don't know if they're going to be able to walk out here in one piece. They come out here, put their bodies on the line every single week. They deserve a lot of respect for that. and Bianca Belair now being held to the back. It's clear, guys, that was not a work. Bianca is unfortunately indeed injured. She really is. Doesn't look like it's a part of the show, Johnny. Sadly, it does not look like it. Bianca is indeed injured. So basically, Charlotte Flair, and I'm pretty sure, guys, that Charlotte is going to catch a lot of slack for it on social media. She's going to get a lot of heat from the fans on social media after this. If Bianca is really injured, you know Charlotte is going to get a lot of hate on social media, especially if she wins tonight. If Charlotte wins tonight, you know she is going to be the most hated person in the wrestling world today. And Charlotte with a spear to Asuka. If she wins, everyone's going to hate her. Except for me and Run DMG, I guess. But I'm just kidding. Unreal indeed. Yeah, it's real. That scream is sickening indeed. Yeah, terrible. You just saw Bianca over there fidgeting, and you saw her in pain, rolling over. It just seemed terrible. Nobody wants to see anyone get injured. That did not sound right. It's bad. It's terrible. Yep, let's just pray for Bianca, you know, that... Oh my... Wait. Did she work us all? Oh my goodness, she worked us all, guys. You kidding me? What the heck? She worked us all. Thank goodness that she did. That's crazy. She worked us all here. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe it. Holy crap. What the heck? She worked us all. Guys, we all fell for it. What the hell? What did we just see? How many years have you been watching wrestling for, guys? How many years have I been watching wrestling for? She worked every single one of us. Oh, heck yeah. Bianca, truly a heel. Holy crap. I was ready to give my speech. Let's pray for Bianca. Let's hope she's gonna be okay. Damn it. I feel so stupid right now, but I also feel so happy. Holy crap. Wow, that's great. This is the kind of work that we all can appreciate. That was awesome. And Ron DMG over there saying that scream was sickening. Damn. Talk about it, Ron DMG. Wow, that was amazing. Great work. Great work. I thought it was real too, Johnny. That was amazing. Even the referee over there got in there, you know, all concerned and everything. They should get an Oscar for that. Wow. Got us all on the edge of her seat. Can't believe kick out. I know, I thought Bianca had it. It's amazing the way she'd worked that. Man, I'm never believing anything Bianca ever does or says again. This lady, I mean, she's a drama queen. I can only imagine the kind of stuff that Montez Ford has to put up with living with Bianca Belair. That's crazy. AJ, should we start calling you Mark? Well, you gotta call me a Mark? Really? You gotta call... I don't know. I think I'm marking out a little bit tonight. Actually, it's true. I also felt so, you know, that I'm marking out a little bit tonight. I really am. It's crazy. Am I a Mark tonight, guys? That's terrible. Okay, that's the... Anyways, Charlotte Flair. Damn, I guess I am a Mark tonight. But here we are. Charlotte gets Bianca in there. It's the biggest party of the summer, guys. It's okay to be a Mark, I guess. But here we are. Figure 4 logged in on Bianca Belair. I'm always nervous wrestler. I know, brother. I know, Randy. Me too. Me too. I was about to, you know, say that, okay, let's pray for Bianca. Let's hope she's going to be okay. Damn it, Randy and we both got played. The only two people here tonight who are kind of supporting Charlotte Flair, both of us got played. I think both of us felt guilty for supporting Charlotte Flair. That's what happened. But anyways, Asuka coming in here with the equalizer. Wait a second. What? What the heck happened here? Bianca? What just happened? Bianca Belair is victorious, guys. Wait. Bianca Belair is victorious, guys. What the heck just happened? Bianca Belair is victorious. This is the greatest match ever. What is happening? She pinned Asuka. while Charlotte had the figure 4 locked in on her. And now Iyo Sky, this is the greatest match of the night. Iyo Sky is on her way out. What the heck is happening here? Holy crap. And now Bayley taking care of Charlotte and Asuka. She's got the briefcase in hand. Bianca Belair takes out Bayley. Iyo Sky's got the briefcase. She goes after the injured leg of Bianca Belair. There you go. And she hits her in the head with the briefcase. Iyo Sky is stealing the briefcase, stealing the title, guys. She's stealing it. She has cashed in. She has cashed in. She has cashed in. Holy crap. The referee has rung the bell. She's got to go for the move. Oh, she does it. She's going for the cover. So 1, 2, Iyo Sky is the new champion. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. SummerSlam off the hook indeed. Iyo Sky, she took it, Andy. Iyo Sky is victorious, the new WWE Women's Champion. Oh, wow. That's the only thing that I can say right now is wow. Holy crap. What a match. What a match. Wow. I cannot, for the love of God, believe what we just saw. And Dakota Kai is here too to join the party. 1 year ago, these 3 ladies showed up for the first time ever as a team, Damage Control. 1 year later, at SummerSlam, they celebrate the title win, the world title win for Iyo Sky as a team. Beautiful. And the C4 energy coming in here. Come on, C4, get out of here. But wow, what a match. So I see that Johnny's confused. What happened was that Charlotte Flair basically had the figure 4 locked in on Bianca Belair. Asuka, very confident Asuka, tried to get Bianca Belair away. She tried to get a part of the whole the drama, everything going on. But Bianca Belair's great in-ring presence, she rolled Asuka up for the cover. Her shoulders were down. Referee went for the fall, and it was a 1, 2, and 3. And Asuka could not kick out. That's why Bianca Belair won the championship. Charlotte Flair even did not have an idea what was going on. I mean, for her, she had the figure 4 locked in, so she had Bianca Belair in control. She had her where she wanted her, but Bianca Belair, instead of trying to reach for the ropes or trying to get away from her, she just rolled up Asuka and pinned her in a move that nobody saw coming. She did it. Now that Iyo Sky cashed in, she is now the champion. Crazy, guys. Crazy match, great co-main event. How does Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso top the drama that we just saw in this match? My goodness, I've got to say, this SummerSlam pay-per-view, yeah, that's pretty good. It's a good show. It's a great pay-per-view, I've got to say that. Yeah. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. SummerSlam is a banger of a show. Really is a banger of a show. I'm loving it. Look at Iyo Sky still in the ring, still celebrating. It is her night. It is her moment. Yeah. Pretty cool match. Pretty cool match. The ladies stole the show. I would say one of the best Money in the Bank cash-ins in recent history. I don't think I've ever seen a cash-in so exciting, maybe ever since 2013. Very cool cash-in from Iyo Sky. Very cool. This is amazing indeed. Johnny 6-1. Love that, Tony. My brother Iyo Sky deserves it. Absolutely does. Look at her now, strapping the title around her waist. Iyo Sky is champion. And Broman says that was the quickest referee cash-in. That's right. Didn't ask Iyo, was she sure? That's right. The referee was like, yeah, let's go. Let's do it. It's your time. It's like the referee was in on it, right? So cool. I think the referee was also mad at Bianca Belair for pulling a number on all of us, right? So that's what happened. But amazing, amazing, amazing match, guys. We only have one match left now. That's got to be, of course, Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso, the Tribal Combat match. It's a no-holds-barred match in truest sense. It's a no-holds-barred match. No DQs. No countouts. No drama. It's a Tribal Combat for the title, of course, the World Championship, and the title of the Tribal Chief. Both of them on the line right here. And let's see, Ricky 6 and 2 like that. Thank you so much, Genius of Lady Iyo Sky, champion. Yep, says Andy. That's right, brother. Age is sorry, my comment didn't go well, but I said happy for Iyo Sky. Me too, brother Ricky. Me too. Don't be sorry, my brother. That's all right. Cool. Roman to win, says Ricky. I see. And Tony says I'm happy for both Iyo Sky and Hikaru Shida. Oh yeah, that's right. You also got to be happy for the lady who's going to be soon coming back to the WWE. She is definitely going to be taking the company by storm. We're talking about Kairi Sane, who has now apparently reached a new deal with the company, is going to be flying back to America and will most likely be showing up soon. They're saying that her WWE comeback is imminent, so we shall see. And let's see, chat has been buggy for me the past 40 minutes. Sorry about that, bro, man. It's all YouTube. It's all YouTube to be blamed. I mean, I don't know what YouTube's doing, but the chat's buggy, it seems. You guys have been telling me about it, that you guys get an error sometimes. I'm sorry about that. Anytime it happens to you, just close your browser or your app, restart it. I know it's a hassle, but what can we do? YouTube, Google, $1 billion company, still cannot fix its chat, I guess. All right. They're both 50-50. Cringe Bro says, I see, brother. Bill Air is getting a reality show for a reason. You got it, Run DMG. Man, that was a great match. Yeah. If I could, I would hug all of you guys. That was great. Tonight's show has been fantastic, really. And vote, guys. That's right, everybody. Mustafa says it, guys. Let us know who do you think is going to win this match. The final, the main event, Roman Reigns, Jey Uso. Who is winning it? Let us know in the comments. My live chat comment, I see, brother. So just restart the app. Should be okay. She deserves it, says Johnny. I agree. Absolutely. We are now getting a Liv Morgan video package because she's not on the show. Iyo new champ, Nigel, welcome back. That's right, she is indeed the new champion. Iyo Sky is the champion. Amazing end to that women's match. Spectacular. Whew, it was great. No, without a doubt, it was a fantastic end. Fantastic end. I loved every bit of it, guys. It's great. Let's see, what else do we have coming up now? All right. So, that's a pretty brief, I'll tell you what, that's a very brief Liv Morgan video package. We don't need a video package that long. And there's also going to be a press conference after SummerSlam. Okay. That's cool. 6 and 3 says true. That's right, brother. And coming up next is finally going to be the Tribal Combat match. So during the pandemic, right, they had press conferences on Zoom. So, the press conferences that I attended with Charlotte, Bobby, and all that stuff, that used to happen on Zoom because in-person press conferences, they could not do them during the pandemic. So that was cool for me. Now they're doing in-person press conferences, so I've got to be there physically, which, again, is not always possible. But for WrestleMania, if I'm able to make it, who knows, maybe, I'll be there at the press conference. So let's see. I will get to know all about WrestleMania plans for next year. If I'll be there by the end of August. So I'll let you guys know. And let's see, long as commercial indeed, brother. I mean, I know that we're all here for the Tribal Combat, but it doesn't mean that they take advantage of that and make us sit through 10 minutes of commercials. That's not right. That's not right. And I've got to say, I'm just so happy with the match that we just saw. And also, actually, not just match, the matches that we just saw. Seth versus Finn, and of course, this one right here with the ladies. Both the matches, absolute banger. Honestly, I mean, if I'm looking at the entire card tonight, Logan Paul versus Ricochet did not disappoint me. It was a pretty sweet match. Cody versus Brock did not disappoint me, even though the ending of the match, it just broke me down. That was my breaking point. Well, when Brock Lesnar actually lifted Cody's arm in victory and gave him the props. I have not seen such a side of Brock Lesnar in a long time, so I was quite taken aback by it, that's all. LA Knight winning the Slim Jim Battle Royal was pretty damn cool, I've got to say that. Ronda Shayna, possibly the weakest match of the night tonight. I feel like Ronda and Shayna, and no offense to Ronda Rousey or Shayna Baszler, but I feel like tonight has been such a great night. I think it would be okay to say that Ronda and Shayna has been the weakest match of the night tonight. Gunther and Ludwig was okay. Finn Balor was amazing. and Asuka, Charlotte, Bianca was amazing on the charts. Yeah, I feel like Ronda and Shayna was the weakest match of the night. Let me know what you guys think. How would you rank the matches of the night so far? Which match do you think, in your books, was the weakest match of the night? Was the most boring or the most dull match of the night? Let me know, guys. For me, it was Ronda and Shayna. Let's see. AJ, I want Jey to win, but I know he's not Roman Reigns. Will win. Who went bet against Roman Reigns right now, says Johnny. I know, brother Johnny. I want Jey to win as well. It would be fantastic to have a new tribal chief. This guy has been working hard as a sidekick. Finally, to be his own star, to be his own tribal chief would be great. But I don't see it happening either. I think that, I know that Roman Reigns is going to retain tonight. And that is not a prediction. It's a spoiler. It's a spoiler. That's right. My brother Cringe Bro, you take care. I'll see you soon. You're awesome. It was amazing watching the show with you tonight. And I hope to see you soon, brother. That's right. Take care, AJ. I hope I'm wrong, but I'm hoping Jey wins, says Johnny. I would like for it to happen, but I don't think it's going to happen, brother. I really doubt it. Yeah, well, we shall find out. Ronda Rousey is strong and beautiful woman in real life. She's fantastic. Ronda Rousey was I feel like she was one of the first supporters of wrestling news. You know, before she joined the WWE, when she was still a UFC fighter, she followed me and she's always been nice to me. So Natalya was the first WWE star to support. Then was Ronda Rousey. Then JTG, of course, was very, very cool. And then, of course, the list goes on. But Ronda Rousey was one of the very first. She was cool, yeah. So I've got love for Ronda Rousey there. Anyways, guys, long video package. I think everybody who's very excited about this match already knows all that's happened between Roman Reigns and Jey Uso. So we can all just get into the match right away. We don't have to sit through the video package. WWE. Let's just get right into it, right? Another long commercial. That's right. That's right, true. Long commercial, I'll tell you that. Guys, I've got to also say this, right? SummerSlam is cool. It's a great show. But to be honest, this show would not be nearly as fun if it wasn't for all of you guys, right? I mean, your comments, your participation, just watching the show with all of you guys, it makes wrestling great. At least for me. I have a blast sitting here with the family, you know, and just poking a little bit each other, you know, having some fun. Of course, sharing our feedback or reviews. It's great. It's like a family. And really, when we watch amazing pay-per-views like these, I don't take this for granted. I really appreciate every single one of you. And I've got to say thank you for making these shows so much special for me, because you are really the reason why these shows are as entertaining. They wouldn't be as fun without all of you. So thank you so much, everybody. You guys were awesome. And now we are headed towards the main event. And here we are now. Guys, that's right, Mustafa. Much love to you. And here we are. Fingers up for maybe the soon-to-be tribal chief. You got Jey Uso coming out here. The big match. Jey Uso is here. There you are with the garland and everything. Of course, he's hoping that... I wonder if Jimmy Uso is watching this, or if he's watching this from Gorilla. Who knows? I wonder if he shows up tonight. We shall see. The watch-alongs are best with you. Andy, my brother, you're awesome. You're awesome. Thank you for the love, brother. The watch-alongs are best with all of you guys. Thank you. And here we are now. Jey Uso is here. Grinchbro, welcome back. You're awesome. You gotta make me tear up now, yeah? Alright. By the way, Jey Uso has got to be feeling the love here from the fans. High fives, you got all these signs for Jey Uso, all the fans making so much noise. This guy started off the bottom of the card. He used to be struggling, he used to grind, he used to work hard with his brother, face paint and whatnot. Of course, all the way from that point in their careers to becoming the Usos, one of the most decorated tag team champions in the history of the WWE, to now the Bloodline, and now fighting his brother, his own cousin, in the main event of SummerSlam for the World Championship. SummerSlam is one of the most decorated pay-per-views in wrestling, and for Jey Uso to main event such a pay-per-view, it's got to be overwhelming. It's got to be just amazing for him, right? I mean, he's got to feel so special, so grateful tonight. It's awesome. Jey Uso, Roman Reigns coming up next, guys. Jey Uso here, definitely feeling the pressure. takes a really a big, long, deep breath before he gets to the ring. You can see the nervousness. I mean, I don't care who you are, John Cena, Jey Uso, Roman Reigns, The Rock, or Santino Marella. You've got to feel a little bit of the butterflies in your stomach before you get to the ring for such a big match, right? Got to feel those butterflies. And let's see, Roman to win says Ricky, Jey to win says Johnny. I like that, brother. I like that. Cringe Bro says time for Roman's 10-minute. That's right. Let's not forget the 10-minute walk. Still to come. Cringe Bro says Jay's gonna win. I picked Jay instead of Roman. I want Jay to win as well, but I think it's gonna be Roman Reigns. It's hard to see Roman Reigns not winning. I mean, Roman Reigns has gone through so much, but he still ends up winning every single match. I think tonight he's gonna get another victory. He's gonna win. That's what I think, but we shall see. Roman Reigns, it's not his night to lose. Hate to say that so bad, AJ. I know, Johnny. I know that. He's not losing. Roman Reigns is winning tonight. That's for certain. That's what I feel, at least. But here we are. I've been wrong a lot tonight, so you never know. You never know. But Jey Uso now. There we go. Like that. Whatever that means. Cool. All right, I don't know. All right, Jay's going to win. We got Fade Goal here. Good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been enjoying SummerSlam. But they say that Jay is going to win. I would love for Jay to win, but I kind of doubt it, guys. We shall see. I really hope that he does win, though. But Roman Reigns coming out here because that would be groundbreaking if he wins, if he defeats Roman Reigns. But I don't think it's happening, guys. I mean, Roman Reigns is meant to drop that title to somebody, I hate to say it, but somebody bigger. We're talking about, I hate to say Cody, but I guess. I don't want it to be Cody, but we shall find out. Anyways, here we are, Roman Reigns, the tribal chief, on his way out with the advocate, Paul Heyman. No Solo Sikoa here tonight. You see that, guys. No Solo. Roman Reigns does not want drama. Roman Reigns does not want to suffer the same fate that Finn Balor suffered at the hands of Damian Priest. Roman Reigns is going to be here. He's going to be fighting his own war. Let's go, guys. It is time for the main event. Yeah, only after the 10 minutes walk from Roman Reigns, though. And if Roman wins, I will stop watching WWE, says Cringe Bro. There you go, that's a big one. Roman is winning because it would be interesting if Jey wins, becomes a tribal chief, but can't hold the That's interesting. Again, that's a very big one as well. You know, that's why I was thinking that maybe Jimmy Uso shows up and stops Jey Uso from winning, you know, and gives the victory to Roman because he knows that Jey Uso would not make a good tribal chief. You need a powerful man like Roman Reigns to be the head of the family, to be the head of the table, and that's why he comes and you know, helps Roman Reigns get the victory over his own brother. But we shall see. I mean, what True says right there is also quite interesting, that Jey wins, but he just cannot handle the pressure of being the tribal chief. That will be very interesting, a different angle altogether. Never thought about it, actually. That's a very interesting angle. We shall see. But, you know, I don't know if WWE would be able to really do something with it, so I feel like they're going to go down the easy route, and they're just going to give Roman Reigns the victory. We shall see. Anyways, it's going to be a lot of fun. And Solo will show up later. I think so too, True. Yeah, that's right. Fate Gold says, I don't know. We shall find out. Roman about to win and go on vacation for a few months. That's right. That's right. Definitely is, brother. Definitely is. But I love it. Ron DMG with the finger up. All of us are acknowledging the tribal chief. Who knows? Maybe we're doing it for the last time ever. But let's acknowledge the one and the only, the tribal chief. The reason we are all here watching SummerSlam right now, Roman Reigns. I mean, the pressure's got to be on both of these men, right? Not just because, of course, it's a high pressure match, it's a tribal combat match, but also because this match is following two absolute bangers. We're talking about Seth versus Finn. We're talking about Charlotte, Bianca, Asuka. How did this match top all of the stuff that we've already seen? How does this match, you know, really show off why it was in the main event? It's got to be definitely a lot of pressure on these two. But Johnny says Jey is so over right now, and so is Jimmy. Yep, only for Jimmy to come back now. Ricky, love the acknowledgement here. I want to be referee, says Mustafa. Much power, more power to you, brother. Did we take notice to Heyman not having the other two belts? Yeah, he's having the garland tonight, not the belts. Interesting. Thanks for pointing that out, Andrew. Thank you for that. Actually, I believe last time we saw Heyman, he also did not bring out the belts, but the belts were there in the backstage in his office. So that's that. But you're right. He did not bring those 2 belts out tonight. You're right about that. Fate goal, I see you. Sweet. Roman is not losing his when put Jey away tonight. Ricky says it's not happening. Roman is not losing. He will put Jey Uso out tonight. I mean, I'm just looking at all the threats that Roman Reigns has had. All the people that he's gone through. John Cena, Brock Lesnar. The list goes on and on. Big names, right? Big names. Cody Rhodes himself. But Roman Reigns does not lose. He will not lose. And Jey Uso is a mere stepping stone in his way. Roman Reigns is not losing. He's not losing. That's for certain. Alright, we shall find out though. We shall find out. If Roman Reigns does lose, I will wear a Jey Uso as my Tribal Chief t-shirt for an entire... Actually, I will wear a Jey Uso as my Tribal Chief t-shirt for as long as he's champion for every single watch-along that I do for SmackDown. That's right. So, we'll do that. Is that the only suit Paul Heyman has? I guess so. You know what? If he wants to borrow a suit, I've got quite a collection. I wouldn't mind, giving him some suits. All right, Fate says, okay, bet. All right, agent's deal. I hope I don't regret this deal. But I've signed up for it anyways. No solo either. That's right. No solo here just yet. Again, no Jimmy either, so you never know what's going to happen. There could be a lot of drama in store for us here in this match. Anyways, big pyros. They were saving all the pyros for Roman Reigns. I think he got the biggest one of the night. Cool stuff. Of course he should. He's a tribal chief after all. Anyways, guys, high pressure situation right here. Roman Reigns, Jey Uso, for the championship and the tribal chief title. It's going down for real. Let's get into it. Solo might stay backstage, who knows, or might show up when the time is right. Okay. And the mic has been handed over to Roman Reigns. There could be only one reason why he has the microphone in his hand. He's got to ask Detroit to acknowledge him, right? He's got to do that. SummerSlam. Everybody with me. That's right. We all do, right? We all do. We all acknowledge the tribal chief. That's right. Cringe Bro says, I'm nervous. It's almost midnight for me, and Roman is still making his... Oh, dude, this is the best comment. Yeah, Roman doesn't care if it's midnight for you. He's not going to be done until you acknowledge him, brother. That's it. Cringe Bro is awesome. Much love to you. But that's right, Ricky. Acknowledge him. Let's go. This guy's trying to be Justin Roberts so bad. Sometimes I'm like, did Justin Roberts make his return? I never heard about that. This Mike Rome really sounds like Justin Roberts sometimes. It's crazy. But much love to him. Fate Goal, love that. To be honest, I acknowledge him, says Mustafa. Exactly. Who would not, right? Who would not? We all do. In the chat, send us this emoji in the chat if you are supporting Jey Uso. This emoji if you're supporting Roman Reigns. Let's go. What is Paul Heyman doing over there? Is he praying? With the garland in his hand. It almost looks like he's praying. Okay, let's go. Love that, Ricky. Love that, Cringe Bro. Okay, good stuff. Let's go. I'm ready. There's got to be a party. My bow tie is all messed up now. Okay, cool. Let's go. It's time for the main event, guys. Finally, we're done with the shenanigans. We're done with all of that stuff. We're done with the acknowledgement. We're done with the introductions. It's time for the championship match to begin. Let's go. Love that, Fate. Love that. Let's go. Love the reactions in here. Love the hundreds. Thanks for that. Roman entrance is as long as the match will be. Probably longer than that. You guys realize we spent like 30 minutes watching those commercials, that Iyo Sky celebration, that Liv Morgan promo, that video package, the Roman Reigns entrance. We spent like 30 minutes in all of that stuff. It's crazy. And Roman Reigns now with the Tribal Chief Garland. What is he looking to do with it? There you go. Wow. Wow. Talk about respect, guys. I mean, first Brock Lesnar, now Roman Reigns. He says, I'll give it to you. Not Paul, not the referee. I will give it to you. Talk about respect. I mean, Brock Lesnar showed some respect to Cody, and Roman Reigns here saying that, okay, if you beat me, I'm going to show my respect to you. So we shall see if he was being honest or not. Anyways, guys, the match is now finally about to begin. Come on, Jay, prove me wrong. Show Roman Reigns who's the real Tribal Chief, says Johnny. I like that. Johnny here is supporting Jey Uso with all the heart and his passion. I like that. Probably it's like 40 minutes long. That's right, brother. That's right. And here we are now. Okay, let's get this underway. Let's get this started already now, guys. Come on. Let's go, Anil. That's right. Let's go, brother. That is right. The both are staring down at each other. Both the cousins. Roman Reigns does not want to be here. He does not want to go through this formality of fighting Jey Uso. He sees no competition in Jey. He's rolling his eyes as he just walks around the ring. He knows that Jey Uso is just acting like a spoiled brat, so he just wants to give him a little ass kicking. And here we are, they lock it up right here like two bulls going up against each other. Roman Reigns already overpowering him, sending him over to the corner. Jey Uso with the block. Roman Reigns lets go of his little baby cousin, and there he goes, showing him to the corner. Jey Uso not showing any respect towards the Tribal Chief, showing him away, and Roman's is laughing. I told you guys, he sees Jey Uso as no competition. He sees this whole match as a mere formality, and it's quite evident right here. Imagine if it's 10 minutes long. It could be. I mean, I'm looking at the time right now. I think it's gonna be a decent 15 to 20 minutes long, I think. But we shall see. I think 15 minutes long, but we shall see. One more time, they're circling around the ring here. Roman Reigns and Jey Uso, again, they lock it up, starting from scratch here. One more time, Roman Reigns with a headlock, locked in on Jey Uso. Of course, those big arms against Jey. Jey in trouble. Yeah. And Roman Reigns sent to the ropes here. Irish whip. Okay, shoulder tackle. And Jey Uso, he goes down right away. Roman Reigns right now dominating. Cool stuff. Here we are, Roman Reigns once again staring down at the audience. He's taking Jey Uso too lightly. And you can tell, he's not taking him as a serious opponent, as a serious threat. Yeah. Okay. Roman says, no. To Roman Reigns, he's finding his little baby cousin. That's it. As I said, this match is more than the physicality. This match is more than what we see in the ring, more than the in-ring performance. It's about the storytelling, the narration, the drama. That is what this whole thing is all about. And one more time to lock it up, starting from scratch again. This time, Jey Uso is the one who's got the headlock locked in on Roman Reigns. There you go. Locked in real tight. Both are down on their knees right now. Jey Uso down to a knee. Roman Reigns down to a knee. Roman Reigns trying to overpower Jey Uso now. He gets up to his feet here, grabs him by the hair, sends him over to the ropes, rebounds. Nice dodge from Roman Reigns, and he was ready with an elbow strike to the head, and Jey Uso has been knocked down again. Roman Reigns with some trash talking. To the fans, the best trash talker in the WWE right now. When he's wrestling, he's trash talking more than he's wrestling. It's true. He does a lot of trash talking with the fans, with the vice man, with the referee, with the opponent. This guy is the king of trash talking. And here we are now. I don't know if that's one of the credentials that you do need to be a tribal chief, but Roman Reigns has it. And here we are now, just squashing his head here. squashing his head. And match is boring so far, it's true. Yeah, we have seen nothing in this match so far, right? It's just been, you know, just some trash talking, some staring down at each other, some shaking of the head. That's it. It's been just drama. No actual wrestling so far, so it's true. Let's see. And Jey Uso now on his knees, walking over to the ropes. Roman Reigns with a knee strike to the head. Again, Roman Reigns is not taking him seriously as an opponent. I get it. But is Jey Uso coming across as a serious threat so far? Not at all. I mean, Roman Reigns is going easy on him, and Jey Uso still cannot counter, still cannot fight back. So maybe Roman Reigns is right to not take him so seriously. So it seems so far, and here we are again. He's got Jey Uso where he wants him. He's got to toss him around. Jey Uso with a nice dodge here. Sweet stuff. Blow to the head once, twice. He's got to go for a third slap to the face here. Fourth one over there one more time. And here we are, Vintage Rock. Did you see that coming, guys? That was great. Goes for the big one. Oh, I loved it. That's great. This is great. Okay. Super kick here to the gut. One more time. Uppercut to the head. Roman Reigns taking it back once again. Jey Uso running over to Roman Reigns. And with the clothesline, sending him outside of the ring one more time. Flying down to Roman Reigns, and he goes down. Gosh. God bless once more time, guys. I'm so happy that Bianca Belair is okay. I'm a little upset that like she played us so bad, but I'm happy that she's okay. I mean, that was a scary, scary move. Anyways, one more time, here we are. Roman Reigns still down. Jey Uso here is in control, it seems. At least right now. Sending Roman Reigns over to the steel steps, and he goes down hard. Yep. The referee checking on Roman, of course. This is a tribal combat. No DQs, no countouts, you know. None of that stuff. Again. I'm gonna keep talking about Cody Rhodes using the steel steps in a DQ match. I'll keep talking about it forever because it happened. It happened. It's gonna. Oh wow, Paul Heyman though. Some interaction here between Paul Heyman and Jey. Jey should not waste his time or his energy or his focus right here on Paul Heyman. Don't do it, Jey. Yeah, that's right. Take a walk, Jey. Go back to Roman Reigns. Do not waste your time, your energy on Paul Heyman. Solo might side with Jey if he comes out. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Definitely, there's going to be a big turn coming towards the end of this match. Maybe Jimmy, maybe Solo. Something's crazy is going to happen. That's for certain. This match is not going to end clean. 100% not. And now Jey Uso looking to stack up the table. If Jey Uso thinks that Roman Reigns is still down and he's just not wasting time, Jey Uso is a fool. Alright, stacking up the table ringside here. Paul, and of course Roman Reigns was waiting for Uso to stack up the table, get it in position, and once he does it, he comes in here, grabs him from the back of the head, sends him headfirst into the steel steps. Jey Uso in big trouble, Roman Reigns sending him inside the ring here. He's not going to play with the table, he's not going to be risking, of course, his own safety here. He's going to play it safe, going for those big hitting strikes and looking to get the victory quickly is what Roman Reigns is going for. That's the strategy that he's applying here. One more time, sending him headfirst into the turnbuckle. Jey Uso not doing too well. Roman Reigns still in control here. Headbutt again to Jey Uso. There's got to be a big turn coming. I mean, I cannot see this match ending on a clean note. Jimmy has got to be here. Jimmy just has got to be here. I cannot see him not being here tonight. He's got to be here. For certain. Anyways, let's see what else we have here. Once again, Roman Reigns grabs Jey Uso from the back of the head, sending him one more time to the barrack, to the turnbuckle, and Jey Uso is down, holding onto his head in a tough spot indeed. Tough spot. Jey just told Paul Heyman to shut up. Something that I guess all of us have wanted to tell Paul Heyman for a long time. Jey gets to do it. What is Roman Reigns looking at? What is happening? The Uso chants. I thought, okay, maybe somebody showed up, but Roman Reigns is faced by the Uso chants here by the fans. Roman just gets distracted too quickly. This guy is awesome. He plays with the fans so well, and he's asking the fans to simmer down, shut up those chants, because they're gonna do Jey no good. Wow. Roman Reigns almost looks like he's in disbelief as the fans keep chanting for Jey Uso. That's right, Fate. And once again, Roman Reigns, oh dear, this is not looking good for him at all. That's right. Vintage Roman Reigns once again. Jey knocked out. Roman Reigns pulling him to the center, going for the cover. It's a 1, it's a 2, and a kick out one more time. The match continues. Great match. Once again, guys, I've got to thank everybody for being here. It's been a fantastic show, fantastic pay-per-view, but wouldn't have been the same without all of you guys. You guys are the one why the show is so entertaining. So thank you so much for the love, for the support, for being here, and for making this watch-along and the pay-per-view so much fun. And for those of you who have not yet hit the subscribe button, what are you waiting for? Hit the subscribe, join the chat, let's talk. And here we are once again, Roman Reigns talking some trash. Guys, I've got to say, not the best wrestling tonight from between Roman Reigns and Jey Uso so far, but still, lots of drama, lots of value in this match. So that's that. You can see how the fans are totally into it, and that's what this match is all about. This match is all about the trash talking. It's all about the drama. It's all about the family, all that stuff. So we can of course, give these guys a break here. And Jey Uso now with an uppercut to Roman Reigns once, twice. Roman Reigns taking it back. Jey Uso now is going to go for a kick to the chest. Oh my goodness, spinning kick straight to the side of the head, knocking Roman Reigns out and sending him outside of the ring. Now towards the table, the same table that Jey Uso stacked up ringside. Roman Reigns is around it, and I don't know if that's a good sign right now. Main event is lacking creativity, says Andy. Yeah, brother, but let's see. Maybe towards the end of the match, we will see where the creativity truly lies, what really they had planned for the match. We shall see. Oh my goodness, kendo stick! Kendo stick is being brought into play here. Roman Reigns with a kendo stick shot straight to the arm of Jey Uso as he was going to go flying down on Roman. Roman Reigns, of course, turns the tables very quickly. If you've got the kendo stick in hand, you know that the luck is on your side, and you know that you've got the match in control. Nobody is safe from the kendo stick. Heyman needs to go through the table. That's right, Andy. Yeah, that'd be nice. Heyman needs a few kendo stick shots to his butt. This guy is a nasty old man. Anyways, here we are. One more time, kendo stick shot straight to the back of Jey Uso. Whenever I think of kendo sticks and I look at kendo sticks, I'm reminded of Breaking Point, 2009, John Cena versus Randy Orton I Quit match, where John Cena was handcuffed, and he was and Randy Orton actually made him hang. For the handcuffs, basically, he was hanging from his handcuffs from the ring post, and Randy Orton, kept hitting him with the kendo sticks. Straight to his ribs over and over and over again, and like for 5 or 4 minutes straight. And towards the end of that assault, John Cena had like those red bruises all over his ribs, those bruises left by the kendo stick. Crazy. Roman Reigns and John Cena just had such a great rivalry. It was amazing, really. Cannot be replicated, cannot be duplicated, but I do hope that we get to see Roman Reigns and John Cena feuding at least one more time, just one last time. And here we are again, guys, back to the match. Roman Reigns still with the kendo stick in hand. Trash talking still going on. Roman Reigns just trying to get into his head here, getting into the head of Jey Uso, reminding him of how pathetic he is, how much of a loser he is, and hitting him with the kendo stick. Oh my goodness, Jey Uso, though, turning it around very quickly. Big uppercut to Roman once again. Jey Uso looking to make a comeback. There you are, another blow to the head, and looks like Roman Reigns, though, turns it around very quickly, gets him in that corner, and there you are, Roman Reigns punishing Jey Uso, just torturing him in that corner, making him pay for his sins, making him pay for laying his hands on the tribal chief. What happened to the barricades? The barricade LED just went black, and I thought, okay, the sponsor message is going to show up, but no, that's okay. That's all right. Okay. All right, so Roman Reigns here, trying to catch a breath. Crazy match, gotta say. Roman Reigns is a very religious man. He worships himself. I'm pretty sure he's praying to himself right now. And there you are. There you are. It's time. It's time to go for the big one. Staring down at Jey Uso right now. Roman Reigns is looking to hit the target. Goes running over to Jey. Jey with a kendo stick, and a kendo stick shot straight to the arm and the ribs of Roman Reigns. The tides have turned very quickly, very abruptly. Roman Reigns made a big mistake by leaving that kendo stick in the ring right there. Jey Uso now looking to take advantage, hitting Roman Reigns, really taking out all the frustration, the months and months and months, or if years of frustration now being taken out by Jey Uso on Roman Reigns. And here we are once again, a big kendo stick shot straight to the head. Roman Reigns has been knocked out of the ring here. Jey Uso looking for a big dive, and he does dive down big on Roman Reigns to the outside, and both men down here. Jey Uso shot all the way to the ramp, Roman Reigns down ringside, and Paul Heyman cannot believe it. Wow, what a comeback from Jey Uso. Pretty good. Roman Reigns was about to go for the Superman punch, and Jey Uso out of nowhere hits him straight in the ribs with a kendo stick, and hits him multiple times in the back with the kendo stick, really taking out all his frustration out there. You could see the frustration being taken out on Roman Reigns with that assault. It was crazy good. Again, if you look at it, the fans still chanting for Jey, still chanting for the Usos here. I'm pretty sure if Jimmy Uso is watching this right now, he's smiling big, right? He's got to be smiling big, hopefully. Hopefully. All right, you never know in wrestling families when they turn heel on you. Heyman, just leave. That's right, Fate. Or go through the... Oh, my goodness. Superman punch from Roman Reigns as Jey Uso was looking to fly from the top turnbuckle. That's why overconfidence does not pay, especially if you're a pro wrestler. Do not be so overconfident that it backfires. Jey Uso was going to go for a very miscalculated move at the wrong time from the top turnbuckle. Roman Reigns really proving to the world why he is the one, the tribal chief, hits Jey Uso, stuns the world and himself with a Superman punch, goes for the cover, but Jey kicks out. It's going to take a little more than that to, get him down and get the victory. That's right, Fate. That's right. Crazy match. Crazy show. Very, very cool. How long have we been watching this for? About 14 minutes. So this match has been going on for roughly about 14 or 15 minutes. I think it's going to go on for another 5, 6 perhaps at max. So we're slowly approaching the end of the match, I believe. And here we are. Roman Reigns is staring down at the victim, staring down at the target. He's going to go for it. In that corner, he's going to go for it. That's right. Yeah. Let's go. It's time. It's time. It's Ua time. That's right. And Roman Reigns is going to go for the spear. Jey Uso knew it was coming. Possum pin on Reigns. He's almost got it, but Roman Reigns kicks out. Jey with a super kick to Roman Reigns out of nowhere. He's climbing the top turnbuckle. Is it happening? Is it happening? Jey Uso on the top turnbuckle right now. Frog splash. He does it. Goes for the cover. It's a 1. It's a 2. Kick out. Come on. Gosh, I got a bit too excited. Oh, dear. All right. This match is not good. Truce is not good. Yeah, it's if you compare this match and the in-ring performance and the, all the stuff that you've seen here tonight, it's not, you cannot compare it to all the other matches that we've seen so far, right? I mean, all the matches that we've seen tonight have been quite impressive in the ring. This is not, I believe, about the in-ring performance. It's more about the drama, the storytelling, and that's what mostly Roman Reigns matches are like. When he does wrestle, it's not really just the quality of the wrestling only. I believe it's more of the drama. And tonight, this match here, so far, it's all about the drama, I feel. But you're right, True, you're right. I feel like there has been so much hype he has to win. Yeah, but I don't think he will. Roman Reigns has to win. Roman Reigns will win, he will retain. It's still ongoing, says Tony. That's right, brother, that's right. Yeah, and now Jey Uso here with a steel chair. He's talking to Paul Heyman. Wait, what's happening here? Yeah, I get it, True. I get that, brother. Big blow to the back of Roman Reigns. I get that totally. Yep. What is happening here? Roman Reigns is being tortured at the hand of his own cousin in front of Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman begging Uso to stop, to show some mercy, to stop hitting him with the steel chair. Wow, look at that. Gosh. What is he looking to do now? Jey Uso looking to climb. Oh, wait a second. No, he's not looking to climb anything. This is. We all know what's happening now. Every time somebody wastes so much time, bringing out the steel chairs from under the ring, they are usually the ones who go through those steel chairs. This is a time waste. Jey Uso is setting himself up for failure right now. I've seen enough wrestling to know and understand that if you're the one pulling out the weapons from under the ring, you are going through those weapons. You are going to be the victim of those weapons, and that's what's happening here. All right, guys. We know Roman Reigns is winning. Now it's certain. Now it's clear. Jey is looking to hit the superplex on Roman Reigns on all those steel chairs that are laid out around the mat. Don't think it's going to be successful at all. Not even remotely. I'm looking for Paul Heyman to throw in the towel, or should I say... Oh my goodness, no. You want Paul Heyman to pull an Andre Chase right now, brother? The fans are going to hate him for life. Should not happen. Throwing the garland. Jey is putting a lot of chairs. That's right, brother Johnny. He did. And he wants to put Roman Reigns through those chairs with that superplex off the top turnbuckle. But I feel like Jey Uso is going to be the one who will go through all those chairs. Not Roman Reigns, but Jey Uso, I feel. But Roman Reigns right now has been knocked out cold as he sits on the top turnbuckle. Jey Uso is looking to go for the superplex on Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns, of course, he slips out of the top. And he has Jey Uso where he wants him on top of his shoulders. He's looking to power bomb him on those chairs, and as I said, that's history is really, a proof of it. History tells us that if you bring out all these chairs from under the ring, you are going to be the one who will be put through those chairs, and that's again that's happened. History keeps repeating itself, and it did repeat itself tonight again as Jey Uso goes through those chairs. I told you guys so. Fate says I don't think so. Nope. Yeah. Me neither. Brother, me neither. And here we are now, going for the cover. Again, taking a look at what happened a few moments ago. Roman Reigns again went for the cover on Jey Uso, but Jey Uso kicked out. Looking at the time here, guys, as per my calculations, I thought this match would get over in 5 minutes or so. I still think so, but we shall see. Now Roman Reigns is looking for something else from under the ring. Yes, Fate, 2 indeed. Another table? What? We already have one table that's stacked up over there, Roman. Why do you need another one? What is he looking to do here? What is he? Okay. He doesn't want to mess with the table that his brother touched, apparently. So he's going to bring out his own new table, the Tribal Chief table. Looks like he's going to stack it up in that corner. Yeah. That's it. He's going to stack the table up in that corner. Yeah. I would love a double table too. Hey, I would love a double flaming table, but this is not ECW that we're watching. So, oh my goodness, Roman Reigns is gonna go through the table himself. Wait, Jey Uso running over to Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns one step ahead. Too smart for Jey Uso, it seems. But Jey Uso still trying to hold on. There we go. Jey Uso is fighting back. He's holding onto the ropes. Roman Reigns gets him on the apron now. I think that Jey Uso is gonna go through the table that he set up himself. Roman Reigns is a little bit dazed at the moment while Jey Uso stands on the apron. Yeah, he's got to go through the table, guys. He's got to go through the exact table that he set up, it seems. Jey Uso fighting Roman back as he stands on the apron. Roman Reigns is trying to get him off the apron so he can go through the tables, but Jey Uso continues to fight back. Roman Reigns once again with a punch. Jey Uso returning the favor here. Oh, wow. Jey Uso once again targeting the ribs of Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns with a tremendous uppercut, by the way, as Jey Uso was looking to jump back into the ring here. Roman Reigns hits him with an uppercut, catches him off guard, and he collapses once again down and is back on the apron. I think Roman Reigns is looking for the spear now. Yeah, he's looking to hit him with the spear. Jey Uso this time around gets his legs up in time, kicks him in the head. Oh, goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. He's gonna suplex Roman Reigns. He's gonna toss him outside on top of the table, it seems. But Roman Reigns one more time overpowers Jey Uso, hits him in the back with those elbow strikes. Jey in trouble, once again overpowering Roman. Oh my goodness! Amazing Samoan drop from Jey Uso right there. And he sent Roman Reigns through the damn table. The same table that he had stacked up ringside. Beautiful Samoan drop off the apron, down on that table, the table broken in half, and Roman Reigns laying on top of it. That is crazy. Probably gonna end at midnight for a conference. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but we got like 2 minutes left. Oh dear. Wonder. That's crazy. That is crazy. It's almost midnight now, right? Eastern time. We got like 1 minute left for midnight. It's literally going over time, I think. Definitely going over time. And here we are now. Roman Reigns walking around the ringside area. Jey Uso's got the straps. Wait. No way. Is he going to strap? Oh, he's going to whip Roman up. He's going to whip him up, right? Yeah. Roman Reigns getting whipped right now. Guys, this is a torture. This is a beating. Oh, dear. It's crazy. This is crazy. Are you guys watching this right now? This is crazy. Roman Reigns is getting tortured. Like nobody has tortured him in years. Crazy. Jey Uso, you're right, brother Fate. You're right. He is literally getting his revenge right now. But the thing is that Roman Reigns is now in the crowd, and Jey Uso cannot get in the crowd with the straps, otherwise he's going to strap accidentally. He's going to whip the fans too, so he cannot bring the strap in the crowd here. And Jey Uso chasing Roman Reigns in the crowd, grabs him from behind, uppercut to Roman Reigns. The fans are going nuts. The fans are going crazy. The camera's chasing them. I've got a feeling that Solo Sikoa has got to be hiding somewhere in here. Solo Sikoa will blindside him and attack him out of nowhere, and the tables will turn around. I think. Let's see. That's not a C4 drink, right? Good. Had that been a C4, I would have flipped out, but that's okay. That's only water. Jey Uso one more time grabs Roman Reigns in here. Another table? Is that right? Is he going to go through another table? I told you so. I told you so. Of course, Solo Sikoa steps in here. Someone spiked to Jey. Jey down. What is Solo Sikoa doing? What is he doing it for? Who is he doing this for, right? For his cousin? Or his own brother? Really? That's right. And Solo's here. This is such a boring fight. They need it to be real, convincing fight, says Andy. Yeah. Andy and True here on the same page say it's such a boring fight, AJ. What are you getting all excited about? And you guys are awesome. And here we are, Solo Sikoa, one more time, putting Jey Uso through the table. Yeah. Fate says this is BS. I told you Solo would step in, but it's not over yet. Whatever happened to Jimmy? Is Jimmy here? I mean, it's SummerSlam, the biggest party of the summer. Jimmy's got to be here, right? There's no way he's not here. Guys, is it a false count anywhere too, or is that not the case? Does anybody know? Because Jey Uso right now has been laid out as he goes through the table, and Solo Sikoa is trying to drag him. I don't know if he's trying to drag him back into the ring here, but he's dragging him just through the floor. That's like the drag. You guys heard about the walk of shame, right? That right there is the drag of shame. Solo Sikoa just dragging poor Jey Uso through the crowd, through the concrete floor, and fans just booing the heck out of him. That's got to be embarrassing. The most embarrassing moment of Uso's career right here, being dragged across the arena by his own damn brother, while the fans booing them. That is crazy. Jey Uso has been humiliated by his brothers. That's crazy. No false count. You're right. It's good it's no false count so that we're getting to see this drag of shame, I guess. But here we are. Jey Uso now brought to the ringside area. That's right. All right, so he brought to the ringside area. Here we are. And he grabs Jey Uso. Man, the crowd is dead right now. They need something to happen, to send the crowd home happy. The crowd is dead. Nobody wants to see this. Nobody wants to see Solo Sikoa stealing the spotlight, right? But pretty much Solo Sikoa is the front and center of this main event right now. Roman Reigns is letting him do whatever the heck he wants to Jey Uso, and Solo Sikoa is just gonna hand him the victory just like that. Are you kidding me? There's gotta be either Jimmy showing up or The Rock showing up, if you know what I mean. But there's gotta be something, because this is getting dull very quickly. Soon Solo gonna screw Roman, perhaps. Honestly, The Rock should show up right now. I don't know if I'm asking for too much. All right. Roman Reigns with a spear to Solo Sikoa. And I think that was accidental. Hopefully he doesn't pay a price for it. But Jey Uso, wait a second, Jey Uso with the spear to Roman Reigns. Okay, going for the cover on Roman. 1, 2, and Roman Reigns kicks out. Guys, I'm still convinced, even after all of this, that Roman Reigns is not dropping the title. So, yeah, you cannot get me excited about a pinfall from Jey Uso. Roman Reigns is definitely not dropping the title tonight. That's for certain. Come on, Roman, says Ricky. Anil says, wow. Ricky says, wow. That's right. Yeah. Quite an intense match. Now we've got to see what happens when Solo gets up, if he is going to get angry or not. This is a long SummerSlam event. That's right, Ricky. Without a doubt, it's a long pay-per-view, right? We started off, how long has it been? Crazy. That's wrong. Four hours almost, right? 4 hours. 4 hours since the main show. It's 5 hours if you count the pre-show. This is indeed a long one. Really. Yeah, crazy. And thank you for that. Yep, Roman spears Solo. I was not expecting that. Yes, he spears him accidentally. And now, right now, Jey Uso is absolutely destroying Roman Reigns with the steel chair shots. I still feel like something's coming. There's no way we're just ending on this note, right? If Roman Reigns just ends this whole thing up with a victory over Jey, it's got to be a dull finish to the main event. They need an element of surprise here. They need Jimmy or Roman or Rock, or they need somebody, or dare I say it, well, Jacob Fudd too. They need something, an element of surprise to send the fans home happy and crazy. But so far, it's just okay. It was cool until they got to the crowd and they fought there and they dragged Jey Uso out here. It was cool till then. But once they got to the ring, it just got, a little bit tricky, a little bit dull. And right now, it's still dull. They have to do something to really get this thing popping. Jey is getting overly emotional. That's right, true. You're right about that. WWE's copy for AEW for pay-per-view. Really? Okay. You think they're long? Let's see. Come on, match, says Mustafa. Yep. I don't know what Solo Sikoa is thinking right now, but he's quite angry as he stares down Roman Reigns. What's happening? What's happening? Roman Reigns once again directing Solo Sikoa towards Jey Uso, reminding him who the Tribal Chief is, I guess. Solo teasing turn. Yeah. Oh my goodness. He did tease that turn, and that backfired because Jey Uso took advantage and sent Roman Reigns through the barricade, taking advantage of that obvious distraction between the two. And Fate says, perfect time for Solo to leave or turn. Isn't he tired of this? Yeah. I don't know, right now I feel like there's a lot of thoughts going through his head. Who does he want to support? Does he want to support Jey? Does he want to support Roman? I don't know if he can make up his mind. And he grabs Jey Uso. Oh, come on. He chooses Roman again, it seems. Guys, I feel like this is not... I don't know, guys. I feel like there should be something... I'm hell-bent on getting The Rock right now. I feel like only The Rock can make this SummerSlam main event truly special. Because right now, It's kind of bland, to be honest. Super kick to Solo. And Anil says, interesting update, agent for Logan Paul. He made it to Jake Paul to see his fight. That's awesome. That's all. Thanks for the update, Ricky. So Logan Paul opened the show because he wanted to leave early and be there for his brother Jake Paul's MMA fight. Great stuff. What a life, right? What a life. And Johnny says Solo is questioning himself. Yep, definitely. Solo, by the way, has been is put through the table by Jey Uso. In the ring now, we are here with Jey and Roman Reigns. And now spear one more time from Jey Uso to Roman Reigns. Roman is down. Jey Uso, what is he looking to do? Jey Uso is climbing the top turnbuckle. What is going to be happening now? Let me fix my bow tie again. Frog splash, going for the cover. There's no way. That's not Jacob Fatu. Is that Jimmy? Who's that? That's I told you guys so, right? I told you guys so. I told you, true. I told you all. It was gonna happen. I told you so. Oh my goodness. I told you, guys. Jimmy acknowledges the real tribal chief. He knows what's best for his family. He knows that Jey Uso as the tribal chief is going to be a disaster for the tribe. You need a stronger, powerful tribal chief, and that's what Jimmy is doing here. I told you guys so many times. Nobody would listen to me. There you go. Yeah. That's right, true. Jimmy started this. I don't know, he got knocked in the head and now, I don't know, he's making the wrong calls, it seems. Yes, Jimmy, this is a Gary says, this is a dysfunctional family. Yep. We're not looking at the bloodline, we're looking at a dysfunctional bloodline. It's true. That's the only way to sum it up. You're right about that. But I've told you guys, Roman Reigns is gonna win one way or the other, and he's winning. They're chanting F you, Jimmy. That's right. But you know what, guys? What's crazy is that the Usos, they've broken up. One of the most cherished, celebrated, unbeatable tag teams. They're one of the greatest tag teams ever that have been together for decades. Has finally split. Jimmy and Jey Usos are finally split. That's the crazy part about it. This SummerSlam, I believe, leaves everybody in awe. I expected this. So I'm cool. I'm immune to this. You know, my jaw has not dropped. I expected this. So, not a big shocker to me. What can I say? I'm just like so good at predicting stuff. So that's that. But Roman Reigns, still the champion. I told you, he was not going to drop it. He's not going to drop it. That's right. I know, Mustafa, get ready for Jimmy vs. Jey, the next pay-per-view, because Roman Reigns is going to be off for a vacation. You know, he's not going to be here defending his title. Are you kidding me? Of course not. So it's going to be Jimmy and Jey for the next pay-per-view, and Roman Reigns is going to be going down to Hawaii and, of course, celebrating his championship victory. Ricky says, I love it. This was some BS. It's true. I know. 6 and 2 says Gary. Angry emoji from Johnny. Johnny says, why Jimmy? And he says, for the love of God, end this boring damn match. It's over, Andy. Roman Reigns, your tribal chief, and still your champion. Ron Evening says, why Jimmy, why? He did it for the family, guys. He did it for the family. I mean, he knows the family needs a strong leader, and the strong leader that they have right now is Roman Reigns, and he's the right leader. He did it for the family. That's right. And fate, it is Roman Reigns, brother, who is victorious. Thanks to Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso basically handed the victory over to Roman Reigns. He cost Jey Uso the match. 6 stars, says Run DMG. 7 out of 2, Ricky. Good stuff. What a freaking twist. Thank goodness a dumbass ending is done, says Andy. I give SummerSlam an 8 out of 10. That's right. And I'm mad. I'm a mad. Roman won. I'm confused. Jey turned his back on Jimmy. That's right, Johnny. All those questions will hopefully be answered next week on Friday Night SmackDown. But for now, we all know that still our tribal chief and still our champion is the one and only, acknowledge him, is Roman Reigns. That's right. Thank you for that, Andy. Thank you for the love. Thank you, everybody, for being here, for the incredible watch-along. As I said, the show was great, but you guys made it fantastic. So thank you so much for the love. David gives it an F. I see you. I told you Roman is not going to lose. I know, Ricky. I told you so, too. I told you, too. All right. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Fate. Ron DVD says, SummerSlam emotional roller I agree with that. Now, especially the last 3 matches, emotional roller coaster indeed, brother. One thing's for sure, the bloodline lives. Only Jey Uso is out of it. Everybody else still in the bloodline. That's for sure. So when Cody beats Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, will he become the... No. No. Who knows? Maybe. we shall find out. I'm still confused. Ada says, Johnny, I know, brother. I know it. Yeah. We'll get answers Friday night. We'll get answers. Collision was better, says True. I'll check it out now. I'll check it out. Thanks for that, True, my brother. Thank you, everybody. So what are the total points now? We've got Tony, by the way, with the 9.5 out of 10. And Roman Reigns wearing the Tribal Chief garland. There you go. I will give the show a 9 out of 10 too. It was sweet. It was sweet. I had fun. I had fun with all of you guys, so thank you for that. Fade also gives it an F. Anil gives it an 8. Ricky gives it an 8. I see. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Gary, an 8. Anil, thanks for being here. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. For those of you who joined us for the first time, welcome once again to the family. Thank you so much. And that's right, that's a lot of BS. 3 versus 1 says Fate. That's true. That's true. So, is True still the champion? Is True still... Wait, Gary, what's your total score? True... What, 6.7, I see. I want to see who's the predictions champion. Tony with a 7.1, True with a 7 and 3. So we got a tie right here. 7 and 2 for Ricky. Wow. Johnny, what's your score? And 8 for Andrew. That's nice. What's your score? Prediction score, Johnny and Gary? Let me know. Because right now we've got a tie between True. We got a tie between... Ricky, we got a tie with, of course, who else? Let's see. Yeah, we got a little bit of tie here. Ricky, True. We've got a little bit of tie. Tony, also a tie. That's right. Tony, also a tie. That's right. 8 out of 10 from Ricky. That's sweet. Oh, wow, we've got a tiebreaker. Yes, Ricky, Tony, and True. I see you. Fate also with a 7.10. Thank you for that, guys. Thank you. Andrew gives it an 8. That's nice. I give it a whole 3. Watchalong priceless. Thank you for that, Andy. I really appreciate that. Guys, that's awesome. So we have 3 people who basically led the whole thing. I think Gary also did well. I think so. So Gary also did pretty well. So we have like 4 people here with a tiebreaker. So we'll have to think something about it. We'll think something about it, right? And... yeah, I'll let you guys know on Monday what to do with the Predictions Championship. That we will talk about on Monday. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me today. It was amazing watching the show with all of you. Thank you, everybody. Yes, that's right. Tiebreaker at All In. That would be nice, Ricky. That'd be nice. Thank you, everybody, for joining me today. Tony says, I wanted Asuka to win, but it was Bianca. And Iyo Sky with the win was amazing. It was great. Thank you, everybody, for the love or for being here. It was fantastic watching this show. Truly an amazing show. And, of course, you know what they say. With the family, everything is better. So thank you so much for being here, making this fantastic show even better. And thank you for all the love. Thank you. Have a good night, everybody. Sleep well. Take care. True, thank you so much. Ricky, all of you guys, Ron DMG, Gary, D-Sing, Fate, Johnny, everyone. Thank you so much. Andy, the list goes on and on. Mustafa, Andrew, my brother Natik, Ron DMG, all of you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Cringe Bro, my man. Bro man, Anil. Good to see everybody. And thank you so much for joining me again. Have a good night. Sleep well. Take care. I will see you on Monday for Raw. And if you have still not hit the subscribe button, what are you waiting for? Hit it already and be a part of the family. Take care. Have a good night. It's amazing watching the show with all of you. See you Monday for Raw. That's right, Tony, my brother.